up versus Envy today.
Our shrooms. Our gym bridge.
Or excuse me, base. Alright.
He's P2. Kemba dead. Kemba dead. No, Kemba dead. Kemba dead.
Seems like a lot of teams are getting antsy nervous so close to the final tourneys. What do you mean by antsy? Like in game? You mean it like that?
There, Jen.
I'll be right back.
Trippy's there, bottom mid. Car cuts,
like
car
he
cuts
playing
now.
down while
Coming,
playing. Yeah, I 100% fucking agree. 100% agree. Like, wholeheartedly.
Yeah, bottom mid, gonna kill me. No, damn. You went right side? To your right? To your right. There, Jen, weak. Our flag weak. Snakebite was our side. Somehow we got to our fridge. One shot. He's behind you. We gotta get to their side, I guess. Every time these guys strafe, they're teleporting on my screen. Ugh. Gonna be one of those days. So annoying. What up, Bear? What up, Joe? Hello? Where are these guys, bro? Is it one of those days?
I'm back. It does not look good going deep for OpTic screens right now. Is anybody streaming from OpTic? I just got back. I'm making a cup of coffee. That's what's taking me so long. Is anybody from OpTic streaming? Yeah. Nobody from OpTic streaming? If nobody from OpTic is streaming, then I will switch. Or like I will they might get ready to stream because they're getting in the lobby now.
Whatever.
Yeah, OpTic is getting in the lobby now. Assuming y'all ain't going to Charlotte? Nope.
You guys are silly.
Unfortunately. Let me grab my coffee.
Also, what up, Danny? I didn't see you there. Popcat, turbine. Yeah, I'm looking, Meng. Snake bite. Meng, weak. I dropped camo. Is going for it on the jump? Or orange door actually. Orange door. He has the camo. That's the camo guy, bro. He's going Meng with it. Tower one with camo. You got out. I'm in A, guys. Watch out, bottom A. Bottom A. Top A, just sitting there. Camo front tower. Dropping Meng weak. Penguin with camo. He went tower. Yeah, that's camo. He's out. Watch that turbine after. To bottom A. Mid bridge as well. Needles. He's jumping up grapple. Oh, pipe door. Nice. Tower dead. The guy's Meng. Last guy bottom A. Trippy, last guy bottom A.
Back.
I'm gonna watch pipe door in a sec. I stuck one. I hear you. Yeah, pipe door, weak. Two there,
My
one's
copy.
in. Wait. Bro, stay balanced next time.
Gotcha.
And batteries. Scammers. They're gonna be B. They're gonna be
OpTic's getting ready to scrim.
Drop, Jason, drop.
OpTic's
I
getting
like that.
ready to scrim.
I don't know where he went.
OpTic is
Dead
getting
there.
ready to scrim. I'm gonna put in my title.
Can we
OpTic's scrim
finish?
getting ready to start.
Try and finish hill. Try and go A, Jason. One's about to spawn. Careful. Oh, I spawned heaven. We're good. We should be good. Camo, guys. Play for camo. Yeah, I'm leaving A. I'm going for C plat. I can fight C. Hold on.
Let's see how MV's playing.
One shot grapple. Dead. 4.
Shots from Piggy.
Popping camo. They're gonna be red, bro. They see me. Yeah, Ethan, use your flank, bro. Alright, we can shoot for you. Bro. Another one. Another one pipes, bro. Just one shot. You'll kill him. Nice.
I'm still just waiting for the OpTic scrim to start.
Top A weak still, I think. You might have got shields. Live, Jason, live. Reset. Weak. Not weak. Okay. Do we have Shroud? I can go tower, hold on. Big door. He was long. Just sitting long somewhere. Go Bellich. Big door, snake bite, weak.
Interesting.
Big door,
Interesting
snake bite.
play.
He went red.
I feel like FaZe counters Envy pretty well. I feel like they were close beforehand, but now they're just getting more even. That's a great push from FaZe. Very, very good push from FaZe.
Front tower. Stacks, watch out. Lucid. And bottom A.
Yeah.
Go bottom tower, bottom tower. Trippy weak bottom tower. Watch out. And top cat. To your right, yeah. In front of you.
Some good pushes from
3 dead,
FaZe.
3 dead, 3 dead, 3 dead. Lucid just spawned, probably there.
Even though they just went down, they still had a good, like,
Yeah,
successful
they're
push
all
in my
gonna spawn
eyes.
there, bro. Can we wrap red fast?
OpTic streaming?
Play yourself.
Anybody, please keep me up to date. Is OpTic streaming? If not, then
One shot glass. One shot glass still. It's eating.
we're gonna have to
Trippy. Under you somewhere.
do some.
Blue box maybe? Yeah, blue box, blue box.
If not, we're gonna have to do some
I hear turbine.
adjustments.
The top glass stuck here. No, I gotta play for myself. I hear you. There's another guy there. Another guy. We kill. Never died. Last guy was A somewhere. Last scene. Snake bite. They're already bottom tower. No damage bottom tower. They got through. And back silo as well. Two guys ramp. Top ramp. Two guys top silo. Wait, 2 1-shots. I spawned red. Shocks up. Bottom tower to you guys. Shot bottom tower once. There's a guy turbine. Get time. Yeah, turbine. I'm living.
Let's see. Trying to think.
No, bottom tower.
Might turn on my game.
Top guy lucid. And then top red.
Not this. Shall we in my Discord?
Half wall.
Rather
All
trying to-
just jerking it.
Trying to wait and see if they were actually gonna stream or anything like that, but it doesn't look like they're streaming. Promo just turned on the stream? Okay. That's what I've been waiting for.
He's weak. I don't know.
Oops.
Ballage weak and grapple. Ballage and grapple. I can look. I'm blocking C.
There's more where that came from.
Put my emotes. Oops. Random emotes. Alright. We got OpTic versus TSM. That's what we've been waiting for. That's exactly what we've been waiting for. And once. Lock in for the scrims.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Ball incoming.
Active camo inbound.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Active camo available. In a hail of gunfire.
Halfway to victory. Ball dropped.
Plays that optic. Kill grab.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
S7 sniper available.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Damn, those are good shots at the truck. Very good shots.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
TSM's not gonna go down with that fight. I'm interested to see how they play, considering this is, or they played the best Halo they've ever played in the entirety of Halo Infinite. This past Sunday in their own cup. I feel like teams get a little tourney buff when it's theirs, partner teams. It's a good push by Optic.
We have the ball.
I do think that Optic's play style, I think it's entertaining to watch against TSMs.
We have the ball.
Translocator.
Ball dropped.
Because of how aggressive TSM is, and also how aggressive Optic is.
Translocator on the field.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Yeah, good push from TSM. Slow snipe with a dub.
Perfect.
Shots at him, Matt.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Wish we could hear them.
Ball dropped.
Plunder.
Double kill.
Oddball obtained. Don't drop it.
Nearing victory.
Oh, I can't rotate out there.
Ball dropped.
3 people in A, they're about to play tight as hell. Soul snipe with a dub, but I feel like Optic getting a two-person trade there is actually good, because now John actually has a good route to get an A by time for his teammates. If they didn't get those two, well, John just goes down. But wow, Matt challenged very hard there. I think he was expecting help.
Ball dropped.
I was surprised Soul Snipe killed him. Very surprised Soul Snipe killed him.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Oh, nice driving bound. This is gonna be the last push that Optic has. This is a good ass hold from TSM. They staggered Optic perfectly. It's a win. That's a big win though. They got numbers and a lot of damage. Soul Snipe with a double, bro. Soul Snipe has been getting some clutch doubles this game already. Damn, that might be a TSM round.
Power items available.
Think so.
Lost.
First round going to TSM. I thought that was gonna be an Optic win. I thought that was gonna be an Optic win.
Ball incoming.
We cling to the margins. Fight, Spartan.
We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. ball. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Enemy perforated.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Sometimes I think OpTic should focus on slaying more, if that makes
Enemy has
sense.
the ball.
I think that could help them, but they have to make sure they know how to do it. That makes sense. I know what you mean though.
Ball incoming.
Like has to be efficient over slaying, instead of just like over slaying, just over slaying. Because FaZe last year had that issue. They would overslay a lot.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Quantum trend.
But TSM's coming out hot, bro. TSM is coming out hot. This could be an interesting scrim. I do think that this might just be OpTic warming up, though. I do think that for the most part, but we'll see. Hunter wants to get in the call with you and Shy. Are you down for that? Yeah, I have no problem. It's up to Shyway. It's up to Shyway and you know his community as well. But I have no problem with it. I'm chilling. I'm pretty sure Hunter's got my Discord. So it's whatever whatever Shyway chooses. But I'm down.
Enemy has the ball.
Active camera.
TSM is in Shopify's pool, I believe.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
I'm pretty sure because Shyway and I were looking at it yesterday, and he linked to me the pool play schedule, and I'm pretty sure I saw TSM versus Shopify on there.
Ball dropped.
Shopify and Cole, yeah, I think TSM. Yeah, you're right, Moon. You're always on point, Moon. You're always on point. I think complexity and TSM should be maybe an interesting series, but I could see it possibly being just a TSM 3-0. With how TSM is playing recently, if they continue that into the tournament, I think that series could just be a straight 3-0.
Dropped. We have the ball.
A commendation is in order.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming. Ball dropped.
Yeah, TSM's been playing. They've been playing very good recently.
Elevator on the way.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Good push. Was first round close?
Enemy has the
Yeah,
ball.
yeah. It actually was like about 17 or 15 seconds. It was close.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Decently close.
Ball dropped.
It's like it's a kind of OpTic's last push here. Good trades out of TSM.
Ball.
It's gonna be like a 2-on-2, but TSM members are gonna spawn. Yeah, they're gonna spawn before the OpTic members, and OpTic members spawn far as hell. Yeah, this might be a TSM. No, OpTic spawn close.
Enemy has the
They're
ball.
splitting though. I like Sabri's play. John just needs to make sure he stays alive, waiting for the spawners. Yeah, I like this play. I think that was good. That was a good split. TSM F camo, it looks like. And the way formal's body language looks like TSM S camo.
Ball
Could be Talik.
Enemy perforated.
Let's get shots at the formal.
Incoming.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Go. Ooh. I don't think that guy quantum back. I think that guy's just getting sniped and running right at him. Now he's gonna quantum. No, yeah. Wow, what a spawn. What a spawn. You gotta think, maybe if he quantum back sooner, then he would have blocked that spawn and Matt would not have been there. Would have been a whole different scenario. But now,
Enemy has
Matt didn't get a chance to play that snipe. He was kind of thinking about it because you could tell by, like, you know, his direction. Now they don't have much time at all. They have no choice. Like, in this situation, you have no choice but to just literally just be letting the ball.
team nearing victory.
Unfortunate.
Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Honestly, unfortunate.
Confirmed. The enemy is weak to bullets.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Enemy perforated. Oddball obtained.
Ball dropped. 30 seconds remaining.
Active camo. Inbound.
What's going on, Dev?
Active camo available.
Gain the lead. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
What's going on with OpTic? Oh, you're hating.
Lead allergy confirmed.
Good round. Good round. Good round. Good finish.
Round one.
See, SRN teams have been pushing setup on oddball on that side much harder to break. No, I'm just waiting for him to join up, Gray. He's probably just chilling, talking to his chat, and then he'll join up in a bit.
Standing by.
That's all. No, we're gonna join up soon.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Hostile plundered.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
Come on, baby.
Active camo. Inbound. Active camo available.
Just ignoring finance. He's just a troll. Literal troll.
Ball reset.
GG.
Ball incoming.
Coming.
Enemy has the ball.
GG. Come here. Come here.
Lead allergy confirmed.
Ball dropped.
Honestly, I feel like this first game type, they always go round 3 because they're just always warming up on it. Like, it's always a warm up.
Enemy has the ball.
Like, after a little bit, they finally kind of get their footing, and it makes more sense. But it's this. Oh, good shots. This game type is always for sure a warm up
Ball dropped.
when they're playing. You can just tell.
We have the ball.
Translocator available.
Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. We have the ball.
The TSM push right there.
Gunfire.
That's a TSM push right there. Read that for OpTic. Or 3 dead for TSM rather. I'll say that. It's a better way to kind of interpret it. About to go put a shirt on. It's cold as hell.
Active camo available.
Gain the lead. Ball dropped.
Yeah. Agreed. Agreed, Gray.
Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
I mean, last online scrim before the journey, so you know that they're probably coming in locked.
Lost the lead. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
S7 sniper inbound.
Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
Hostile carrier down.
Ball incoming. We have the ball. Ball dropped.
Good ball grab. Oh, I thought he was about to get that headshot. I thought he was about to get it.
We have
That guy didn't want to give it to him. That's crazy.
ball dropped.
They didn't want to give it to him. They didn't want to give it to him
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
at all.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball.
Hail of gunfire.
Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball out of bounds. Ball incoming.
Oh, I thought he was gonna get the top tower. I thought he was gonna get that snipe, the top tower snipe. That was a good shot. Or those were good shots from Soul Snipe. That was a nice vibe. 45-33. TSM up by 12, but I can see TSM just keeping this lead for like another minute and then just forcing OpTic to have to grab the ball more and actually be like, you know, forcing them to retreat. Not able to fight as much.
Deployed.
Remote detonation. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped. Enemy has the ball. Ball dropped.
They don't get to play it though. Ball's still there. OpTic's gonna spawn near it.
Oddball obtained. Bring it on.
Ball dropped.
Interesting play. Interesting play. Rotates it over by the spawner. The spawn dummies. They know one person from TSM is going to be pushing them. They're not going to play this. They're just going to get these kills because TSM is just literally frantically flying.
Gained the lead.
And OpTic gained the lead. Wow. Great play.
Ball dropped.
Wait play. Wait play.
Halfway.
They're going to get camo too.
Active camo available.
That probably was communicated in the midst of that. Kind of, I guess, in the midst of that play. You gotta wait.
Has the ball.
I'd say that's good camo usage. Fucking strong.
We have the ball. Ball dropped.
That's a TSM push right there. That's a TSM push right there. I don't know who that's gonna work on, but it's not gonna work on OpTic.
Power
That type of push is not going to work on OpTic. Not at all. OpTic up by 30. They got a clean little exit to green. Almost a clean exit to green. Down gets caught. TSM probably gonna bring that back in eventually. If they're smart, I would bring that back in instead of trying to keep that at green. Probably get a lot of time here. Manny with the snipe too. They're trying to spawn OpTic at OS.
Enemy has the ball.
There was a person over by Dice.
Ball dropped.
They might just be hiding back green. Yep. There they are.
lethal precision.
1 minute remaining.
25 seconds. 57 seconds left. 20 to win.
Victory. Ball dropped. Ball dropped. We have the ball. Ball dropped. Ball out of bounds.
Good push by TSM, but
Incoming.
all OpTic have to do, honestly, is slay. TSM has no choice but to just be very desperate. Extremely desperate.
Enemy has the ball. Ball
Push.
to bullets.
We have the ball.
Active camo available.
Got like a thing around my cup. My volume.
Victory.
OpTic, go up 1-0. Scrim versus CSM. T and Shy cutting up soon. Thank you, Curry. I might go make another cup of coffee. I am tired today. What's Phase versus Envy? All right.
Strongholds.
Damn. Have putting the beats on Cole probably. I lied. He got complexity for Sakave beating them. MV 2-1 versus Phase. Cloud9 1 over SSG. Let me update this. 2-1 MV Phase.
Lost a teammate.
Let's see.
The enemy has captured Bravo.
Enemy team score.
See that?
The enemy has captured Charlie.
Damn, TSM. Trip cap. Early on. It's like a game type for TSM. Matt with the camo, he's trying to get like some sort of angle into gold.
We've captured Charlie.
He's trying to get through somehow, some way.
Fragmentation kill confirmed. Stronghold Charlie lost.
Another one down.
Yeah. TSM been able to keep this too. Even throughout OpTic getting kills, TSM still keeping it too. Movies are made of. Damn.
Another one down.
TSM still pressing. Full court pressing. 113-0.
Active camo.
Doesn't seem like OpTic can even breathe. It's like wherever they turn, there's just damage done onto them. Like it's halfway over.
Enemy halfway to victory.
Shock rifle inbound.
Combo's fucking them up. That was ooh. I thought they were gonna get I thought OpTic was gonna get away with that. 150. Dude, TSM is just everywhere, bro. TSM is literally everywhere right now. Oh my goodness. Send a collab on Twitch? I didn't even see that. Reese. No, I'm fine, Alex. What do you mean? My hand just hurts.
Captured Alpha. The zone is ours.
And we need all this scrim wins they can get. I know. But I don't even think that Envy really took that last scrim to heart. I don't think they took that last scrim to heart at all.
We've captured Bravo.
Your team scoring.
We've captured Alpha.
Yeah, we'll see how long this lasts though. I didn't think it was gonna be a 250 though. I don't think that would be the case.
Charlie.
No, I'm not in pain. I'm not in pain at all. I was just I was just like doing this. I was just stretching my hands. I was watching the game. I'm chilling.
Double kill.
Accolade secured. Stronghold Charlie is on. Lead allergy confirmed. Activate inbound.
I gotta see if I can do the. Hold on.
Shields are
Stock rifle available.
Yeah.
Stronghold Charlie is ours. Stronghold Alpha lost. In a hail of gunfire.
Okay.
Enemy perforated. The enemy has captured Charlie.
Whoa.
Electroshock therapy. Failed. Active camo.
I'm trying to do the shared thing with Shyway. All right. If there's anybody in my chat that's in Showways as well, let them know I just sent the thing, like the invite, and I'll join up after this game. Okay? I'll join up after this game.
We've captured Charlie. Stronghold Bravo lost.
Wait, I think I got it. Wait.
Confirmed. The enemy is
Wait, I got it. I think I got it now. Is it working? Is it working now?
Stronghold Bravo is ours. Stronghold Charlie lost.
Nearing victory.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Is it working?
Double kill. Killing spree. Triple kill.
Enemy perforated.
Victory.
Wow. Optic really just came back on that. Wow. Wow. Okay.
Lock, baby. Nah, not really.
Yo.
Brad. Yo, give me a sec. Hold on.
You're good. You're good. I'm gonna go make a cup of coffee. I just
Perfect.
accepted the streaming together. Is it working?
You can join the stream. Join. Wait. How do I combine our chats? Chat.
I don't know. This is my first time.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't done it much either.
Let me see. I thought it would automatically combine them.
Yeah. Share chat. Start sharing chat. Oh, I did it.
Okay.
You see it?
Yeah, we're good.
APG chat. Talk to me.
All right, we see.
Nav.
I see there. We see.
I see him. I see him.
Let's go.
Perfect. This is amazing. Combining forces. Love to see it. All right, get your coffee.
All
I'll
right,
see
be
you in a
right back.
second.
1 second.
Okay.
King
So
of the
formal.
hill.
Hey, let's go, Ninja. My God. Ooh, that was kind of spicy. He walks it back. He's like not threatened at all by the nade, right? Walks back to Sticky. Snaps the face-off sliding Manny. Is that who it is? Talik. And then slide cancels his reload, right? Because he reloads here, spots the player bottom tower, slide cancels it, and then cleans up Manny for the headshot. That's the quickest, most efficient way to get your bandit back in your hands to fire a shot if you don't have a secondary, is to hit that quick little slide cancel shot. Nice and clean. Quick and clean for formal, even though I know it's probably hard to see on my screen. Now the glazing begins. Yeah, if you guys are worried about the optic bias, we just got a whole hell of a lot more optic bias in here, huh? We're probably going to pivot around a bit, too. I want to see a little phase envy. That's a good matchup. Don't let these scrims distract you from the fact that Gunny was rude to his grandma. That's unacceptable. I can't believe it. You know, what Gunny and his grandma do in their own time is none of our business, to be honest. But hopefully I'm sure they have a wonderful relationship. We are too concerned with people's personal affairs. Okay, chat, what the hell is going on? Wasn't that crazy? Just a little clean. Yeah, no, it was nice and efficient. Nice and efficient. You give 50 subs yet? Whoa. Oh, Dav be gifting? Talik coming out with 2 snipes. Druck cleaning up the 3rd there, too. Should get TSM a full setup opportunity around this hill. And Snipe sitting in ice. That's an interesting location to hold the sniper. You can pick them off from range on any of the angles they choose to chow. Renegade coming bottom mid. TSM past SSG? What do you mean? Like, land statistics? No, right? SSG is still top. What? The team nade is going on today. This is not the first time I've seen this out of formal. SSG is still 4th in land statistics, and that has not been surpassed, But online, obviously, things are looking shaky. Ignoring 30 messages in the chat just to catch the 50 gig. Like a moth to a flame. You know how it is, bro. I see 50 subs, I light up.
Translocator on the field.
A streamer you're involved? What? Big scrim for OG here? Yeah. I mean, the expectation is that they come out confidently. They're currently up 2-0.
I'm back.
Welcome back, Brad. How you been, man? Have a good morning so far?
I'm good. Same thing, different day. Same thing, different day.
Yeah, same old. You check out some of that COD gameplay, yeah?
I did. I was watching it. What did you think?
I like it. Like, look, this is coming from a Halo fan. It is more Call of Duty. It's definitely not like blowing my mind. It's like, it's not like it's something fresh and new by any means. But as far as like COD is concerned, it looks like a good COD. You know, like the gameplay looks smooth, maps look nice, they're vibrant. No signs of like bugs or hitching or performance related issues. Like everything seems tight and flows well. I like the addition of the wall jump. So I don't know, like, you know, good vibes in the COD community if you're a dedicated COD player is my impression. How about you?
I think the same exact thing. Like it looks like it just looks like a good Black Ops game. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah, a good Black Ops game.
Because
Yeah.
I mean, it's hard for me to be able to tell what's gonna be what's gonna make one game better than the other, because I'm not like that well versed in Call of Duty, like at least in the gameplay aspect. But I do understand, like, you know, I do understand the gist of it. You know, the foundation. But it looks like a good game. Like I like the wall jumping, like you mentioned. I like the new mechanics. I think it'll be a good game, or like a good year for Call of Duty, just as long as the maps are good. I think that's the biggest thing for COD, maybe even more than Halo, is the maps. Since I don't think they have a forge or anything like that. So if their
True.
maps aren't good, then they're just stuck with bad maps. You know, at least we can have some sort of workaround where we can have new maps be implemented or created, but they just have nothing if the developer doesn't come through.
I mean, one thing as a Halo fan, they said that there's 18 maps coming to the game on launch, which is insane. Like, if I'm a Halo fan, I'm immediately like, oh my God, that's incredible. Like, when's the last time we've seen 18 maps on launch?
Yeah.
And then they stress the 3-lane style of maps, which I think is something the COD community has been asking for, is to kind of go back to the roots a little bit with something that worked in the past. That's the vibe that I'm getting with what they showcased. I didn't see a map where I was like, oh, this is ridiculous. Like, it seemed... you know, I mean, as far as the OpTic players, like Shotzi looked like he's already been playing it for months. You know, he's like cooking already.
Yeah, I feel like he's always like that though. He just makes it
he's
so
always
easy.
like
He just makes it look so easy. Makes it look so easy.
18 maps, Tech. Insane, right? Like, we're lucky if we get 10. We're like, right? And that's
Yeah.
including like BTB. You know, so 18 maps just sounds incredible. I'm sure there's other game modes that encompass the maps in the game, so it's not all 18 for just competitive or whatever, but still, it's pretty nice.
So I want to
5
ask.
maps, take it or leave it. Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna ask. What is your? I always ask this every time. What's your prediction for this scrim?
Like, TSM definitely put on something special a couple days ago that, you know, made me think we've been kind of sleeping on them. But my expectation is that it was just one really good day and an off day for OpTic. I feel like this would be like a 10-4 scrim, something in OpTic's favor, but I see TSM taking 4 to maybe 5 games. How about you?
I like that. I was gonna say the same exact thing. I think that's literally perfect. I think maybe at max 8-5, but I think that last game that might have kind of hindered TSM's chances. I feel like they were having a good run, even though it was the second game. I feel like they were having a great run, like just a great start. You know, they won the first round in the first game. They were up in that second game, but now like this isn't one of OpTic's better game types, and they're not like in the best on it. So I don't know what to really expect, but I do agree. I think that we have been sleeping on them a bit. I think that they're kind of carrying over that momentum from the tournament into this scrim. And again, this is going to be their last scrim before the event. I just think that if they don't have a good showing here, then I don't think that it's going to be too good for them going into the event. Because I think this is their best chance, because, you know, OpTic's a little bit vulnerable.
My God, Brad, you going crazy? Is that 50?
Wow. Dad did it.
Damn!
Dad did it. Dad did it. No way.
Holy
no
shit.
way. I'm sorry to get the combo on something different. Dad did it. Yo. Dad did it. Yo.
That's amazing.
Dad did it.
What
Yo.
did he do other than drop the insane amount of subs? Or was there like what's the lore on this? There's definitely a story here.
So, dude, he
Level
he
9
bet-
hype train. Holy shit.
Yes, dude. Thank you so much, Dad.
Wait, the hype train is shared? Chat, it's shared. Get in on this. No, I'm kidding.
No, get in on it. If it's shared, yeah, do it, dude. So
Oh,
this is what happened. So after Salt Lake, Dav made a bet with me. He made this bet himself. He said that he'll bet me 50 gifted or VIP that SSG make a team change before Charlotte. Okay. And so I said, okay, I'll take that bet. And then obviously SSG had a good showing at SLC outside of that Sunday performance. And so they are going to stick together. He was thinking that they were just going to make a team change all the way up until this event, like up until Charlotte.
Bro.
But I was like, no, Dab, they're not. And he was trying to make little runarounds. Like, what if something happens to one of the players? I'm like, that's a substitution, not a team change. Doesn't exactly count. But I did not think he was gonna come through. but Dab did it on the last day of September. Dab, thank you so much for the 50 gifted. If you guys got a gifted sub from Dab, please say thank you, or I will say it for you. Dab, thank you so much. Dab, thank
W
you.
Dav.
Yes,
Wav.
W
Can we
Dab,
get
for
some
real.
Wav in the chat, baby?
Like for real, like Dab,
Love you,
that
Dab.
I'm extremely. Dab, you have no idea how appreciative I am of you.
Hey, that's incredible.
To really, you know what I'm saying, to really come through. That means a lot, Dab. That means a lot. Like, that means
Quantum translocator.
some real stuff. I really appreciate
Dab, I
it.
will say though, questionable bet, my guy. Questionable. Just considering how much Halo I know you watch, like, come on, you seriously think SSG is gonna split with like a month between events?
Bro,
Anyway,
he was saying, that they should be dropping Falcated. Like,
yeah,
he was saying. All right. Let me say the context. He was saying between suppressed and foul, and I don't like to pin one player against the other in this situation, but this is the context. Dad was saying suppressed or foul, but foul would be the one to go. But I'm like, foul is the one that's playing a lot better, like in my opinion, on like maybe the best on SSG outside of Stellar. Like foul has been.
And then who are they gonna pick up?
Who
Who does he want him to pick up?
He doesn't know. That's the
Who
thing.
are we gonna poach from another team? Samantha. Thank you, Samantha. Let's go. Welcome, Sajkin.
Yes, Wamantha.
Speaking my language. Let's freaking. I love it, Samantha. Thank you. Yeah, so it's like, okay, look, I disagree, first off, but then who the heck are you going to pick up? You're going to poach somebody from like Sirion from a Real Nightmare or something? Like, I don't know where you realistically find a player that isn't like a huge gamble, or you break down an existing team that doesn't want to break down. Like, Envy don't want to give up precision. FaZe are going to give somebody up. BJ with the gifted.
Yes,
Thank you for the
BJ.
5.
Go,
Let's
BJ.
go level 10. Now we really killing it.
Yeah, see, now we got. See, I told you guys share the hype.
Keep it going,
train.
baby. Yeah, hell yeah.
No, but I don't know.
Okay.
See, and Dav says like I wouldn't drop suppress. They're suppress. It does. Neither of them need to be dropped. It's just if you're going to like foul has been playing better than suppress. Basically, that's what I'm trying to say.
Do you think that's something that's carried on LAN and not just online? Because I feel like foul online has looked much more consistent than suppress, but on LAN, suppress definitely does activate, and I feel like that's where he shines most. But he is generally like kind of streaky. You know, he has really good games, really good moments, but then sort of the opposite, and maybe more specifically online where that happens. It just makes it tough to track down where his value addition is on the roster. You know?
I think that
RS, thank you, brother. Welcome back.
I think on land it does carry over too. I think last event, or at least at SLC, I think that Foul was playing the best on the team up until Sunday. Like Sunday, or at least Saturday and Friday, I saw a whole different side of SSG, and that's what I was kind of expecting from them after the event because I saw them play so well, but then they just could not get it together at all. And that's kind of where they're at currently. Cassio, thank you so much for the 30 months. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it, as always.
BJ. Let's go, BJ.
See, you gotta.
My God.
You can get a little hype. You're like
Total.
you're like being timid. You can get a little hype.
Yeah. Everyone
There you
like
go.
yell.
Yeah, see, there you go.
Yes. Fuck. You know, I don't know. I love BJ. I don't need to. He knows. We're trying to keep it under wraps because I don't want to. You know what I mean? We're balancing everything, but. Anyway,
That's
OpTic
right.
just winning in the background. That was actually kind of scary for a second, APG. If you were watching the tail end of that, TSM were bringing it back. OpTic had to just, with the timer, to finish them off.
I did see that.
They woke the giant, yeah.
I'm telling you, I think that's actually a good point. I think they did. I genuinely think they did. I don't think that this is like. Oh, here you go. There you
my
go.
God.
Yeah.
Grief! Good grief with the 5 gifted. Yo, Valorant's going in, man. I'm loving this Valorant thing. They should just keep doing this, man. Good grief. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Valorant has gifted.
Damn good Halo.
A lot.
Yo, Valorant's got to be gifting thousands and thousands of subs. Like the amount of people who get subs on the platform throughout the day, like
I think it's like at least 100,000. At least 100.
Unreal. That's actually insane. Thank you so much, Grief. Keep the hype train going, baby. We're at level 11. Shared train. You can gift to APG, gift to myself. It both contributes to the train, guys. Let's see what we can accomplish here. Dab definitely kicked it off strong.
Yeah, Dab, thank you so much, bro. I didn't expect it. I did not expect that.
Oh yeah.
Alex, thank you so much. Thank you for the 5. Thank you, thank you,
Let's
thank
go.
you. Much love, baby. Appreciate it as always. You gotta get this on Alex. Appreciate. Thank you for saying for you. Thank you so much, Alex. You guys are going crazy. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much.
This is the collab the Halo community didn't know they needed is what it's the vibe I'm getting right now. Chat seems to love it. So
I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm very happy. I told you
Hell yeah.
I was happy that this was a
Scar
big. Dude, you gotta get hyped. Be like, let's go, RS. Thank you. Like, you gotta be
you're
like,
talking, bro.
who cares, bro? Who cares? Get hyped.
I'm waiting for you to stop, and then I'll be like, RS, I'll just pop in after.
I don't mind it.
Yeah.
I don't mind it.
Oh,
Also,
RS, love it, brother. Quantum, welcome. Go for it.
No, this game type rotation is interesting to me. I didn't expect them to
Fortress CTF already. Yeah.
like this is definitely something different. They also did lattice third instead of second. I don't know if that's a big deal, but
They start with the tried and true with the oddball, but yeah, now it's just a big mix up. Fortress is usually the last or second last map in scrims, the Fortress CTF.
yeah.
BJ with another 5. This is unreal. 74% of level 11. You guys are absolutely killing it. BJ, how many total? BJ's like a long time ago. 437 in the channel in total. Holy shit.
Shout out to BJ.
Welcome, guys. Welcome. Good train, baby. All right, we're gonna lock into this one, Brad. You guys keep the train coming, and then we're gonna try to commentate and give this one some focus because I know we got caught up in conversation with the lattice one, but looking hopeful that TSM gets something going so we have more to talk about. In the meantime, Brad, the FaZe Envy match is an interesting one too, and I do think we should watch at least one game of that. Probably should pivot the moment that these games end, just so we always have the action on screen. But yeah, we'll do the OpTic one, and then I think we'll go to Trippy after.
Okay, I'm down.
Cool.
Neuro, thank you so much for the 3 gifted. Thank you. Much love. I appreciate it as always. Thank you so much, Neuro. I was just checking it as you said it because I wanted to see what the score is. I mean, it seems like Envy is having a better day, at least than yesterday. They match up well with FaZe. They match up very well with FaZe. I think that
Yeah, they do.
I will say it doesn't look like the FaZe is having the best run going into the event. Like from the last two scrims. Now Nick and I are not going to be at Charlotte.
You guys are doing a watch party still, though.
Yeah, we're still gonna be doing a watch party at home or in the office together, but just not at the event.
So yeah, you're right about Envy. A little bit worried about FaZe, just seeing them potentially losing 2 scrims back to back in advance of Charlotte, while also having 3 players at HQ. Because yeah, the score right now is 4-2. Chad, Envy currently lead 4-2 in the scrim.
Exactly,
Damn.
especially with them like boot camping, you would expect that to be a little bit of a buff, but it doesn't seem like it's helping too much because they had to start in the tournament too. But this is actually a great start from OpTic. I think they're gonna get a double cap off this. Honestly,
Hold on a second. Yeah, first one coming in already, and they got bound with the coverage at the back of the base here. Everyone's spawning at elbow.
this is
Renegade a tower with a snipe.
I feel like if you have TSM in this position, this is where they like this TSM might scam. Like there's already 2 dead. Nobody from OpTic is down. Looks like they're already in the process of killing a 3rd guy. But yep, there's a 3rd guy. He's gonna repost that. I'm surprised he didn't repost that. I'm very surprised he didn't repost that. And they got the packet lost now.
Clev, you're right. Neurostalker, we hit the goal, baby. Tier 3 gifted, level 12 hype train. Unreal. Thank you, Neurostalker.
Is that
We
like
just hit 1200?
Is that the highest that it can go?
No. The hype train keeps going. Yeah.
Oh, okay, I didn't know.
We hit our personal sub goal. They're telling me I got to raise it now. So you guys are killing it. Thank you so much, man.
Oh, there.
Did they? Oh, what happened?
It's packet loss.
The moment it hit, they go for the end, huh? Time bomb. Thank you for the fall, brother. Welcome. So this is something that they were dealing with silently during the previous tournament. This unstable packet loss issue. I'm hoping that doesn't plague them more.
Yeah, it's the same exact thing.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump over to Trippy quickly and keep some formal audio on for when the game begins again. I hope they just restart it.
Just keep telling me. Just tell me whenever. I got everything pulled up. I'm
Perfect.
experiencing.
All right, I'm on Trippy POV right now. 31, 32, 33, 34. We'll just keep pausing and playing it. I'm sure we'll find the balance, but
Yep, I'm there.
perfect. Just getting dropped by Descendant Precision here. Envy with an advantage. Gonna scoop back to Hill in their favor. I think Trippy off deck cam watching Penguin. Dies to Precision in a 5. And Envy with map control.
I like this push.
A lot he does in Halo Infinite.
Look at him.
This push Penguin across map, but then he gets flanked. Wow, I'm not expecting to get flanked. Psychedelics, thank you so much for the gifted. I did not expect that type of flank whatsoever. I came out of nowhere. They have a trip cap. They're spawning in gold. But this is all right. This is it. Watch the pipes. Watch the pipes.
How do they hit it out?
Pipes.
Okay.
Watch the pipes. Watch the pipes. When I tell you,
Shoots the nades. Lucy with precision.
still trying to. I'm surprised they went glass.
Didn't like 3 hit it out. Smoke with 5. Oh my god.
I was expecting them to hit
breaker.
pipes. That is the type of situation exactly there. I'm sorry to interrupt you,
Yeah.
but that's the situation where I see them like just go, it's 3-man hit pipes. But I think that they kind of messed it up by that guy top gold taking too much damage, and then I think that somebody tried to hit pipes, but somebody was looking over Trippy when that happened.
Yeah. Right, so they all spawned in pipes together. You're like you said, you anticipated that they would like triple hit out
Yes.
that doorway and try to overwhelm FaZe at A to get back the map.
Yes.
Do you think that if you're a little bit like, could you be rigid in that prediction sometimes too, and then like maybe pour out a lot of your resources expecting it to happen, and then if it doesn't happen, could that compromise you the other way around? I guess like FaZe, they made it work just by putting themselves in positions where even if they got it wrong, they were still going to react properly, right? So. I guess that's the point, is to have a contingency plan, because like you said, like let's say you read the prediction wrong and you put all your marbles on it, then they hit out gold, and then you're missing for that exchange, you know?
Yeah, I 100% agree. I 100% agree, because that could be the case. That could be the case, because as long as they're, I think like if any team in this situation, but FaZe in this scenario, just like make sure you're watching your teammates back. As long as like say Trippy, like how, as he was watching batteries and just having somebody watch his pipe door from bottom tower, then you just make sure that if they do eventually get an A, then you just try and hold the 2 cap that you have with C and B eventually, and then try and get A back. But that is a good
So, yeah,
point.
you just kind of adapt and pivot to the scenario, even if you read it wrong. Put yourselves in positions where you have a backup plan, you've got options. That was a nice little double beatdown with the combo. I think that
Yeah.
last second switch too gives
Yeah.
him the fast beatdown, gives him the quick trade, keeps FaZe on top.
It does. I was actually going to bring that up. That's a very good point, because I don't know if people know that, but if you're watching and you don't know, the secondary weapons, or like the pistols in the game, like the disruptor, the sidekick, which is like the magnum or the plasma pistol. If you're beating down with those, then you beat down faster. So say you beat down, it's like it'll be a BXB. So when Joey beat down with the bandit and he switched to the plasma pistol, he's actually beating down as fast as like say he's doing a BXB. So it's just that little
Right.
millisecond, but it'll help him get that advantage in that situation to at least get the trade and not go down without just actually doing the damage he should be.
Just like a BYB with a little extra flavor or something. Looking at that stat line, by the way, Lucid 14-4, I think. He's been popping right now. He's not streaming currently. Tommy Wilson off stream, locked in, hoping he's the saving grace and maybe the focal point that'll help bring FaZe back in this scrim, because they are currently down 15-5 now. Lucid off a 3.0. Just dropped the shock in center map, and Snakebite picking up the camo, though, off that answer. Hopefully FaZe can hold on.
So who's not in Dallas?
I think just Snakebite. That was my understanding. Then again, I never 100% confirmed it. I always kind of like roll with what majority of my chatters say, you know? So I think, but I'm not 100% sure. Matty
telling you.
Cat, welcome back.
It just looks like Trippy just by himself every time.
It does look like him. Yeah, it did. Yeah.
The backpack, everything just is on the chair to his right, but I think he does sit far right, so I could be wrong. I don't know.
Right. I don't know. Yeah,
No,
it was a little bit weird. No cams today, though. Everybody's locked. No comms, no cams today, right? Which is interesting. Both OpTic and FaZe.
Yeah, the no comms from OpTic is interesting. Like I think people give OpTic a lot of slack, but I think they're really trying to lock in. Like I genuinely, it's like if they're doing all this, like I think they're really trying to lock in.
Tucker, you beat down faster with the ball and the bomb, definitely. Like
Yes.
very fast.
Yeah.
Maybe even faster than the sidekick with the bomb.
I
bro.
think it's the
insane.
fastest. I think it's the
Yeah, I
fastest.
think it's
in
the
game.
fastest. The flag, though, I don't think so. I don't think you beat down faster with the flag. I think it's like normal. I'd have to look into that. FaZe looking very confident now, though. This is the clapback I was hoping to see.
And Maddie, thank you. I saw your message in the chat. Thank you. Yep, that was a good game from
Yeah.
FaZe. That was a great game
Yeah.
from FaZe. That is kind of what they needed. Have you?
Sabri, I sent you half. Did you see that? Sorry, go ahead.
No, keep going. Finish what you're saying.
Oh, no, I just jumped over to OpTic because they still haven't started their game, and it sounds like they're talking about a money scrim or something. They got some DMs going on in the Halo, you know what I mean? The Halo text chat. But
Wow.
anyway, yeah, just trying to suss out whether or not TSM got money on the line for this. They said, I sent you half. It's like, yes, bro. So they're sending, they're passing money back and forth. Maybe I don't know.
That would make it interesting. TSM does like
Make
to
it
do money
interesting.
scrims.
Yeah,
They do like to do
exactly.
that. Now,
Yeah, I was actually going to bring up. Oh, go for it. Go for it.
no,
You're good.
you go first.
Okay. I was thinking, bro, I honestly I forgot. It's your turn, Brad. It's your turn.
No, because I was gonna bring up something that was just since it's before the game starts.
Yeah.
I would love to hear your thoughts on Omit because the point of views I have up right now, I have Trippy, Acid, Barcode, Piggy, Formal. Like those are all the point of views, and then Barcode's obviously they're playing Omit. Omit scrimmed Gunny's team last night, and they tied. I'm confused on what. Oh, yeah, their game still hasn't started. I'm confused on what exactly is going on with them. To where they can't improve. I mean, when I watched Sparty stream last night, it seemed like his comms are normal. You know what I mean? It seemed like they were actually productive. Like he's they're like he's putting forth an effort. So I would assume the whole entire team is putting forth an effort. It just seems like there's something that they can't figure out because I think that people ask like we're like somebody asked me like what's going on with Lethal. I'm like Lethal's still playing. It's just he's in a toxic relationship right now with Omit. Like he's been playing some good Halo, but
toxic relationship.
When I say that, I mean like he's been playing great Halo, but they just like keep on losing. You know what I mean? Like it's just you want him to get out of that situation to get in a better one, but he's just stuck like a toxic relationship.
Yeah. Right. I guess I really don't know because we don't spend a ton of time looking closely at Omit, unfortunately, because of the position that they're in. It's hard to. There's less incentive to watch them, and keep tabs. I'm just to be honest, you know what I mean? It's like we're gonna watch the teams that are winning as much as I want to see them thrive. That said, though, I wonder what their chemistry is like outside the game because I feel like the teams that thrive the most are the ones that feel like brothers outside the game. You look at Shopify, Cycle, Last Shot, Royal 2, Frosty. Like Last Shot almost sounds like Royal 2. Like they sound like and talk like each other in the same language. Like OpTic, I get a similar vibe where they're all friends. FaZe have excellent chemistry together, and while they haven't pushed beyond third place, I feel much better about this team than I felt about the previous SSG roster before the switch. So is Omit on that same page? Do they like each other like that? Do they hang out outside the game? What's the vibes with Lethal and Sparty? Lethal literally point blank on Twitter a year ago said, I'd rather play with a Spartan bot than play with Sparty again before they split. And here they are teaming together, So like clearly this was not his first choice. So my question is, what the heck is a vibe like outside the game? Anyway.
That's extremely true. Hold on, let me close the door real quick.
Yeah, you're good. I'm going to go back to FaZe. They're betting 250? Where are you getting this intel? They put 250 down in the game?
All right.
You're good.
But no, I thought the same thing. I thought the same exact thing. Are you also still watching Trippy?
Yeah, because OpTic hasn't started yet, but I got their audio on, and I'll pivot back when they're ready.
Okay. I'm surprised they haven't started yet. I think it's still the Packer loss. But I think it's the same thing. The same thing. Like what you were saying about Omit. Because I thought about Sparty being, Sparty and Lethal being teammates again. But I thought the Skeptify pickup would actually help them. But it seems like they just can't get it together. Like great individual players, but as a squad, it's not working out. Nor do I. I think that also that sentiment that we said about SSG. Do they think that they can win? I think that might be the same thing with Omit. I think it's like, all right, well, like we have a little bit of time left. We know we're not good, so it's like, all right, let's just do what we, go through the motions and then get it over with, and then we'll see what happens in the offseason or at Worlds with the announcement. I think that's literally exactly what's going on.
Yeah. It's hard to not be deflated when you're in the circumstances that you're in. It's been that way the entire year. I really don't know how to shift the mentality and the perspective on that. It's like the Lethal, Sparty, they're excellent players. Sparty, earlier, after his suspension, when he was coming back, OpTic in their podcast talked about the threat that Sparty was going to be. They're like, I don't want to be on the other side of this guy on land. Like, he's going to be a freaking menace. You know what I mean? Because, like, you can tell Sparty was hungry to get back into it. And they were worried about just like the damage, the output he put down, having all that time away, like a rabid dog or something, right? But it didn't come to pass. So I don't know. What I don't like is, well, I understand Sparty has gone through a lot. The dialogue is like, I feel so bad, Like that's the dialogue I always see. It's like, I feel so bad for Sparty and Lethal. Like, why aren't they playing like they used to? Like, it just sucks. Like I would want to separate myself from that dialogue by any means possible. This like, I feel bad. Everything is sad. Everything is, you know what I mean? Like, you used to be good, now you're terrible. Like, how do we separate? If you're a Sparty fan, how do we separate from that and just shift the perspective to, I don't know, like just something optimistic and like, power these guys up? Because I feel like we're getting too caught in woe is me, Not to be because I know they've been through a lot. So it's not even to be insensitive about the hardship. I can only imagine. But at the same time, if you want to thrive, we have to separate from that mentality a little bit.
That's a good point.
It makes me sad.
No, because that's a good point. Because if you remember, I think it was before Dream, it was after DreamHack, I think, when Sparty made that twit longer, basically about precision, and was saying like, precision, like he basically was pointing the finger at precision, but saying, but this is also after Envy was starting to see some success, and it was saying, precision was not the same player, and he was essentially the reason of why we were not performing on our last team. Basically, the last team being complexity, and at that time I read that and I was like, well, it doesn't seem like this is the right. It doesn't seem this is the correct thing to do, at all.
Airing out any sort of dirty laundry, I think this happens a little bit too much sometimes. I know it's great content for you, Brad, but for the players and their mentals, I just can't imagine that's the strat.
Because even when it happens, I'm still saying like, yo, I don't think this
we know too much.
Yeah, I don't think this is the correct thing to be doing. And even because when it happened, I was like, you know what, Sparty, I understand, but right now you guys have already moved on. It's like and I use this analogy a lot, but it's like a scorned ex going and saying something on Twitter like months after you guys broke up, like while you're in a happy relationship again. Like it's like, and then Precision's just like responded and said, yeah, I'm not gonna respond to this. I've moved past. That's really it. That's exactly how it is. It's just it's already in the past. You don't need to rehash it. You just got to move forward and focus on actually performing better, and that's the only thing that can stop the common denominator conversation.
It's a big tangent for sure that we're on right now, but yeah, it is really the only thing you can do. Like I think all of us in some way, shape, or form have been there before. I definitely have too, but every time you go back and you dip into it again, you're in the energy of it. You bring it back into the present. Only way to move forward is just move forward. Focus on what's next. Build new relationships. Don't tread on something that didn't work out and try to fix it now. It's just it's just how you ruin the present. Basically, you make it more challenging for yourself now. Just keep thriving. That's what I want to see from Sparty and these players who have a legacy. If they want to keep competing, we got to somehow, change the energy around these players and these teams so that all of them, that they feel more optimistic. Like there's an energy that I get when I watch Omit where it's just,
Yeah.
I want to see them play better. Anyway.
100%. Are you watching OpTic too? They switched the game type. You notice that?
I switched it back? Okay.
No, they switched the game type like completely. Like, but they're playing, but they switched the game type.
Okay. I mean, I'm down to pivot and check it out. So that might mean
who do you want to watch? Who do you want to watch? Who do you want to watch?
I'm on formal now. I'm just on formal. It's 1-0 now.
You want to watch Piggy?
10 minutes, 3, 2.
FaZe?
Well, I'm on formal.
All right.
So I'm down for
we can watch either anybody that you. We don't have to. We can jump around. We can jump around. Like that.
Okay, well now you're making me second guess myself.
No, just don't hesitate to say like, oh, you want to watch this one. Don't ever hesitate.
Okay, then fine. Then we'll stick with Trippy because it's still 0-0 and it's tight. It's a close scrim, right? 4-3. 5 minutes left in it.
Like the OpTic
Jack
SCRIM
can
will
feel
be
free
on
to jump in
longer.
with their take, but
Yeah,
OpTic might be on longer. Yeah.
And you guys, you guys let us know what you would like us to watch too. Please. But this scrim has been pretty good. They're on the same game type as well. The irony in that.
Same map, but yeah, OpTic CTF, I think, right? CTF and then Aqua Bomb here.
It's bomb. It's both bomb.
Oh, is it both bomb? Okay, my bad.
I think so.
Basically, run in God mode and sustain it to execute it to a T. They can be world champions. Run in God mode. Yeah. If anybody could run in God mode, I think they'd be champions for sure. Whatever that is. But yeah.
Who did they say?
If FaZe can just run in God mode, then they'll be unstoppable. Basically, it's like FaZe got to find a way to break OpTic and Shopify. Right now, what they struggle with is just holding on to consistency in top 3. But once they hit OpTic and Shopify, it just seems like an impenetrable fortress. So how do they break that barrier? Can't even be the conversation right now because Envy and FaZe are so close as it is.
Yeah, they are extremely close. That's why that matchup at the tournament, that MV Space Station matchup, is going to dictate a whole lot. It's like I feel like at some point MV and FaZe that they might match up for like top 4. That late Saturday night matchup. Depending on who's going to play on Sunday, like I feel like that's when they're going to match up this event.
Beautiful.
Yeah, this
Kill at a trippy.
Yeah, I was gonna say these are good camo plays. Oh, I like that thrust too. I like that thrust. A lot of people are afraid to use mechanics with the camo, if that makes sense. Like either sprint, slide, do anything to get away, and then regain the camo back, and then make another camo play. A lot of people just feel like they have to walk consistently, even while they're getting shot at, or when they're one shot, and they have an exit opportunity.
Right. Like you need to save the thrust for the pivotal moment. But like you said, just skirting around the corner gave him the chance to go full camoed again. And that was so valuable in that situation. Trippy off a spawn, just right in with BR now too.
I'm
Yeah,
sorry,
good
but that
discipline.
BR is ugly as hell. I'm sorry. That was so
The
ugly.
wrapped one or
Dude,
whatever. Yeah,
that
I
was,
never was a fan of that.
so ugly, bro. That was like, dude, and the offsets with it too. That was disgusting. that was horrible, Joe. You gotta change that. That was awful. That was awful.
After I saw the Boo Boo offsets, though, I don't think anything beats that. I think
Yeah.
Boo Boo had like 2/3 of his screen covered with BR. Super thank you for the follow, man. I didn't watch the FaZe, the SR 3-0, Jack. I didn't see it, no. Did you see it, the SR versus FaZe 3-0? Last weekend.
Was in the tournament? In
the tournament, yeah.
Yeah. I did see that.
I heard it was close, and FaZe couldn't like close out the end of their games. They sort of choked at the end. That's been sort of the dialogue for FaZe, which must be difficult to read as the players, that like being called chokers, you know, at the tail end of games. But that's what I've heard at least. How was that?
If I remember correctly, that is 100% true. That is 100% true. Like, because they had some opportunities. Because I mean, Shopify wasn't playing they weren't playing up to, in my opinion, the recent Shopify standards. Like at least early in the tournament, like they weren't playing bad, but like they weren't playing up to that standard where they were looking like super scary. Like they looked like they might bleed, if that makes sense. Like they
Okay.
But that was the best that FaZe has played them overall, in my opinion, because usually there's like a huge gap between FaZe and Shopify IMO, and that there's all like, you know what I mean, like there hasn't been a lot of close series, you know what I'm saying? It's outside of
FaZe
DreamHack.
was keeping up.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
that was a good try.
That was a good beatdown though. That was a really good beatdown.
I mean, that's one thing with the thrust again, right? Is the speed, the beatdown at a thrust is just as fast as it's always been. Even though they nerfed the time to shoot out of thrust, the beatdown thrust is still an incredible combo. So being in the doorway like that, just trying to get the quick animation out, like he almost got behind him.
Yeah, I 100% agree.
Heavy on the attack.
Deselectings asks, which meta do you like more, the BR or the Bandit? The BR. I feel like this.
You
game
like the
was-
BR meta more.
I feel like
well,
the-
I mean, you would though. That makes sense.
Yeah.
You were incredible at the BR meta.
It is biased. It is biased. I just think that the game was more so made for the BR meta, and I just truly, I really enjoyed it. I mean, I'm not opposed to the, and also like back then, it was just different. Like things were very different. There wasn't as gamesters. You know what I'm saying? There wasn't 8K controllers and 4K controllers with jiggle
That's fair.
peeking and all this other stuff. So it was like, you know, it was a little bit different. Now all these other things have been introduced, and it has changed the future and the current meta of Halo drastically. Like this type of stuff, this movement, depending on what that next Halo game is, like we'll probably see in the next like at the announcement at Worlds, we'll probably see what that main starting weapon is. The same way we saw in the trailers before Halo Infinite when we saw the BR, and that was the big debut. We'll probably see if it's a pistol, bandit.
It changes
a BR.
everything. Yeah.
And so those things will be incorporated. The ghost jump, the jiggle peeking, all this, the strafe speed, all this stuff got introduced when the bandit came in. But it wasn't until all this other stuff got introduced too, the fast controllers, the new settings, and all this other stuff, like the sprint strafe, like all this other stuff. These other mechanics have been changing the meta of Halo, and I think it will change the future of Halo just forever. It is like, it does sound like a back in my day thing, but the thing is I'm talking about just like 2 years ago opposed to like back in my day. This isn't like, this is literally just the beginning of Halo Infinite first 2 years opposed to like years 3 and 4, more so year 4.
Yeah, you're right in that the bandit starting weapon did change a lot with the gameplay. Like it's made jiggle peeking more powerful. It made sprint strafing more valuable and important because the BR burst changes the timing of things and like how you can kind of peek your angles and whatnot. Keep in mind that Halo's mechanics did sort of change as well, right? Like the late jumping, that wasn't a thing in year 1, but it became a thing later because Halo Studios accidentally over buffed the curb slide. Do you remember that?
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like they nerfed it by accident, and then they tried to fix it and set it back to season 3. This was in season 4. And then they ended up accidentally buffing it further, and they created a late jump mechanic in the process, like a bigger late jump in the process accidentally. DVAX, thank you for the 9 months, brother. When is Halo coming out? 26 or 27? We have no idea,
27.
but just stay tuned. You think 27? But what about the CE remake or whatever?
That's
whatever,
coming
right?
out
Like,
26, I think.
okay.
That's coming out 26, but 27 I think will be the new Halo game. Trust me. So I can let, like, if you guys have
Trust
heard
me.
say that
Wait, where are you getting the intel?
this is before. Listen, listen.
I
If I'm wrong, then I will correct myself. Like I will always correct myself. But I can tell you this: like the CE remake, from what I've heard, no multiplayer, and it'll be out probably next year, in a year, or what I think is that at Worlds there's going to be an announcement, obviously, for Halo to be on PlayStation, and then after that they're going to possibly, I think it, like, if you guys don't remember, like Halo MCC, when that came out, it was a disaster. Excuse me, it was a disaster. Literally, I think the worst release of an Xbox game ever. I'm pretty sure that's what they
100%.
said.
It was terrible.
But that it was a cool concept, because that night when it released, we had the MCC pre-launch tournament, and then after that tournament like was finished and we got like the trophy and everything, they said, all right, MCC is going to be available for everybody to download and play. You know what I'm saying? That was like really cool, and then everybody went and played. But I feel like that that's what they want to do at Worlds, to say, all right, after this you can go play Halo on PlayStation like that night, and that's like,
No way.
I feel like that would be pretty.
That would be a nice announcement if they say, "Oh, MCC's on PlayStation," something like that.
Yeah.
You know, Halo Infinite on PlayStation would be amazing too.
I feel like that would be something that they might want to do. That's something that they might lean towards. And then the MCC remake announcement that comes, like, or the game, not announcement, but the game actually comes out in a year or so. Remember how they had the Xbox Game Showcase, and what's the guy's name? Marty O'Donnell or somebody's name?
Marty O'Donnell. He's the musician.
No,
Uh,
who am I thinking of?
Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer.
I knew it
Okay.
was some guy.
Same guy. No worries. No, I'm
All
kidding.
right.
It was definitely
But
the same
he
guy.
said like the 25th anniversary of a game that we've always loved. That is that's going to be the Halo like release
CE.
date.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, he was teasing CE. Yeah.
But I think that's what they're going to be doing, and it's going to be the same as like these selections. You said Gears. I think that's what Halo is trying to do. I think that they're just trying to port the old originals over to PlayStation.
Please don't do it one at a time, though. They got to port the full MCC as the package, and not just like, because the Gears Reloaded is, in my opinion, it's cool that they're doing that, but it's just the rollout is way too slow. Like, port a Marcus Phoenix collection over, and then people will be talking, you know. But anyway, I'm back on Formal's POV, by the way, Brad. It's currently 1-1 in bomb. Okay, sweet. Formal just destroyed Talik off the drop down. They're looking to bring a lead off of this util control here and to try to lock back in the games. I know that we're excited about Halo, but I also try to just, hold my breath, or not hold my breath, but like just kind of wait and see, because we just don't know anything. We're going to find out at the LAN for Worlds, so I can't wait. Can't wait for that.
Yeah.
Until then, I kind of just, speculation. Don't focus on it.
Looks like this is going to be an arm.
Oh, yeah, they got to cut the angle?
Yeah, they got it.
Nice.
Ooh, it's a good little sprint strafe almost there. Is that it?
They ended it there?
I guess.
There must have been a 1-0 advantage?
Yeah, I think so.
They had a temporary reset. Somebody in my YouTube chat was saying that internet connections kind of came in again. So there might have been a bomb plant in Aqua, and then they ended it and restarted it, and then 2-1 them. Either way.
I wonder if they're all next to each other.
OpTic?
Yeah, I wonder. I know that they don't necessarily like playing at the HQ, but I feel like they might, just because it's like closer to the event. You feel me? Yeah, I feel like they might, like, they just naturally might want to. But I wonder. Just like the no comms, everything. Possibly.
That'd be a good way to go for sure. Like, one thing I noticed with OpTic that is separate from, say, FaZe, Snakebite, he's very excellent at looking at his teammates' POVs and kind of working off that info. I feel like that's something that you probably excel at too, being a support role type player. But when I watch Bound play, like, he's too in his monitor to look at anything else. Like,
yeah,
he's in, you know what I mean? The guy is like, it kind of doesn't matter if somebody's sitting beside him because he's inside the monitor. So it's interesting that there's a dynamic and skill expression component to looking at your teammates' POVs, but OpTic are a little bit more to themselves. Maybe Formal's different though. Maybe Formal uses a little bit more of his POV based on play style.
Yeah.
Or other POVs. Yeah.
I think so too. Like, even Snakebite. Yeah. It's like 2-2. Yeah. That's a funny name. Now Snakebite is King Screen Watch.
Right. King Screen Watch.
Literally.
That's why people are like, why is he so good on LAN? Because he gets an obvious glow up on LAN. Like, yes, he's icy. He's excellent as a player. But I think the screen watching thing is allowing him to position himself perfectly in every scenario in a way that he can't online, and that's why he's so he gets that buff on LAN.
Yeah.
Other players don't. So pretty cool.
I personally like, and also if anybody doesn't know this, and I'll say this before we lock in the game, it's like people they schedule their seating arrangement based upon things like that. So for instance, if you notice that I would always sit
Right.
on the far right because I would
Organize
not screen
themselves,
watch. Yeah. Organized, yes. that's
But you
the best way to
don't.
put it.
Okay, you don't do that. Okay.
Yeah, I don't screen watch, so I would always be on the end, and then people that would, like, I would sit next to like Tommy or Formal, who would be, looking at my screen and be closer. So that would be the reasoning. So this,
Yeah, that
so
makes
you guys
sense.
don't know, or if the people that don't know.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, and that's why Bound's on the end. Makes sense to me, right? Because he's not worried about that. Other players might be like Renegade or Formal, whose playstyles better suit that type of information gathering, basically.
Yep, exactly. It's actually a good beginning for OpTic. They got all the weapons. All the weapons.
Whiff the thrust on bottom mid though, but rockets in the back pocket.
Smart play.
Oh,
Smart play.
very nice.
Ooh, that was a very good trigger discipline.
Yeah,
Very good trigger
patience.
discipline.
Cleaned up the trade when he needed it, and then a guaranteed flag off it too in the first minute of the game.
In these games, I've noticed that if there was some sort of way to look at the statistic, that OpTic has gotten the lead in a lot of them, like a lot of the objectives, just gone up 1-0.
Off the rip?
Yes, very in the first few minutes or first couple minutes, they like in the bomb before we saw that reset, they went up 1-0. In the fortress we were watching, they went up. This game they're up 1-0. It seems like they've had very good starts, even on Lattice when they played. It seems like they have very good starts against TSM in the beginning.
TSM gives me a bit of like an SSG vibe almost, where it feels like there's days where they're trying really hard and they're incredible, and there's days where it's almost like they're not trying the same, or they're kind of throwing their, they're scamming like a little bit more.
Yeah, well,
I don't
think-
know if this is
yeah.
one of those days, because if they're putting money down in the scrim, you got to think they're trying their asses off. But just OpTic are looking, as the scrim continues, it feels like a gap is being created, like a significant gap is being created.
Well, the thing is, TSM is, in my opinion, a poor man's SSG. Like, I think
Poor
that
man's SSG.
they've
Okay.
been, like,
okay.
especially
Like this year's SSG though, or you mean like a
last year,
poor man's like last year
last
SSG?
year's.
That makes sense.
Yeah,
last
yeah,
year's
last
SSG.
year, last
Okay.
year. But like maybe with the attitude, maybe this year's SSG, or even
Ooh.
first year's SSG.
Okay.
Or C9. Like that's I feel like this is, it's the same exact thing, the play styles, but also like they just are always running. But I think that SSG has it more polished. Like SSG is like, you got Stellar and other people that aren't gonna miss. I feel like TSM might miss a little bit when they're doing it, or
Okay.
they might scam a little bit, or not know the perfect timing, or like understand the happy medium, or the happy medium might not always be there. They might mess up or scam a few more times than they should compared to SSG. So that's why I always think that they would be a poor man's SSG. Not to be rude, but I just think that they have a very similar play style. But I think that SSG is just more refined.
Yeah, a little more refined. That's a good way to say it. Just more prone to small mistakes that have large impact on the circumstances, especially at this level of play. This is the most minor efficiency mishap, whether it's team play, hitting the important bullet you got to hit. Like it's that's enough to cripple a play. So
You don't have Walmart in Canada, do you?
we do. No, we got Walmart. Yeah. We don't have
um,
Target though. We don't have that.
So
We used to.
it's like I think that TSM is like great value, and SSG is like,
I was like, where are you gonna go with this, bro?
like TSM is a great value, and SSG
Great
is
value.
essentially-
Okay. I thought you were gonna say they're like the Walmart, or like I don't know, just something like because Walmart's kind of mid,
I was just trying to say like, hey, you said you had no Target, so
they got that wholesale value. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't fucking know. Yeah.
I would say Target, but he said
We
he
buy
said
them in bulk,
Walmart.
just like Costco out here. Yeah, for sure. I
Great
don't know.
value is diabolical. I'm sorry, that might not be the best. It might not be the best
Yeah.
example, but you know what I mean. Team move's good.
You get 3 for the price of 1 on SSG for sure. I see what you're saying. You're just slandering the boys. Yeah.
I don't mean to. I don't mean to. I love the guys on that.
TSM Mart. Oh no, Jimmy.
TSM. That's pretty good. You guys are funny. Wow, that was in trade. I was about to say, at least he got that. I guarantee Matt was saying something about that. Guarantee it. At least he got the trade.
Coming out with a immediate flag though. Looking for efficiency out of TSM straight through the window. After everything that we've said,
It's a little too scrappy.
I
though.
want to see them shut us up. Yeah, very scrappy. They didn't get far with it.
Yeah, and they're going down too. I feel like that was just kind of like a forced
die on route?
Yeah,
Yeah.
John had a great an incredible route though. I will say he flanked around grass, got a triple, but now they have him spawning up. see how Druk plays this. Like if he flies out or if he just forces
He's gonna
them to push
finish it.
him.
He's hiding.
Yeah, he's actually finessing and playing well. He's played that really well.
Nice. Yeah, he held off on that little ledge that you can sit under for a second before coming back to it. Sorry, and then dodging that nade. Like I think it forced Formal to try to bank nade to expose him, but that timing ended up being the worst possible with the way the Druk played it. So, ooh,
Those are good shots.
and he came with a trade.
This is honestly, this is one of TSM's better maps. Too, I would say, especially because they come from Halo 5. This is a Halo 5 map. Like, I know that they enjoyed it in that game. So, this is, I say if they're gonna take one, I don't think they've taken any yet. I think this would be the one that they want to try and snag.
Also because OpTic are very inconsistent in TSM, sorry, in CTF in general, but specifically Origin and Forbidden, I get the most worried about OpTic and their performance for whatever reason. I feel like they either dominate on this map or the opposite happens, and then Forbidden it tends to be like close, and then at the tail end it can fall apart type scenario. So yeah, TSM, like you said, maybe more in their wheelhouse here. We still can't quite get the flag past the 50-yard line. I like that they're holding this off, though. Snipe spawning. Legend, I think, not wasting any time pulling a counter. And TSM on top of theirs. This is an interesting scenario.
Ooh, got the carbine holding them back. Who's that guy? Bottom of red base. That guy's kind of like, if they don't end up getting this, it's that guy's fault. But they look like they probably are. I was about to say, 'cause that guy was just looking
That's
lost.
a run. Alex Bruce, you go, man. Thank you so much for the $10 dono. He said, Shyway and APG for the win. You two are great together. All the best. Thank you, Alex.
Thank you.
Appreciate
Thank you so
brother.
much.
Let's go.
I appreciate that. When you guys say nice stuff like that, it means a lot. It's about to be 2 caps. Wow. And they have sniper too. This could be 3.
No
sadly.
way. Ooh, getting tagged up too, bound in big trouble. Gets crossed by Druk. He's just sliding around, taking bullets.
Yeah, it's not.
Flag goes straight into the pedestal,
There's
and
a-
TSM all of a sudden in seconds they take control.
There's nothing they can do. Literally, there's just nothing they can do. TSM's playing this pretty. They're playing it damn near perfect. That's a good trade for OpTic. Nice, they got 2 good kills. They needed those.
But
this,
Talik with sniper. It is Talik.
When the sniper is doing that, you can't do anything. You can't.
When
do
you're a
anything.
solo player, especially as well.
Yeah.
With Bound though, maybe you could take a low route, like go bottom mid, but then you're still going to get compromised. Like they know your options. It's just so straightforward in CTF. But
Yeah. Talik he just hasn't died. He has not died.
he hasn't died yet.
He's
He repositioned himself back to mid pyramid, and he's played it so safely, working off of TSM. Here's another pull.
Oh.
You're gonna steal it.
He got 1. What's the name? I think that was just too antsy of a pull too. But I think that's what TSM likes. They like to just try and just cause chaos in the base. But
Good timing for OpTic here.
Yeah, I think it does bite him in the ass though. Soulsnipe's been doing a great job of just getting behind them.
Yeah, that's something Soulsnipe and Druk specifically, I think, do so well, and that's a Halo 5 strat. I used to see these guys do it all the time. They would just overextend to the elbow, get behind your base, and then force you to look at them or pull your flag or just do something that compromises your timing and your, just ability to push their side of the map, basically. You get pulled back into your base constantly.
Yeah.
And that's the one thing that prevented OpTic from collecting that rocket launcher. Now Druk on top of it.
That is exactly what they did in Halo 5. Ooh, good play by Man to do avoid the beatdown. This might be a
That could be game.
person stays alive, Bounce stays alive. But he's doing the same thing. He's just in a shitty ass position. He can't do anything. Yeah, he's just one shot and he's just trying to find a route. And oh my goodness, that nade. That nade was dead there. Perfect. Wow. That's a good win for TSM. Told you if there's one game type that I'm expecting them to snag, it's that.
Good call on that one. Yeah, the moment you almost kind of like manifested it. You said it, and then TSM just like woke up, activated.
Like
That's their first win, though.
That is their game type. That is their game type. You know what the series is by chance?
It's 4-1, I believe. I'll refresh and just check it, but TSM get their first win in CTF. It's that and Strongholds. I'm generally wary of TSM, right? So Live Fire Strongholds, back when they were Native Red, KCP, they were one of the top teams in that specific game type. Yeah, it's looking like 4-1. Yeah, so TSM got their first win, OpTic with 4. SSG and C9 are currently scrimming. The score is 4-2 in favor of C9. Are there any POVs, though, right? That's typically it's an
Never
incognito
from
scrim.
Never from those.
Yeah,
two.
right. I never see I'd like to see like a collect POV or sometimes obviously streams.
Yeah,
But
randomly though, randomly.
Yeah.
Also,
I can put it on screen?
Do you think that SSG's pickiness with opponents bites them in the ass?
A little bit. Like they play C9 over and over and over again, and most of the time they lose. So I'm like, I don't know. Apparently, I was right on the money with what you said. Like, what?
Yeah, just the way you said it. He's like, yeah, they play C9 over and over and over again. They really
No,
do.
that's
They do play C9
they
over and
do,
over
and
again.
then they lose like 75% of the time. But they must be comfy. Like I guess they're good buddies, right? Because C9 have this ability to take games off Shopify, take games off top teams. So maybe they feel like it's good practice. But like, yeah, I don't know. I think they got to step out their comfort zone a little bit. Let's we need a SSG phase. We need an SSG phase. I know it's too.
I feel like,
It might be too controversial.
but at this point, bro, I feel like they gotta start scrimming them because they keep losing to them. So you know what I mean? It just doesn't seem like the route or the path that they are currently taking is going to be the best path if you want to be in the finals, at the very least.
The best path is to face anybody and everybody.
Yeah, like for real.
RD in my YouTube chat said, Shy, yo, tell APG it's okay if he disagrees with you sometimes. He says 100% I agree with you a lot. Well, that's because I'm just so on point, RD. Like, what do you, like, I never say, everything I say is factual, bro. Like, what's he going to say other than I agree?
Well,
No, I'm kidding. But Brad, feel free to disagree. Shut me down.
Certain things, I think that, I think certain things when it comes to Halo or when it comes to like teams or like gameplay Halo stuff, if you understand it at a certain level, then it kind of just goes hand in hand, and it's just more obvious. So like certain things, like when he says, or when you say like they've been playing C9 over and over again, like it's true. And also Shyway says things that I might be thinking, but I just don't articulate it the same way. So that's why I might laugh, because I'm thinking the same thing, but I just don't think to say it. Like, you know,
we're like soulmates.
But
I read your mind.
But it's true, because I noticed that like C9, they play C9 over and over again, and they don't play. They do lose 75% of the time. So I'm like, all right, that makes sense. So that's why I say I agree, because it does make sense in my mind.
I will say I'm generally very safe with my takes. Like I'm not a hot take kind of guy. I probably could hot take things a little bit more, and then you'd have more to like be like to disagree with. But I feel like oftentimes I think a lot about like how I want to say things, and then I'm very safe, and like I go for the, you know what I mean? Like when it comes to predicting who's gonna win, I'm not gonna say like, oh, Envy are gonna take over, like take over, like Nemesis they're gonna win this thing, they're gonna surprise you. Usually I just go, it's gonna be OpTic or SR, and then maybe FaZe in third, and like I take the safe pick every time. So maybe I got to be spicier.
If there's like a hot take, then please say
safe.
it. Then that I would always say my opinion too. But I don't think there's anything that's like super hot take or anything that there's anything to disagree with. Really, right now, I think everything is pretty just blatant. Like everybody knows that SR is playing great Halo. Like everybody knows that OpTic is like right there. Everybody knows SG needs to do better. It's just the only thing that could be like a hot take maybe is like predictions for the event and how like certain series go. Like right now.
Welcome back into for me. OpTic making the push into blue here. Might get an early play ball from TSM. Assuming Legend and Bound stop it, right? They get shut down by Druck and Talik there. Might give TSM a chance to keep the ball in play. And with the commando from the corner, Druck in a shred formal. Nasty.
Yeah, trying. They
set him back to C.
Yeah, OpTic love to hold this ball in blue. They love to hold it like it's on this side. I've noticed that. They don't really do too many red setups, or prefer.
Really? What I've been hearing is that C is the way to go, because the way the spawns are set up on this map, and there's less spawn points in C. So when you have the hold, there's less you have to worry about being like spawners being on top of you, basically, as opposed to while you have easy play opportunities in blue, somebody could spawn in A boxes, they could spawn deeper in blue in your same lane, they could spawn in tower potentially, depending on the scenario, right next to you, and sort of break your setup versus having to rotate, So depending on how you're playing, there's more to control on the blue side.
No, 100% agree. 100% agree. That's a great point. I think the same. Just because, like you said, you can rotate it more. I just think that they like to play it, probably hold it in blue, because they can throw it out and play it.
Speaking of playing and just any sort of ball setups, we're not seeing that, right? Like there's 2 minutes left in this. We're playing Slayer. Almost shooting everything that was clean as hell. Just kept 2 members of TSM occupied on the left and the right, and gets out of dodge with his life. OpTic should have control here. Yeah, very good target selection. This is coming down to the wire. I'm surprised that I feel like we've seen that recently too. Just some slow, or not slow, but low scoring lattice ball games or rounds.
John with the snipe though. This actually he could help them take the lead. But if they get that in, that's a good play by TSM to get that out. I will say.
Huge.
Yeah, they're gonna get it.
Shooting over each other's shoulders as well for the escort. They kill Renegade.
Yeah, I do think that I don't think that this is necessarily needed. I don't think that TSM should be pushing this hard. I get it, but at the end, you're not gonna win the trade battle. And now the ball guy's in a shitty spot. Like, if Matt was a little bit faster, he probably would have been able to catch that and throw it back in.
That would have been nice if he did. That's one thing about this side of the map that's interesting is there's no, or both sides actually, there's no quick slide technique to get across that bridge. Like it was purposely designed that way. Almost every map has some sort of finesse G slide that you can clip off a wall or whatever, but not in this case.
Yeah.
Speaking of Timmy just dropped to 10 months. The designer of the map himself in the chat. How you doing, Timmy Forges?
Shout out Timmy. Big shout out Timmy.
He's been asking me some questions about CTF maps and what I'd like to see. By the way, Brad, if you have any good ideas, I think Timmy is still cooking up some Forge maps for the future. I know 2026 people are saying Halo's not on the circuit, but we might still see some new maps regardless.
I'd say, so before so I don't go on a tangent, unless it's like in the mission in between games, I'll say I like symmetrical flag maps personally. So I like I like midship-esque, like those like Aquarius-esque, those types of flag maps.
Like bandit only war zones, like an onslaught type thing, or you want dual snipe again? Because I feel like the dual snipe is a little overplayed.
Yeah, yes, man, yes. I think it is overplayed. Like, yes, bro. Everybody's like, oh, dual snipe.
How about
sniper battles,
dual skewer, and some grapple action? That's what we need. We need grapple. Yes, see, Max knows.
Yes,
we
bro.
desperately need a grapple-focused play space, whether 2 or 1 grapple, just something like that, and a little bit more skewer, I think.
Thing is, skewers got, or not skewers, like Argyle got a little bit too stale. Argyle got really stale. Like,
I like it, but something new would be nice. I'm always open to something new.
Yeah, like I want something new. I always want something new. I don't even want. I would prefer new Forge maps opposed to them just retroing and Forge like.
Entirely new, not a rehash of anything personally.
Yes, exactly.
It's like this map is cool because Timmy, you built it around Infinite's like abilities and equipment and just general gameplay, which it feels like it lends itself better to what makes Infinite different and special versus like trying to conform to Sanctuary, trying to conform to Midship or whatever. Even though that might be a banger accidentally, I just feel like you got more creativity here. Lets the map shine. It makes it interesting for people like myself who want to learn it too.
I think that like what you guys are saying about the sandbox being introduced. I want to see that.
Win it here?
Yeah, I want to see this.
Yeah. Final 14 seconds as they play it. TSM might be able to touch that.
Yeah, they are. Ooh.
Yeah.
Are they?
Oh, Peyton switching. He didn't leave the fight from bottom mid. That one player in bottom mid will one-shot peeking it, so Manny gets it at 4 seconds.
Ooh, they tried to bring in the red. Wait. Truck
with it. Final 2 seconds. They kill
Somebody
him.
else there?
No, someone missed a shot.
Oh, that was close.
It's not enough.
Wow, that was close. That was super close. That was
dangerously close.
Wow.
That was a good one.
That was good. What I was gonna say is, you're right, Death. All flag maps are symmetrical. You're right, but I mean, like, I want symmetrical without dual snipes because right now we have a lot of dual snipes. I will say that. Like think of just the playlist. We have Pit, Forbidden, Sink, Fortress, all dual snipe maps. I don't think we have a flag map without dual snipes, do we? Except for Aquarius. Except for Aquarius. That's it. Like, so I think that the dual snipe thing that is a little bit too played out now. I think that they kind of forced it because it wasn't a thing in the beginning, and they wanted it to be a thing. Yeah, Callie. Callie's had 2 weapons though.
Onslaught and Midship were so fun back in the Halo 3 days, but those are like BR only, just about play spaces. I think that the focal point of like a Heretic or Midship was the Instasplode option that you had, but the sandbox was more limited, but people didn't mind that. Nowadays, I feel like less spectators would be enthusiastic about, oh, that was clean as hell, bro.
Yeah.
Off the rack for me. But yeah, like less people are enthusiastic about bandit-only maps, but the pros want something like that, like a play space for CTF, like an Aquarius, where the bandit really is the focal point. You got some nades, a few equipment pieces, whatever, but it's really just kind of bandit versus bandit combat. I feel like the community wants fancy sandbox items, though. They want something spicy.
Yeah, I 100% agree. 100% agree.
Yeah.
It's actually TSM up 42-0. That's a crazy toss. That's a crazy toss.
Probably that little beatdown weapon switch that we've been talking about.
Yeah.
Hala coming out with his life with a sniper, by the way. We'll see if he does something with it.
It's a good push from OpTic. they'd be able to get a lot of people, a lot of good damage from Druck. If he gets a trade, that would be huge. But nice, clean forward head from right from OpTic. That's a picture perfect push.
And now they got the C set up. You obviously have to work with what makes the most sense in the scenario, and this is obviously the play. Formal walking it back, picks up the stickies as he does it here too, and they're going to work off Legend on the perimeter with the sniper here. Puts himself in a position where he can activate, drop the ball, and shoot anything to help the team.
Yep. See, that's the thing with this map is if you're not watching those angles fast enough, that's when they get through because you don't have enough people to just watch all these lanes.
Right.
Not saying it
At
does
least-
anything bad. Nothing bad against the map or anything. I'm sorry to cut you off, but nothing. I'm not saying. I'm just saying that's just how you have to play it.
I mean, yeah, because there's multiple lanes beyond a typical, oddball play space like a streets. Let's say there's a little bit more I think to consider, but that's where the team awareness comes into play, right? Formal puts himself between the team. The moment he sees an X on the right hand side and that perimeter is open, he's banking nades. He's trying to lock in. But like you said, the opening for a flank is there. OpTic getting very aggressive with it though, right? They're pushing out the map a little bit, pushing them into the back of the blue base.
Yeah.
My God, Jag, welcome back, brother. Thank you. 4 months. Let's go. Toucan, thank you for the biddies. Why does nobody discuss the weapon variants like the Stalker Ultra or Sticker Sidekick as power weapon for the map? Discuss the weapon
I thought
variant.
about it. I never thought about that.
Like the Whispered Truth type thing, where like the little burst kind of that's a Halo 5 weapon, but like a sidekick, but like ultra powered or whatever. I don't know. There's opportunity there. I just don't know if it's like balanced.
I've never seen those weapons too much, so it would be a surprise to me. I would have to see them in a custom game or video.
Yeah, I feel like people would be open to experimenting with it.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
100%.
Nearing victory.
Looks like OpTic's gonna win this. Good snipe from John. Very good snipe from John. If you play Super Husky Raid, you get those weapons. Yeah, that's probably why. I played it like one time. They're in squad and BTB. Do you think that they're in those playlists? Do you think that it might be a little bit too OP for 4v4? Or
Yeah, anything from Super Husky Raid sounds insane. Like a Super Husky Raid, like
that's
like a nuke. Like what kind of weapons we working with? Because that just sounds like too powerful.
Yeah,
whatever you're talking about.
Because those are designed for different environments.
Ultimate chaos.
Yeah, yeah, like weapon like destroying like vehicles and whatnot, that type of stuff.
Yeah, true. Final 15 seconds. TSM with the setup, and OpTic are already 2 dead. They got to push this out and somehow do it confidently with limited numbers.
He's got good
Like in the G
position.
slide out of formal. Catch a soul snipe off guard. You can't waste too much time with him. 4 seconds.
They're gonna do it. Oh no! Wow, Talik! Wow, gets around the corner. That's unfortunate.
Talik!
A little millisecond.
That was dirty. Yeah,
Yeah.
last second beatdown with the ball while holding the time. They get out with it just barely.
Wow. That was close. That was very, very close.
Victory is nearly ours.
Wow. I know. I had the cast.
Lefty says, you guys think many pros are just checked knowing this is the end? Hope not.
I wouldn't say checked. It's just like it is what it is type of mentality. It's like you can't do anything about it. You gotta just. I think it's more so like going back to what Wes said. It's just like, all right, well, we only got 4 months left. If we're not doing well right now, and we're already like 3 months in on our team, then maybe it's just not meant to be. And obviously, we're not gonna be playing next season, or we're probably not gonna be sticking together. So let's just finish it out. I think that's just how they're thinking. Let's just finish it out.
Try to hold on to the perspective of like them wanting to work even harder because it's the end of the line. You want to try to cement some sort of a legacy and be that team that came out on top. So you don't look back on the year and think like, oh, what if we just worked a little bit harder? We had the opportunity. There's 1.3 million on the line in the game still to work for, but I get it at the same time. Like if you're, like you said about SSG or maybe Mindfreak or Omit or something, and it's just not working, no matter how much you try, the vibes start to get chalked. Everybody needs to be equally hungry and disciplined for this to make sense.
100% agree. 100% agree. I think some teams are. It's like it's like that. They know it's the end, so they're trying to go out with a bang, and then others it's the opposite. I think it goes both ways.
Yeah, Manny is just slaying right now. I think he just decked 2 with headshots, just finding clothesline. keeping the ball in favor of TSM. Formal safely trying to make his way through the left side. And Bound not doing that. He dives into center map, gets sniped.
Yeah,
Hopefully opens up the Formal.
they get a lot of time on the board.
Where that came
A
from.
lot of time on the board, and they're just in position to actually play it.
And they'll do exactly that.
See
Good
if there's
cleanup.
any-
4
yeah.
dead. Or maybe not. There's the... Oh, in the delay too, right? Soul Snipe living as long as he did. Makes it more difficult for Bound, though he does get out safely.
Yeah.
OpTic setup.
I wonder if they have any snipe ammo. Probably not. It's like
Timmy
some-
says it won't be the same. Sorry, go ahead.
No, go.
He said it won't be the same, but we can brute force a season with LVT plus sponsors plus new maps. I like the optimism, Timmy. We're gonna brute force a season, Brad. Hope you're ready.
I would love it. I would love it. I know there's no pro league next year. I know there's no pro league because there's
No
gonna be-
Pro League, no LVT Pro League.
No, there's not gonna be any pro league. 100%. I know.
You know for sure. How do
Yep.
you know?
That just trust me.
Oh damn.
There is no.
That's not what I
Listen,
wanted to
I can
hear.
tell you this at least. There's no LVT X Shopify Pro League.
Okay. That doesn't remove the possibility for like a LVT X SSG Pro League though. No, I don't know. Like
yeah,
they
no, you're
find
right.
something else.
You're
but
right.
yeah.
You're right. I know that SSG is going to be like leaving as well, like or not, staying in Halo, but they are down to host events or collab. Like say LVT wants to host an event in Salt Lake, then SSG would be helping out with that. So it'd be like LVT X SSG Pro League event, or not Pro League event, but LAN event.
Okay.
But LVT X Shopify Pro League, like Pro League online or online Pro League, how it was recently, that's not happening again. Until the
It's a
next
lot of
hit.
money to spend as well, for something like that. I don't know if the return on investment made it worthwhile, but then again, anything in Halo is a passion project. You're probably going to lose out a little bit. You're like,
Yep.
hoping to break even and keep the hype for Halo going and maybe gain some valuable relationships, set yourself up nicely for what's coming with Halo. But yeah, it's just hard to imagine any sort of like significant financial success or whatever coming from, a $50,000 league and all the time spent as well. Talik just shit on everybody, by the way.
Yep, triple.
Nasty triple.
OpTic's only got like 2 pushes left.
They're in
With the
trouble.
time, with the time that TSM's getting, not much left, or not much.
Bound killing
opportunity
Talik
left.
though clean. Yep. About to be 2. Soul Snipe dropped by Formal, giving a slight numbers advantage to push this out, but Manny evens the odds immediately. Now Formal. Manny get max mileage with his snipe. Almost found him on the reposition. Not enough.
That was a good play by Manny. Kind
It's
of
a
got
big
lucky.
game if they don't.
Yeah, Bound going down. They're staggered. OpTic staggered
This is bad.
heavily.
The ball. Enemy team nearing
It's a 3v2 right now.
They gotta try and find a kill soon. But
Nice.
TSM's opting to rotate. Very good rotation. They're kind of gonna
Like
get
so
pinched.
fast on the map. But yeah, I do like that rotate. Like you said, TSM elude them. They lost their space though. OpTic now pinching off a blue. Truck diving out the front window. Wins that fight on Formal. That's big. Bound's got the call out. They should be able to recollect ball at the very least here. But Druck just finessing in center map is wasting a lot of time. Ooh, they got him. Okay.
Yeah, good pinch from OpTic. Good cleanups. Now TSM's playing from the back foot. They're gonna be spawning in blue. They're gonna be pushing outside to try and get these cleanups, but they kind of might be putting themselves in a bad position. Oh, no. They got through. They got through fast. They got through very
Oh
fast.
my. Where's the ball played? Is it even played out?
No, it's just.
Looks like it's inside C in the lockers, right? Oh no. That might be it.
Yeah.
Off that stagger, Formal gets a cargo spawn here. Can't pick up off Bound. Druck finds him. He got a line of defense to get through it, even get to it in 3 seconds. TSM now on a tear here, Brad. Back-to-back wins. Bringing the scrim just a little bit closer at 4-2.
They're a momentum team. They are a momentum.
They're a
team.
momentum team. And with a little money on the line, too, maybe they're trying harder. So,
Is there money on the line officially?
I mean, chat was telling me that maybe it's a bit of a money scrim. Like they were having there was some messaging going on in the client or whatever that made me think that maybe they put a little money on it, but I'm not sure.
I hope so.
I'm gonna jump over to Trippy, by the way. You want to do that?
Yep, no worries. You want to watch Trippy or Piggy? I kind of want to hear him.
Piggy? Yeah, I'm down for Piggy. Here.
Okay.
That's your rep.
Piggy
I'm gonna
POV.
hold front.
Let's see his comms on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna
Yeah,
use the
looking
restroom
elbow,
and
I'm
I'll be right back.
Wait, I'm getting shot from ring.
Yep.
I'm sorry, GG.
Envy Face chat, just an update on scores. 4-2, OpTic
sign.
TSM. TSM with a little bit of a comeback.
2-2.
C9
guys.
lead versus Space Station and 4-3. SSG
They're bond.
won their previous
Those guys are
match.
bond. 1v1.
Made the scrim a little
Spawning in one.
closer. Every single scrim
Watch out, you
today
guys.
looking
We're all
pretty
spawning across
tight,
from
which
each
is
other.
good news. Mind Freak is up 6-2 over Omit. Mind Freak outperforming Omit, which is good to see
Absolute.
for them. And then FaZe and Envy. Envy lead 6-4 right now over FaZe. FaZe still having a bit of a rough scrim with Envy. And last minute, before the LAN, Envy regaining off the SR matchup and trying to set themselves in a good position for LAN.
Wait, Trench gonna go
Love the
in?
combo, ABG Shyway. So glad. Hey, thank you, Timmy.
One just spawned Trench.
It's been fun.
Yo, he's our snipe. Our
If SSG gets fourth on LAN, what does that mean? They're just not an online team.
Can we kill this guy?
Pretty much, yeah. Like they definitely rise to the
Tower,
occasion
bro.
on LAN in a
Our
way
top
that they
tower
can't
weak. Lose our
online.
top tower.
But
And lose our
you know,
top tower.
online does matter. For mentality, for consistency. Like you'd think over time
Flag
they
one.
would lose their clutches on top 4 if they
Our
don't
front,
get it
watch out.
together online. But yeah,
Trench,
if
watch
they
out,
keep
behind you,
making
right
it, then
back,
they're kind of just proving to us that they're a LAN
Red
team
front
and
base,
they're not
front
an
jump up.
online team.
One jump up. Gotta kill this guy.
I'll let him know when
Arcani,
he gets
watch
back,
out.
Jack.
One shot top flag. One shot top flag.
1-1 CTF here. Piggy just outputting damage. Descending coming out with Trippy. So yeah, Brad just stepped away. Snakebite dead here too.
Yeah,
And off
Lucid
that
weak.
space, they blocked the spawn on the left side. They got a counter pull opportunity. Envy wouldn't even, they didn't. They got 15-0'd by SR yesterday. That's why I'm saying it's good to see them sort of
Yeah,
bounce
left.
back and regain the confidence. SR, it almost seems like there's like a mental block with SR. And Brad had brought it up about
Yeah,
Yaxon
windows
kind of
up.
like
Window
tipping the
tower.
players, saying they never scam, they don't really make mistakes. SR is so efficient, you know. He's sort of inadvertently like giving out limited beliefs about the team. You know, it
Window
might,
tower
it
one,
might
Jason.
impact
One shot. Dead.
Envy's ability to beat SR if they think SR is some
tower
sort of
one,
like
top
god of a roster. But FaZe is a different story. They know that they've almost
I
beaten
guess.
FaZe before. They've beaten them online. They've beaten them
WR
in
weak.
scrims at
Mr.
least.
Bond, watch
In
out.
LAN, they got real
Guys,
close.
OS guys, OS.
I can tell they're comfy in this matchup. FaZe are feeling the pressure.
And their top snipe gonna kill me. Top
Yeah,
snipe
15-0 is crazy. Descendant did have a
you're-
fever.
oh,
I'm
yeah.
hoping he's better today. He's got OS and
What do you
snipe
say?
right
He's got
now.
Snipe.
Don't like Timmy make another map. Quentin,
Yeah,
I like Lattice. And the more the merrier
Yeah,
with
one shot
Forges,
there,
brother.
front.
Like who else is putting out quality content like
Get
that?
out.
You should be
Wait, he'll
grateful.
And Omit
Yeah.
porch. 3 dead. Top snipe. Top snipe. Top snipe.
Envy shy,
Snake
not
bite. Trippy
phase.
just spawned.
Envy. It's oh my bad. 6-4 Envy. Sorry. Phase with 4.
They just got out tower. 3 guys just got out tower.
It's a map where you expect FaZe to be confident.
RBR one shot. To our side, I'm pretty sure.
So
To our
LT
side,
zoom battle right there between Snakebite and
Snakebite was
Piggy, both
RBR.
players playing in the same
Trippy's
sort of
RBR
settings.
too.
Coming out with 2 kills as well. Should be able to save their flag.
Henry.
Hold a counter in the meantime. I think straight through bottom mid for Envy. Snakebite and Descended trade. Opens up the lane for the flag to
Ring
move.
through, one shot.
They
One
might
shot
be able to
chasing,
get
one
with the
shot
second one here.
chasing.
Ooh, love that out of Piggy, bro. The rotate, the bank nade off the
Arches again.
crates.
And then
That's
top
a
BR.
guaranteed flag.
Oscar Arches.
What's up with SSG? Just very
One shot,
over.
just
He hit it almost,
going
bro.
elbow.
The sprint
Do
straight
that,
for the
do that.
tail end. That would have been
Nice.
clean. SSG just been real inconsistent
Do that.
recently. Envy
Top
currently
porch,
bouncing
porch,
back
and
off
then
yesterday's
back
performance.
Snipe, back snipe. I can't see the guy. He's went basement, fourth.
I'm back.
Henri.
Welcome back.
Hmm.
So we're watching Piggy
Finally
here.
over
Envy
here.
just collectively put that flag in
Yeah, everything
to
in 10,
take the
guys.
advantage 2-1. They lead 6-4 in the scrim. Piggy's been finessing individually. Calm's still very
Oh, no,
like
last week, last
like
week.
something we brought up yesterday is
Last
the
week, last guy.
kind of a lack of communication in comparison to other top teams, but you know, not hurting them versus FaZe, that's for sure.
Yeah. Seems like that's just kind of how they
100%.
are. I think. Like that's just
we got
literally their
everything. We
demeanor.
got snipes.
I think that they're just like more nonchalant, more chill.
A little bit, yeah.
Watch yourself, Jason.
Every team's got their own vibe, you know. So
Me too,
whatever
see.
kind of works for you, it is interesting, kind of
one on me.
studying the differences between them, and especially when it comes to
There's
SR and
one snipe.
OpTic, and
Trench.
you know what they might
Trench full.
specifically be doing
Your trench, Ethan.
that makes
Your
them
trench.
better, you know, in those key scenarios.
Yeah. Hold on.
Thank you, Xander.
I don't know
Welcome,
who it is.
Xander. Appreciate it.
That's you guys. Getting out left.
Talked about this so much on this map, but just G-sliding off that wall to get through
think that'd be
Armory
alright.
immediately. He didn't actually full clear it that time. He played up into the top of the base, and Snakebite took advantage. Just that slow play might have been a little better there, getting behind PJ.
Near.
Comes out with
Get
2
close.
because of it. Descended with a counter snipe.
Yo, flag's gonna be weak. Front. Basement, basement, basement.
He
Basement.
just came
And then
in.
our
I had to
elbow,
close
our
the
bottom
door.
elbow somewhere.
I have to close it immediately, or else bugs and flies will just get in. So I have to like
Yeah.
Curry.
Not gonna let Gigi in on the trio cast.
She just was. You don't see her, but she just be jumping in my lap all the time. If you ever
Backstairs
see me
one,
like
and
hear
then
me say
Right.
Gigi, she's just literally jumping, or she's like doing
Tower
something.
somewhere.
Aw.
Our tower.
She literally just jumped in my lap, and that's what like before I could put my headphones back
Let
on.
go.
No, she's just a part. She's a part of everything.
Right. Love that. It was Complexity, Michael. Complexity 4-0
And they're BR
reverse
as well.
swept FaZe at the
backstairs,
LAN
Jason.
recently, the LVT LAN.
Dead.
But Envy brought FaZe to Game
They're BR,
7,
and
and it
arches,
was
left
literally
arches.
the craziest, like,
They're BR, one
scrappiest
shot.
nail biter close that went
They're
down
BR.
to time for a 49-48, right? So both matchups were,
Backstairs.
dangerously close from FaZe's perspective, and
Hi,
don't feel
Alyssa.
safe when we come into the
Side.
Charlotte
Hi,
matchup.
Charlotte.
Like, anything could go wrong with FaZe.
Yeah,
He's already
the way this is
backstairs
going.
now.
I think that the way that Envy lost is the same way that they lost at DreamHack against TSM.
Yeah, he's gonna be on flag. Oh,
Like
this
the
is our
same
porch.
exact way.
Sound pole.
Like they remember last second, like one kill, Street Slayer too.
Is no more
Street
OV
Slayer
running
too.
it? No more OV?
Right. Like the way TSM lost to SR, you're saying?
Yeah. No, the
Similar,
way
yeah.
TSM lost to like TSM beat, or the way Envy lost to TSM at DreamHack Dallas to get top 3. Like,
Oh yeah. That's what. Yeah, you're right. When they freaking 4-hit into C or
Yep.
whatever, that weird. Yeah,
Yep.
and then they ran away for the last few seconds. That was
Yep.
crazy.
same exact thing, same exact kind of scenario. Literally.
Wow, FaZe. Good looks right there. FaZe somehow, despite being down 2-1 at the very end of it, kind of brought it back, regained some confidence. I'm curious about Trippy's POV a little bit here. Scrim is 6-5 Envy, and the FaZe Envy Scrim will be ending sooner than OpTic at this rate, so it makes me want to not
I didn't
miss
know OS was coming
an
up,
opportunity to watch
Going up
Trippy if we
coach,
can. Formal's live, or currently in game, so I'm going to jump right back to him for now.
Oh yeah.
But we'll keep tabs maybe on Trippy,
Well, when
who is projected to win. I mean, I think it's safe to say that SR are the most comfortable right now, but it's typically OpTic SR. You know what I mean? Like the kings at the moment. Whoever comes out better on the right day. And we said maybe we should look at the series layout at some point. Brad might give us a better indication of how things could go. Yeah.
It's like OpTic. You said you're watching Formal, right?
Formal, yep.
And they're actually doing very well.
Clap back.
Yeah, 3-0. Putting an end to TSM's momentum.
I've seen comebacks in these scenarios before. They're doubled up on gold as well, which is an interesting way to fortify that setup. Talek here in tower, cutting off Formal, but OpTic got 2 in the feed to break through.
It depends on that bottom. If they get the bottom mid hill, like you can get it, but that batteries hill, like it's just a lot of nades. A lot of nades. Like
Right, so you're saying the bottom mid hill is harder to lock down than the batteries hill, or the batteries hill is harder?
batteries hill is harder.
Okay.
Like because you're just so exposed in the bat, like just from different angles. But bottom mid, you can like we were talking about yesterday, you can kind of just pin people into one area.
Well, they converted that C-plat pretty quickly. I like this pinch, though, at a Renegade from Sneaky. Gonna keep him back in silo here. Hopefully hold off and keep his life in the meantime here, too. Spamming nades. Bait and switch opportunity for OpTic as they play through long. Wasting a lot of TSM time as well. Yep. You think batteries is easier, Merkin? Why do you think that?
I don't think so. Unless you have camo or something.
True.
Unless you have camo or
Camo makes
something.
everything easier. If you have camo, you can take bottom mid easier too. Yeah.
I think that if you don't have any sort of advantage, then batteries is difficult.
It's like, this is one thing I don't like doing, fighting for bottom mid. It's a little bit different in formal circumstances because he's not actually trying. He doesn't have to get into bottom mid. But going straight into the action from A and fighting that war just spawns your team behind you in a single file line in A, right? So you don't get progress on the map if you die. You just kind of headbutt and everybody's still in the same situation again. In formal circumstances, though, he's just burning time, I guess. Got a little bit more flexibility. Nice angle.
Dude, I can't. I'll say it later.
You good?
No, it's just something, but it's not nothing I can say. But here, I'll hit the little ESPN sound.
ESPN.
Yeah, that's like leave it at that.
Is this Intel?
Order.
Sort of, kind of. If you know
Okay.
the ESPN sound, but I can't say it. It's just me teasing, me being annoying. But but yeah,
I'll let you keep your
I'll
secrets.
try. I have to think of a way to allude to it. I have to. Yeah, if you've been in the streams, you know the ESPN sound. But
ESPN means Intel. Okay,
like
fair enough.
I can't. I have to always think about a way to allude to it. I can't just like say things straight up. But I have to think about how to say this. But jeez, how do I say it? How do I say it? Just know that there's just things are trying to things are trying to happen. Okay, I'll just say that things are trying to happen.
Things are trying to happen. You know what? I got a lot off that, Brad. I feel very informed. Thank you. I don't know what direction. I don't know if it's with players. If you're talking about Halo student, is this roster mania intel? What kind of intel are we talking about here?
Nah, just that. That's all I can say. That's all.
That's all you can say. Things are happening, guys. Just keep in mind that there's things to be aware of. I'm on Trippy POV, by the way. I just wanted to jump back and see what he's up to.
No worries. I'll switch over. But no, that's all. That's all I can say for now. That's all I can say.
Fair
for
enough.
Now.
I'm gonna just stay tuned.
Yeah, just it for now.
David says, "Do you think OpTic favor time too much when they're winning convincingly instead of just closing it out?"
You said that you say that because they were just up by 3 and they ended that 3-2 and that happens recently.
Maybe
that,
David just said that.
No, I'm saying David, is that the reason? Because they like that scenario that we just saw where they were up by 3-1 or 3-0 whatever, and then they lose 3-2 in the last seconds. Is that why you're saying that? Because we saw that same exact thing happen last time. I think we watched like somebody play yesterday or something. I don't know if it was out there.
Right.
We did see
Or
somebody.
even Lattice earlier, you're saying, right? It was like 3-0 and it became 3-2 towards the end because they started burning time. But that's generally the play on Lattice.
Yeah. It just
the remaining hills are so exposed that you can get away with burning time for longer, basically.
It's just kind of how it is. It's just kind of how it is because that's just if you're playing time, sometimes certain hills are like since you're playing a different game than the other team, it's just gonna be how it kind of ends up until the time winds down, and then you just can control certain like one certain hill, and just make sure they can't get any sort of footing.
I think something to keep in mind is when you're playing just about any objective, or I think any objective game type, but King of the Hill especially as well, one person is always committed in the hill and sort of compromised in a disadvantaged position. Like the opponents know where that guy is. He's got limited sight lines or cover, right? Ezra, thank you for the 5. I don't know if you heard, but might be able to play a new Halo at Worlds. Hyped. Oh my God, I didn't hear, but that would be amazing, Ezra. Don't tease me now. Thank you for the 5. But yeah, when somebody's in the hill, you're kind of compromised a little bit. It's a disadvantaged position. If you get out the hill, like pulling the goalie, you can be elusive in your positioning. You have less to worry about. So I think it's in some circumstances, especially in pro play, easier to play time and not compromise that one teammate and just kind of roam and do what you want to block the spawns you like, right? So I think that's part of it too, is the coordination is so much better at a high level. It's good to have the freedom to not be in the hill.
Yeah, 100% agree. 100% agree. So 1-1. 4-6 MB. Is it still 4-6 or let me guess? It's like 7-4 now.
No, 6-5 now because FaZe clutched up the CTF.
Okay.
Somehow at the very end of the Forbidden or Fortress CTF.
Telling you, MV, this is a better scrim from them. Better scrim. I don't think that they, like I said earlier, I don't think they look at that scrim versus Shopify as like anything too deep. I think that's just something that they just kind of like, all right. Like we just had a bad off day, and then we don't match up well with Shopify. I think they should be taking it a little bit harder.
Oh my God.
That was a great finesse. That was a great finesse.
He jumped on the ledge, immediately 180 G-slid back out the screens where his teammate was, and then somehow cut the angle too. Trippy hit 0 bullets and died in like a twirl. So yeah, that shit worked out nicely.
See, is it Jimmy or Jimmy Higher? I hope I said that properly. That's a funny joke. But Dav did pay up. I'm happy. This is I feel like Envy's about to catch this hill. This is going down to the fourth cap in my opinion with this amount of time. A lot of hill games I've noticed recently they've had a lot of time left. Like it's not like low scoring. It's usually going to be like at least what I've seen recently, I guess the past couple of weeks, I've just noticed that it might be like a 3-0 and there might be like 3 minutes left or something like that, or 2 minutes left. Or something.
Hasn't been the case today, though. Interestingly, right? Like we're really going down to time in these games.
Yeah.
FaZe are going to need to, make the best of the timer here too, being at a deficit. I like that they're scooping up hill time, well fighting for the hill. Scrappy seconds like this could pay dividends.
Yeah.
What a G slide! He gets sniped there before he made it. Sorry.
No, where did he get sniped from?
From mid, I think. Precision from mid. Just blamed him on the way. Found Penguin too.
Yeah.
He's getting picked off.
Does it feel like TSM OG play every day? You think OpTic just like playing against the speed? I think that's just kind of how the scrims line up. But I don't think that they played like consistently. I think that that's just how their schedules lined up. But looking at their schedule, I don't think they played that much. But you have to be strategic with how much the top 4 teams are going to play each other. You got to also remember, OpTic is 2nd seed. So them playing certain teams like FaZe or whatnot, like FaZe is 3rd seed. They're going to play FaZe at the tournament. So you don't want to just consistently play them to the point where they're going to understand your tendencies and your habits and whatnot. Because the only thing you can really hide is your Slayer gameplay, and you don't want to play those against the teams that you're more than likely going to play at the tournament for a very, very important placing, and those are going to be important matches going forward into like winners bracket or to the finals. Like it's all strategic. Like that winners finals match to make it into the finals or to make it to top 3 is important. Like how you're preparing on that Saturday night match, or how you're coming into Saturday, all very important. Mentally, physically, everything.
I do think Drew has a point, though, in that OpTic and like other teams tend to have a comfort pick for scrims, and TSM is that for OpTic. Like I guarantee you, they've scrimmed TSM more than any other team in the league, and it's the same with SSG and C9, except even more dramatic with SSG and C9. They almost like exclusively, you know what I mean? It's like, yeah, we're brothers. We're just gonna scrim each other and nobody else, But for OpTic TSM, I definitely think it's OpTic's comfort pick. Like TSM is in this sweet spot where they have an incredible high to their ability. So they can surpass the top 4 team in the best kind of scenario, and they also play at a very high pace, which I think keeps OpTic on their toes. And then there's got to be like a friendship thing to this too, right? Because they play 8s together on a pretty regular basis. So maybe there's just more chemistry between the 2 teams that allows for them to scrim more often. I don't know, but yeah, like a combination of, like you said, you don't want to scrim SR and FaZe too often and be too obvious. When you meet them on LAN, you want to keep a couple secrets to yourself. But yeah, a comfort pick for OpTic. I wonder what FaZe and SR have as like the comfort option, because I feel like SR scrims C9 a lot too.
I feel like FaZe might be a Kave.
Recently, right?
Yeah, like they've been
4
playing Kave a lot.
scrims, bro. Yeah.
That'd be my pick. That would definitely be my pick.
Yeah, I like that. Side question. Yeah.
So look now, now look.
Now. This is big.
Yeah, they told you this one's going down to the 4th cap. I could tell, just with that much time left. It looks like Envy's about to take it 4-1 too. Not too close. Not close at all.
Wow. Yeah.
That was a good play. That was just a good game from Envy. I don't even think that Envy or FaZe was playing bad or anything. That was just a great game from Envy.
And you were right in the end, because it looked like it was going to be a timer break. Then Envy just freaking locked in and shut them down since I made that comment, right? Come out 4-1 before the timer elapses. I'm going right back to formal. Yes, we do have other scrims taking place. I know Barcode's POV is available. That scrim, by the way, is well underway. The Mind Freak Omit scrim is...
What is that series?
7-2. Mind Freak are shutting them down. C9 is up 5-4 over SSG in the meantime as well. So we got a lot of actually pretty contentious scrims happening, which is cool.
Is Sparty streaming?
He is, yeah.
Interesting.
Why do you want to see him?
No, not till later.
Interesting.
I just always wonder like how like you said, how their mentals are, just with them like losing a lot. It can take a toll on you, especially if
down
you're
to watch a
streaming
Sparty
it.
game.
You want to?
At some point, yeah. I'm on formal right now. We can pivot from this to Sparty if you want.
It's up to you.
Okay. Let's try sticking with formal for Fortress CTF. They lost the previous CTF versus TSM, and it's another map where I feel like TSM are very confident, so they might give OpTic some trouble here. But they have a flag collection off the open. They might have a plant for flag 1.
Okay, I'm down. 100% down. I'll take a little standoff too.
He asked if I could type the Omit MF score on screen. Bro, I have 4 different scores on screen. You guys like that? Or is that not like over, like too much, right? Like because even complexity and a Kave are scrimming. There's acid POV available. Like, do you want me to But 5, man, you know what I mean? It's like it gets kind of crazy.
Does anybody know how that scrim is going? Complexity Akave?
I got you. 8-5 complexity right now.
Okay. Wow.
Yeah.
If Akave don't perform on land, I'm gonna be a little bit disappointed.
They've been looking good, yeah.
Yeah.
You got Mind Freak as well. I mean, Mind Freak, just giving the business to Omit, tells me that Mind Freak are kind of scary. They beat SSG yesterday, too. So Akave, if they run into Mind Freak in open bracket, which has happened before, you know, they could get shut down before they even make it to pool play. So
Well, here's the thing. Mind Freak was looking great going into the last event, too. This isn't anything new. This is, like, if you think about it, they were looking impeccable going into the last event. They were beating, I forgot who they were beating Complexity, I think. Like, I remember we were talking about it on the drop pod, talking about how good Barcode it was playing since he got over to NA. And same with the rest of the Australians. So whenever they get over here, they take advantage of that pre-land and they really start to make some noise. So, you know, depending on what pool they get placed into, I think I could see them making a run because these other pro teams, like, they're not having the same passion or the same drive that Mind Freak is looking or is having going into these events. Like, Mind Freak is looking to still make some upsets. These other teams, they just are looking to end the season possibly. So, like, especially with I do just want to see like the Omit demeanor just to see how things are going. That was a clutch snipe. If he doesn't get that beat down and that snipe, then they don't get that OS probably.
yeah, just a flick of the wrist right there. That was kind of nice, right? Just like whipped, hit him, beat him down last second there too. I know Formy raised his sense recently. I'm not sure if he stuck with it, but that was something that happened in the last month or so. And initially it wasn't looking so good. Like Formal at one point, chat was saying he was slumping, he wasn't playing too hot. And I know that it comes up anytime Formal has a statistically like inconsistent game. You see it in the chat, you know, but
Yeah.
It also happened at the same time that he changed his sensitivity. So maybe he's getting used to it now. He's looking a little bit more confident.
I think so.
I don't know, but yeah.
I think I didn't know that, but now I definitely think that he's looking good. I definitely think he's looking good. I think Formal's been like he's added a lot of new stuff in his gameplay in his bag. Like I think that he's very underrated this year. I think he has kept that sense by the way he's been strength strafing a lot more. I agree, Psychedelics. That's a great point. I think that's the reason of why. Mute him, my mic on
Walked
accident.
him down.
But I think that's the reason of why he did change his sensitivity up to 0 now too. And I guess that's. I think that they had one cap before, like in the the other game they played.
This happens a lot. Yeah, like games getting ended midway through, and then
Jack, we can switch over to Sparty too now. Jack, you said Barcode seems like an underrated talent. I'm surprised he hasn't been picked up by a bigger org or group. Barcode actually was offered to be on the ITB roster or Nemesis roster going into the season. He is from Serbia. That's somebody in your chat said it yesterday when we were talking about it. He is Serbian, and he would have had to live in Serbia, like a small town in Serbia. Excuse me. And he would have been playing over there, but he didn't want to do it, so he turned it down. But that was a possibility. That was a big possibility.
But even before that, like keep in mind the trajectory Barcode has had, because we had a brief conversation about him. It's been very challenging for the man, you know, coming from Australia, getting opportunities. He's the only person who's come from Australia, gotten an NA sponsorship, and lived in NA for the first year of Infinite, playing on G2, right? So he was playing on an excellent team at the start of Infinite. I think he bounced around a little bit. He was on native with you for a little while, APG. So he's had his time in the spotlight, and I think he's an excellent player. Unfortunately, there's other players who are also nasty as hell in the come up and easier to access, right? Like Last Shot and Cycle, who are locally available and cracked as hell, right? So Barcode, the location he's in has limited his opportunities. I hope, you know, to see more from him because he's so talented, but that's just kind of where he's at, you know? It's like, that's why it's also so inspiring to see how passionate Mind Freak are, knowing how small their scene is, knowing how, you know, few opportunities there are to even frickin' play matchmaking. Like I'm surprised these guys are so passionate.
Still there.
With the size of the community in Australia, you know?
Yeah, 100% agree. I mean, they just love playing Halo. They genuinely love playing Halo, but it's also just like he was offered to be on the Omit roster too. Like they turned him down for Huss. And also, as we were saying, like, it costs a lot of bread for American or non-NA players to come over to NA and play, because when you do come over and play, you have to physically come over and play, if that makes sense. You have to literally be in America, find a place to live, which also, if anybody knows, like if you move out, you got to sign like a lease,
Separated.
and that's like a year lease. More than likely, you got to pay first and last month's rent upon moving in. You know, deposit and whatnot. Like that's a lot
Right.
for an NA player, and the organization has to eat that cost too. And they also eat the cost of a visa. Visas are like minimum probably 5 to 7K every time you get renewed
that.
or apply for it. So that's something
play
the orgs
close?
got to
One
they
more?
got to fork
I'm
out
trying to
that
shoot for
bread
you.
too. So it's a lot for a foreign
still
player
there.
to come over to NA.
I
So
needed blue
when
pipes.
you do
I'm
see
running
it
at this
happen,
guy.
that means that foreign player is very well worth it. Like say Legend, Barcode.
I'm here. You left. Right,
was
right, right,
almost
TJ.
like that was almost a thing
Slid.
this year. And for-
Gen G wanted him, yeah.
know.
Yep.
I killed one.
And Omit.
No death cam.
So
Body off
you-
map.
that's just
Nice,
something
TJ.
you have to take into account when
Could be
thinking
your
about
tower still.
foreign
Last guy
players
scoop.
coming over. And Jack, thank you
Alright,
so much for
you're
the
good.
tier 1. Thank you. Much love, very appreciate it as always. Welcome, homie. Thank you very much.
Two,
All right,
two.
well, regardless of those circumstances, Sparty POV,
hear
right?
you.
Locking into
I'm
this
looking grab
man.
live shots.
VC hold right now. They're down versus Mind Freak. Brad, the
Bottom
score is
ang. I hit
8 to
bottom ang
2
twice.
overall in the
I hear
scrim,
you.
so they're getting kind of slammed.
He's bottom ang.
And I'm kind of curious to
Bottom
see
A.
what's
Kill
up.
that fucker.
Maybe we'll find out
On me
here.
and B.
Seems like they're trying their ass off though. Like he's starting his ass off. Like
He's two shots.
that's why it
Three times
confuses
right
me.
there,
It's not
right there,
like they're low
dead.
energy or something like
I have a death
that.
cam on your long and glass, sort of.
It just seems like they just might be getting beat. Like, I think that just might be it. I think they just might not be the best team. Like
Mid-bridge to needles.
Camo's available
Watch
here too.
out.
Mind Freak creating space
have
in front of
shots.
it to make it easy
gonna
for them to
kill me.
grab it. Nobody's got eyes on it, I don't think. Mind Freak might have just slipped out with that camo. Well, Sparty dies in back A.
I just gotta put it closer, Eric. Michael's a little far.
L2. Top red. Two
Now
shot.
they're in the
Right.
trip cap too. Like, Mind Freak plays pretty smart with here. They decided not to push.
I'm just running at bottom A, bro.
Yeah, just play to hold setup.
Half wall. One shot.
Sparty got good timing on this pinch. Scoop
Yep.
dead to rights. And fighting Rice here too.
I got two. There's another guy red
Ooh,
pipe.
good
one shot.
efficiency,
He's out,
snapping
hell,
on the pipes
hell,
in that
hell,
one
hell,
little
hell.
window. He had to hit a shot.
Wow.
Yeah, literally
He
had
should be able to
to.
clean this up.
He child
I was
grapple
going for the
under
headshot with the shock was so
And the guy
not
red
needed
pipes.
there.
Yeah.
It's like little moments
pipes
like
in.
that. Like it's a one shot. Just clean him up with the bandit. We're trying to finesse this guy, and like now he dies to barcode, and now it's difficult for them to hold the setup. So
One's hell.
Like that's
Top
just he
tower,
just got
one's hell, top tower
overzealous.
might play for me. There was a guy hell,
Very-
maybe grapple.
just too greedy, just wanting that shot kill instead of just pulling it out. A lot of
Top
people do
tower,
that.
out.
A lot of people don't. They decide not to just get the easy
him.
shot, like the bandit shot, and just try and get the fancy shot.
right. Bringing it back though.
On
Yeah,
batteries,
they are.
one shot.
They are. They got a lot of time. I'm surprised.
Yeah,
They should
tower,
be pushing
tower,
A.
tower.
I feel like they should have. Like somebody should have tried to play, trying to flip the map. They're not going to be able to control C. They're going to spawn behind them at some point.
Needles.
But now they're going to get in a trip cap.
Needles
They
is
kind of
in
gave
D,
them that trip cap to
going
be honest.
L2. I'm just aping
I
this
like
guy
that
for a
perspective
melee.
because Sparty kind of lingered in mid and didn't really block or guarantee any sort of
Stacks and
spawn on the
needles,
map.
stacks
Like
and
you don't know
needles.
where the heck
Stacks is
his
one
team
shot.
is going to spawn or where the opponents are coming from in that
Yo,
scenario.
red pipe, red
Exactly.
pipe.
Being only two alive,
One
he
in
could have
B,
tried
one
to
in back,
guarantee
one in-
something.
yeah,
so,
one in red
Exactly.
pipes.
Exactly.
yeah,
Exactly.
missed
That's the sign.
opportunity. They take the map back immediately.
And that's the thing is that's that internal time clock that you have, that biological
Yeah,
time
I
clock
got
you have to have to
fucking
be able to
shot.
decide.
On me at
All
A,
right,
one
I've
shot,
looked at
scoop.
this for too long.
One shot,
They're
bottom
going
A.
to be behind me. Okay, they are like they
Use one at A
disappeared from the
somewhere.
kill feed. They're going to be up in a
reach
couple
out to
seconds.
Ellie.
They're going to more like the way that everybody's positioned. They're going to be behind me in 2 seconds
Needle
or two,
boxes.
like 1.5 seconds. It sounds like a lot when I'm saying it
R1,
verbally,
R1.
but in reality,
L1.
this
Feel
is
it.
this, yeah,
Shot
this,
L2.
these are all these actions take place within a 3-second span. You know what I mean?
L2's
Like
one,
all those
F1
the
one.
thought
That's probably our
process
kill.
to
He's L3 in the
thought
corner.
process
Still
to
L3.
or your brain thinking of
He's
the
one shot L2.
action to your
L1,
fi-
L1 to
like,
red stairs.
you physically doing it with your fingers should be like 3 seconds. Like it should not be long at all.
And then you watch how somebody like a last shot does it, and it's so immediate, right? Like he'll hit the perfect G slide he needs to make sure he blocks that spawn in that window. Like
Like he'll shoot somebody
Just,
twice and then boom, look over and then he's
yeah,
gone.
rotate out depending on how that's going, whether
they're
he's
gonna
winning or
play
losing
single.
the fight, you know, yeah, and
they're
accomplishing
getting
something
it
else on the
now.
map at the
He
same time.
jumped out
There's
Mang.
no
The
missed
top bank had
efficiency.
jumped out needles. He's Mang.
It's so key.
Camo's batteries. Camo is needles.
I see
R1.
Omit was bringing it back and now they just
R1
like
with
now they're
camo
down,
on
down
the
by
battery.
double
R1
again.
still. He's hiding on it.
Got a good death cam on that camo. I can see it there too. He's just sitting on the battery. Yep.
Yeah.
Camo bottom in one
Two
shot.
exposed. He got out with his life. Lethal and Cino in the meantime. Those prediction nades predicting whether or not if he
That's
jumps
good.
up to the box. I think it actually worked.
R1.
Lethal found him.
One shot R1.
TJ got a nice
Three
little
dead.
double. 3 dead. They should be able to hold this. This is a good hold.
I spawned long.
Koba, hope you're doing well, brother. Thank you for the kind words, man. Sorry, you're up so late. No, you're good, man.
Top red. Red pipes.
Trying to see if Omit can regain in this. We've been watching a lot of
I
OpTic today, a
traded
lot of
one red
FaZe
pipes.
today, of course. That will be the focal point, but always curious, right, to check up on Sparty and see how this team is doing, especially when things have been so inconsistent, so challenging for
we
them.
don't have your
Yeah,
help
I
yet.
mean, like
can
they're
look in
just
a
the
second.
biggest question mark in my eyes. That's why I just
Yeah.
In B and ooh, wow, that's some timing.
And you keep thinking
Good
on
shot,
land
see.
that like they will just somehow surprise. Like Sparty's going to get into that mode that he got into first 2 years of Infinite, where he's
Bottom mid,
trash
bottom mid.
talking,
One
saying
is
I'm your
single stack,
dad,
single
like
stack to bottom
standing up and shit.
exactly
Like that's the kind of Sparty that we want to see. We got a flash of it for a second at the
I got a
beginning of the
melee in
year,
top
but that's
red.
about it.
I got him.
Yep. He hasn't
It
had,
hasn't placed beyond top 12, I don't think.
he hasn't had an opportunity to be like that. You know what I mean?
Grapple.
Yeah,
Like he hasn't got a
exactly.
chance to.
Absolute putt. Bro,
Oh,
he's R2. Oh my.
he came
fucking
back.
God.
Wow.
Oh, that was such an M&K moment
I'm
there.
dead. I
That
did
was
not do
insane.
shit.
I,
He did a full grapple,
grapple
rotate
down,
360,
shot
and then
grapple
fell
down.
back into batteries after going into
Yeah,
Battle
he's
Edge.
still
I
there.
didn't even
Made no
notice
sense.
that. I thought he was still in Battle Edge. I was confused.
That was so weird.
Looks like they're gonna get. Oh, did they kill this guy? No. Where'd this guy go? No, dude, that's
Cube is
that's
up
they
on
just
him,
were just
man.
running
Bottom tower,
around.
bottom tower.
They just look like they were running
He's
around
bottom
there.
tower in.
Like that was just sloppy. Now they might lose a game because of that. That might
Did he
be
choose the wrong
thing.
lane, like going top A to reset it, maybe, or
I
you
think
know, like
just to slide out. I think just to
C-plat,
slide
one
out to
shot,
this
one shot and
slide,
C.
like as if he didn't know where anybody was. Like there was so comms, like yo, they're high fall. They need like it just seemed like it was just sloppy.
One shot and C.
right? Should need better
Should've been
comms
more
there.
Two shot and C.
Yeah,
Need to
better
be choosing
comms,
better
storage.
lanes.
Yes.
Bottom mid.
Yes.
Bottom mid. Absolute storage. Absolute storage. Camels down bottom mid.
Wow,
C-plat,
repeats it and
C-plat
wins the
with
fight.
shot.
Scoop coming out
Two
with it.
stacks. Two stacks.
Camel just sitting all in the center of the map here. A shock available for Barcode as well, and he's hitting faces.
Nice. Another guy
Yeah.
storage.
That's gonna be Camel control. Formal's going off. Oh no, don't tempt me.
He ran
we
out
can switch
We're gonna
that
switch
to
back
this
to it in a
They're gonna
second.
play me.
Yeah, this is about the
Sure
end of
he's
this
gonna
raid.
be Fucking playing me.
Oh yeah, it definitely is.
Yeah, there's two.
Yeah, this is gonna be over.
Yeah, they're going tower. Two tower. One's one. The other guy grappling. And a guy C again. C
What's
again.
unfortunate is this is not like a nail biter game, bro. This is convincing
Could
right
just
now.
hold,
They
try to
made,
hold red,
like,
TJ. Glass. I have shots. I have shots. Bottom
Let's
tower.
rotate. TJ there to
Bottom
pick up
tower's
off that
absolute,
damage
stacks
as well.
coming me.
From center map, turret mode,
Watch
right? He's
out, I
supporting
just
all the
fucking did
teammates,
that.
but nobody's dying. That guy in gold didn't die. Like,
Yeah.
what
Glass,
happened right
glass,
there?
Exactly. That was
That
thinking
is
the
Scoop
same
Lived.
thing.
He backed up and lived, and now Sparty's still in the center of the war
One's
zone.
bottom
So
A.
they're, yeah,
Bottom
it's just
tower,
there's
bottom tower
no.
going bottom A.
They got to kill these targets that they're
He's just
damaging.
shitting, I
It's just
guess.
weird.
It doesn't even matter if they got
Two.
that cap because they're just immediately gonna
I have
die
shots and
afterwards.
needles.
And they,
Barcode,
they're,
two shot
like,
needle boxes.
Mine
I'm
picks
looking
up by so much that they
R2,
can
R2,
afford
TJ.
to let them cap it and then just get it back and kill them and overslay.
I'll fucking live,
That's
dude.
game.
I'm gonna die.
Yeah, they just be running around. I'm not gonna lie. They just kind of just be running around.
Needles, rice.
Somehow two
On me,
deaded them.
needles. Yeah, I hit him 3 times.
Face choked another big
He's
lead
two
in
shot
Recharge
on me.
Slayer.
One shot on
MD
the
up
needler,
8-5 now.
Rice
people
still. Hey, has not moved.
Wait, what do you mean?
still
Doing
there, still
people
there.
we're talking crap? What happened?
he's
What
going
kind of
towards
big
hell.
lead?
Face choked. Never heard that before. I don't know. Okay, sorry. Wait.
Map spacing is bad. Yeah, that's true.
I'm dead at tower to C.
That is very
Spacing?
true.
Is that what he's saying? Yeah, spacing or just
he's
like
top red on
like
TJ.
not the correct
Two-shot,
communication
batteries.
for
L2, L2.
the moment or something. So they're not choosing. They're
Needles,
choosing
two.
passive lanes when they should be
Two.
just like
Barcode's
getting
one shot.
straight into the fight
Barcode's
and
one
cleaning
shot,
up
L2.
things off the
Not
damage that they're
fucking dying,
picking
L2,
up. So
L2.
we're getting tilted. Set to fight. Skep with two though.
Bottom tower and bottom ang. Bottom tower
It's like this
and
is
bottom
excellent,
ang.
but is it too little, too late
Okay,
at this
I'm just going
point?
grapple.
Might be.
Can't help but wonder.
I'm thinking the same thing.
Fuck, dude. Hell. I got one.
Nice 5.
Yeah, that was nice.
One shot bottom
Arco
A.
found 2 though, so it's like all for nothing. 3 dead immediately.
One's
241 and
grapple.
counting. Looking for a trip cap here
One's
too,
one
and
shot bottom
lethal's
man,
options
TJ.
limited.
That's gonna be it. Back to formal.
Yep.
Valiant effort.
Formal
from them.
POV supposedly going off.
Oh, it was a close game too. This is a very close game. This might be
Oh,
it.
it's Strongholds? Oh, this was a good one. Yeah. Strongholds, Live Fire, TSM, they're always so comfy here. So yeah, it's typically a grueler when these two play on this one.
Yeah, this is coming down to the last second.
Yeah.
Ooh, looks like OpTic might win.
Yeah, 4 seconds to close it out. They just defended C. Druck with Bound. Can they get in their last
They're
second?
still
They
in
do
the-
stop the timer at 48.
They're still in C. They got C. They got to make a decision.
They're trying to overwhelm Manny in A here and hit this out. Good nade from Manny. Almost got a beat down there too. Would have traded it, but Formal going to peek this, keep TSM off B while his team collects A to win the game right here. No. TSM just a step faster. Formal alone for this.
I like that reticle placement though.
He's hitting every bullet just about.
Can't get out.
Good patience from Formal. Trying to remain in the fight, but also prioritizing his life here, so he's useful later. 249.
Nice.
That's it.
That's a good game. That's a very good game from OpTic. At least the ending.
That would have been a fun one.
Yeah. That was actually a good game. All right, let me see what the series score is. Cloud9 6-4 SSG. The series is 5 or 6-2, I think now.
It's saying 5-2 on the OpTic TSM score, but I had 6-2 previously, so I don't know if something was missed
So you think it's
on
7-2
Halo
now?
Data Hives. And it might be 7-2. Yeah, I'm just keeping it at 6 for now, but it might be 7-2. And then FaZe Envy is 8-5. Envy, you're winning 8-5 in FaZe Envy. Let's go right to Trippy or Piggy, I think, before. Or no, they're done. It ended.
Yeah. That Slayer was that was
8-5.
it. That Slayer was it apparently.
He's on screen with a Forbidden CTF as if it's going to start. You see Piggy on Forbidden? I don't know if they
Wait, let me see. Wait, my
they chalk it or they playing one more with Trippy off stream. That might be the case.
let me see.
I don't know if they played a Slayer, they're ending their scrim early. They've only played 13 games.
Yeah, Trippy did turn it off. Hold on, let me turn this.
They're playing it, I think.
Moon, why did he
And-
turn the stream off? Do you know why?
Another guy jumping front tap.
20 games? Whoa, Piggy.
Games.
Yeah, Trippy turned the stream off, but looks like the scrim is not done, so we can watch a little bit of Piggy, especially considering this might be the last or one of the last games.
So you want to watch Piggy?
I mean, for now, I don't know. We got Formal starting a game as well. What do you think?
No, you pick.
Oddball Recharge or Forbidden CTF? Ooh.
I mean,
What I could do, like, is Oddball Recharge you'd think would be comfortable for OpTic. Forbidden CTF you think would be comfortable for FaZe. And FaZe kind of need the win more right now.
Yeah. I agree. We can watch FaZe.
Okay,
But
we'll
if
try
the-
FaZe Envy just to see if they bounce back.
Yeah, this could be the last one.
That said, they're not playing yet, so I'm going to keep the audio on, and I'm going to watch Formal until I hear their game playing.
Yeah, I like that.
I'm on Formal right now.
Same.
Shyway, APG has no shirt. Why aren't you matching that energy? Should I take my shirt off?
God, it's comfortable. Comfortable. Gotta be.
Is it, it is comfy. It's very freeing. I'm not gonna lie. I did it one time, but I think we made too much of a big deal about it, and everybody's just they're spamming it now. Like I felt very naked. You know, like if I just did it randomly and didn't make a big deal about it, nobody would care. But because we made it like a thing, now people won't shut up.
That's
But there was something different about it, man. I was like, oh, you know, I feel free, like
does make you feel
unbound
free.
from clothing. Yeah.
That's funny. That's funny.
It's windy in here. I said, yeah, no, not yet. This is going to be a content. We're going to do a list broadcast. Okay, I got it now. It's a skins only,
That would actually be
shirtless
crazy
scrum watch
broadcasting.
party.
think they're fairly.
Skins only
We're
would
going to
be
sell
crazy,
sex
man.
appeal and Halo, Brad. I hope you're ready.
Yeah, sex sells. That's what they say.
Sex sells. Yeah, exactly. And
That's what they say.
it's going to be in a hot tub. You guys are not. You're not going to be able to handle it. It's going to be insane.
It's funny. Courtney actually.
If we
brought
get
up-
Maniacs, then that's it. Game over. Maniacs.
Oh, he would be down. He would be down.
Oh, sure.
Courtney brought up a good point. Do you think the boot camp is helping FaZe or does it matter? That's a good point because they haven't been.
Let's all go for it.
How do I say it? They're not in boot
It's not
camp.
benefiting them right now.
Yeah, it's not like helping them to the point where it's like, damn, okay, they're boot camping. You know what I'm saying? Like it's just
Let's get to this.
Yeah.
they're kind of just going
It's not
through the motions. I think Piggy and them just started.
Yep, they did. Piggy POV, Forbidden CTF.
Hut, penguin, beak.
Also, you gotta remember, only 3 of them are there. But I would think it would help them a little bit more. I'll be honest.
Where's he?
I would think that the land would be, or the boot camp would be
Papa,
helping them a tad
One
bit
shot.
more.
One shot. I'm just gonna go to their side, bro.
I mean, I'm hoping that they're having more productive VOD review and conversations and whatnot.
that's
Like
not
maybe that is a chemistry component that favors them because they're together at least. But yeah, like we're not seeing it statistically. That's
Other guy,
the
left
worrisome
side,
thing is
fight
that
left, fight left.
they're sitting side by side, but it's not changing the stats. If anything, FaZe have been looking worse the last couple days
Okay.
than they have been online.
Our
So
side,
I mean, it
okay.
is all online, but then they have been, you know, basically
No.
They lost to complexity yesterday. So
I'm right there with you. I'm 100% right there with you. I think the same exact thing. And they lost in the tournament too, the online cup. So I just haven't
Spawning
seen much from them.
Snipe. Wait, their window. Top
down
mid.
1-0 in CTF here too. Piggy
That's-
keeping Snakebite preoccupied. Got a flagpole
Good side
opportunity
street from
again.
window.
I like that. I like that positioning from Snakebite. I'm about to start using that little corner where you can kind of cut the
Mm.
Top
angle.
hut and Snipe Street. Two guys.
Yeah, it's not fully
Two guys.
safe as we could see from Piggy's POV, but it's actually not bad. Yeah, you can hold in right there, cut the angle.
OS guys. Last guy Snakebite. OS. He's top mid. It's their window. Right here. Half health. Try and hit that. Nice. Their main
I like
dropped
this
water.
play. They should be able to
Water,
get a pull now, but Jackson might be going a little bit too fast.
On you, another one. Water.
Does have OS though.
Yeah.
And hut. Trippy.
Good distraction.
Top hut. Trippy.
Piggy trying to keep
then Mohawk
Trippy
to
off
bomb.
of Jackson and keep him alive
After
as long as
Logic.
possible. Good damage output at least. Descendant there to pick him up off it too. And FaZe, they will have hut spawns, but they're trapped is what it looks like.
Yeah, extremely trapped. That's a good win from
Lucid
Piggy.
unknown.
Oink oink.
Ooh, big win.
A big oink oink win. He's getting shots and Lucid
Damn.
too. Oh, Lucid got shots into him. Those are good shots from Tommy.
What? Like a grenade in the vent. What?
Maybe says release the Canadian bacon. Piggy's American though.
Yeah, he's from Maine.
Good old standard American bacon right here.
Oh, pistol, I think. Yeah, I found the pistol. Weak. Lucid.
Should be one dead at least right here. There
Ooh.
should turn this into two.
Wait, what the?
Yeah.
Bro, they're both in corners in the same location. That's crazy.
He's on the
Yes,
island.
another guy
FaZe
right
have
there.
these
I don't know.
yeah, true. They have these funny
going on here?
scenarios. Like, you see the
Somewhere.
way that they stand off in pipes at the end of the Recharge Slayer games? Like, they've done it twice now,
Yeah.
where they do like a SWAT pose where they've got two
They
people
should.
looking one way, two people looking the other.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah. No,
I've never
exactly what
seen
you
that
mean.
with any other team. They're like, all right, in formation, you know, like
Yes, literally. They,
back to back. I don't know, it's so
Yeah.
weird.
I noticed that they're like the one
Another
team
guy,
that
their
just be
window is
doing that
streaming.
always.
Nobody does
Yeah,
that. Yeah.
Wait, pistol, two guys, dude. Two pistol.
This isn't looking. I mean, NB's had some good opportunities here, but I feel like it's just a matter of time until FaZe get control. Like if FaZe get this whole
Pulling
West,
it,
I think
half
that they're
health.
gonna get it.
Our
like,
street as well.
get a cap.
Our top hut weak.
NB's just had a lot
FaZe
of
fend them
weapons.
off for sure.
Yeah.
Mhm. OS coming up as well, so if they can keep them preoccupied, they can get to that OS
Our snipe
and
street.
guarantee their advantage here. Snakebite with a 35 with the bandit across the map. Trippy finds Ascendant. Snakebite dropping a second, and that should be a guaranteed flag. On top of the OS pickup, they can keep presence on their side of the map while they plant this.
Yeah.
This could be money
got
for FaZe.
OV,
They could
Snake
pocket that
window.
OV too with the circumstances.
Yeah,
Use it later.
that's actually very smart. I think that would be actually. I think that would be something that they would do, especially if like Penguin grabs it. I can see him doing it or Zane. Let's see, I don't know who's got it yet. We haven't seen him yet. We have not seen him.
To our top street.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Might
Yeah,
be
two snipes in
Zane.
play here too. FaZe with
Top
an immediate
street, somebody.
transition.
Ooh,
The
the
shock
shot.
nade
Yep.
range. That was nice.
It's
Turret,
kept him
turret.
weak.
Watch
Ooh,
out, or
great
head.
plays from
Upstairs.
FaZe, bro. Great plays.
Still upstairs, I think.
That's such a cool, unique feature of shocks where you don't have to wait for the explosion for damage to be outputted. Just the fact that it got a lick on him kept him weak and made it easy for Snakebite to
water.
guarantee the pinch.
Can we go for this guy?
That's a unique feature of the nade. I do miss having them
Shot.
in play in
Me well,
capacity,
that's-
right? Like, this is the only map that has it.
Our flag.
And they've been nerfed to the point where I feel like they're not super OP anymore. So
Did you see that jump from Lucid to stay
I didn't
alive?
actually.
That was wild. Wow.
Is it nuts? I'm
Yeah.
gonna hit clip.
Our window
I'll go
That
back
was a
and
good.
watch it.
That was a
after.
good. That was a good getaway. That was a really good getaway from Lucid.
To our window. Water one, water
then-
one.
Wow. Like the out BR and or the out bandit, and then the getaway was
Lucid was
clean.
a spawner.
Very clean. That was a good little
Gotta go
run
back and check
from
it.
FaZe. Very good run from FaZe. Honestly, I thought they were about to go up 3. I thought they were about to go up 3
We're
caps
all left
with the
side.
way they were just playing that.
Carbine, their back flag.
It's interesting seeing Piggy capped on
Back hawk.
180 FPS.
their
Like,
hut.
is there any significance to that? I
Oh,
feel like,
yeah.
do you
Oh,
not
yeah.
play too
Coming
far
from-
to lane?
Nah, on this map you want to, especially like just in general, because this map will drop down, like you'll
To
drop
their
down like 60
main,
FPS, and
to
you don't
their
want
main.
that to happen. Like it doesn't feel good at times, especially on Origin too. This map in Origin.
Yeah, Origin for sure. Yeah.
Yeah, on the box. Going snipe street. Sliding at you.
That was a good play. Make sure they killed Penguin.
Window one.
Big damage.
Yeah.
Precision cleans it up. You got advantage for OS now too.
I hear
Ethan's
you.
already
Trying to
played
get
up on the
OV.
map. They got to make sure they actually
window,
do something with
on
this
me,
OS so
Trippy.
they get it.
Ooh, oh,
That's
that
a
was
huge
sick.
win. Huge win. Good challenge. Very good challenge. Timing was good too.
G slide lineup too, right? Like you can
Big
walk
value.
off the box and G slide off the box, but that would have been too late. He hit a G slide off the very
Sliding,
low
black
step
bot.
Mhm.
between
ramp,
the
last two main
box
ramp.
and the ledge above, and that shifted his timing and gave him the outplay.
Dude,
Strix,
flag.
thank you for the follow.
Watch out, Trippy. No,
FaZe
spawn
has
flag,
been
spawn flag.
prioritizing the shocks heavily.
Yeah, kind of.
They have been, yeah.
They have been prioritizing the shocks heavily, and I haven't seen teams do
They
that
OE
that much.
208, I think.
Obviously, we see
Mhm.
teams using them just every once in a while,
had
but
208.
actually seeing them like prioritize it is interesting.
3 on
Like
the
you can see that they're actively going out of their way to get them and use them in certain scenarios. Like they're playing
Let's go
to
run.
be in certain shock scenarios.
main ramp.
Right. Only issue with that is how compromised you might be collecting the shocks, because they are kind of awkward to get. I guess you can drop off that ledge above and kind of grab them as part of your route, maybe, but they're a little bit weird.
Yeah.
Strixa, thank you for the follow and the prime sub immediately. Go, man. That means a lot. Thank you, Strixa.
Hold on, beer back real quick. Let me check them.
Yeah, I'm owing left side.
Shit, got you?
Okay, I'm good.
Actually, no, all good.
Okay, I'm back.
There's snap shoot.
Piggy just made it into the back of their
Grabbing their
base.
back flag.
Yeah, gonna cause some chaos back here. What a follow emo. That's fucking funny. It's a cute little piggy, but it takes up the whole screen, bro.
That's funny. Wink, wink.
Thank you, Halo Rifle. I'm glad you like it.
Dead here.
That's that one thing about the carbine is just there's get shit on low key. G slid in his face, beat him down off the peak there. Trippy not reacting in time. But the carbine, you don't have to wait as much. Like obviously you can pre-fire with the bandit, but there's so much more incentive to just spam the angle with the carbine because of the rate of fire.
Yeah.
So you see people just pre-firing the hell out of peak shot angles.
I love the carbine.
Water
I think it's a
trippy.
great addition. I wish it was added in a little bit earlier so we could enjoy it more. But I think
I
it
agree,
actually
I
has done a good like. It's been good for the meta. It's been very good for the meta.
We're 4 dead.
It's one of those additions that are skillful and balanced enough that they add something to the sandbox. It's not crazy game changing for viewers, but like more little things like that.
Top hut.
And I think the spectators would appreciate the sandbox a little bit more. Captures, thank you for the Prime Gaming.
Our water.
I appreciate it, man. Because like I feel like pros, they want a diverse sandbox, but they prioritize skill above all. So if you have a balancing act like a carbine, then you'll see more weapons embraced by pros.
Yeah.
You know, it's just got to find that sweet spot.
It has to be, yeah,
Two
it has to
shot.
be useful. It has to be useful. It has to be a reason to use it. You know what I mean? Like there
Right.
wasn't like right now, the commando's probably not being used too much. You know, but if
Unless
the
you lose it.
carbine, yeah, or
Yeah.
just phase in general, honestly. But
You're gonna win off
if you look at other what's it called, other weapons like the carbine, it's being used a lot.
I snap back to formal immediately, but good looks out of phase, winning on a map where they are generally very confident. It was pretty contentious at the start. Nevi started out strong, but phase, it felt like they kind of whittled them down over time. And I really love the point that you talked about where their priority over shocks is something unique that phase do in comparison to other teams. It's kind of an underused part of the sandbox, and they used it in such a perfect scenario to kind of break down Envy and collect that second flag.
Yep, 100% agree. You said you're watching formal, right?
Yeah, I went right back to Formy.
All right, same. I'm watching it too. They're up 1-0. I think this is
Score
one of their
is
better game
8-6.
types, especially against TSM. I feel like just TSM.
Yeah, they're already up 1 round.
Like, and even going back to what I was saying about that, like TSM being a poor man's SSG, is because like there's a happy medium in this game with the meta, especially with what it's evolved to and your pacing. You can play very fast, but you have to understand when to just slow it down, or it's just gonna bite you in the ass and just cause you to be, staggering your team, or just put your team's gonna be in a detrimental position. And I feel like that's kind of what TSM has struggled with since the very start of this game. Is they will be consistently pushing. It will catch some teams off guard, and if they're playing and they're on, then it's gonna be very hard to set the traps and actually counter it. But at the same time, if they're not playing on, then that's when it can just be very detrimental. They're just going to be consistently dying, or just be playing 3v4 scenarios or 2v4 scenarios and not knowing when to just actually sit back, slow the game down, and play to their pacing.
Well said. Maybe says, APG, why do you think Banished Narrows isn't in rotation?
What is that? I never heard of it. I would like to see it.
Yeah, fair. He isn't even, yeah.
I would like to see it. I think Narrows.
The
in this
map
game
hasn't
played
been
pretty well.
tested. That's the thing is, yeah, I think whether or not a map gets into competitive play depends on like the extensive testing that it has to go through, the performance on the map, etc. I feel like for whatever reason, Narrows has never really been a focal point for the community in testing. There's like basically it's Narrows but a Banished style of the map. It's cool, but I don't know. I find Narrows, especially in Infinite, to be a little bit too straightforward of a map like this. You know, like I think it worked well in Halo 3, but I don't know. I worry that it's just 2 lanes kind of with a man cannon. You know, like I feel like it's almost too simple for some reason.
I gotta try it. I gotta see it. I gotta see
Too
it.
large, Timmy said. Every map has been tested, and Banished Narrows is too large.
Okay, that makes sense. Especially if it's for Halo Infinite, you're saying it's too large, then it's definitely too large. 'Cause Halo Infinite has some big-ish maps.
Yeah. And we get across them pretty damn quickly, so I feel like big maps aren't necessarily a bad thing once you get the hang of how to play on them.
Yeah.
Just because pros are just so quick and clean with the movement that they don't feel big anymore at the high level.
Yep, 100% agree.
Final 30 seconds here, keeping them occupied at back silo. I like the fact that they dropped the ball to make sure they overwhelm back of silo. It didn't work, though. I thought they would win the team fight. Legend instead on a bit of a side quest here, finding a trade with Druck. And Formal with shot control, going to bait the ball.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that death, personally.
Yeah, Formal just dying immediately.
Yeah. I feel like he could have stayed alive a little bit longer there.
Definitely didn't anticipate that player on the right and the left entering at the same time and just like shredding him. But yeah, if he just kind of pivoted to bat ledge earlier or gold earlier, he would have had an exit at least.
Yep. I'm 100% agree.
Can you whisper me a question? Daedric, welcome back, man. Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you're well. Yeah, feel free. You feel free. Whisper me.
This might be a little bit of an anticlimactic ending. Kind of just like the communities of it. I just
The remakes, yeah.
Well, the thing is, Klebzo, I don't know if you know, but they are like HCS. They were purposely adding in a retro map and a new map. That's why you see Sanctuary and then Lattice being added in, and that's why like they're consistently bringing back old maps. But I'm right there with you. I don't like the obsession with bringing them back. I feel like we should just be trying to have more creativity and put out more new original things. I lied. This is very climatic.
Yeah, it's just going down the wire.
That would have been
Dropping
huge.
it immediate.
Bro. That would have been huge.
Yeah, straight out of pipes, though, knocked him down straight away. 18 seconds left, and OpTic with the ball here, trying to bait TSM before they play it off the map.
Yep.
They went 3 dead in the progress here, too. Informal can create space out through pipes. Got to limit the damage that he takes, though, right? Took 2 bullets and a nade immediately. That'll slow down his route, give TSM more of a perimeter around the ball. They don't even waste.
He gets a kill.
Killed somebody?
They threw it
How'd
in.
he kill somebody?
He got a nade. Oh, they
was
threw it
Pollock he
in.
killed
That's
them.
a crazy throw in. That's
No
a crazy
way.
throw in. Wow. But they got to. Oh, there's another guy watching.
He
Maybe
got
I
him.
think though.
Legendary, he's fighting somebody else.
Yep. There's 2 people there. Oh, they get
Everyone
2.
died. What?
OpTic has-
Everybody died. What just happened?
Oh.
86 to 88. He dropped it out center map, and OpTic can't get there in time.
Wow. What a finish. What a finish. That was crazy. That was crazy.
What just happened there, bro? I'm kind of confused.
I think that the ball guy in pipes, he beat somebody down, and there was somebody else that got another kill in pipes because there was a 2-on-2. 2 members of OpTic died. That was just very good control from TSM. Very good control.
I hit
from
clip
TSM.
that, but I'm gonna keep watching, and we can go back and see what the heck that was.
That was a very,
Damn.
very good play. Extremely good play. Chat.
Jerry says.
Oh, go.
Go for
Sorry.
it.
Nope. You go.
Jerry says, Shy, is there going to be any fun matches at Worlds like 1v1 or BTB or coaches versus players? Have you heard anything about that, Brad?
So you mean like basically a show match?
Like a BTB Bonanza, or you
Yeah.
know how last year they had the 1v1 tournament that Floriously and Bound played in the finals or whatever on that the 1v1 maps? Yeah, it was like a new playlist they were trying.
I wouldn't now. I haven't heard anything, but I would say if there is, like, I don't think that there's a day-by-day schedule yet for the event. I think there's only Friday, but I would say check on Sunday of the schedule, and if they're ever going to do something like that, it's more than likely going to be Sunday before the tournament starts, like before the first official Sunday match at 12. They'll probably have a show match on at 11 or 10:30 or something like that before the day starts, or it's going to be on Saturday night after everything is finished. But lately things have been going very late on Saturday, so I think it'll probably be Sunday in the afternoon.
Keep in mind that, as usual, there will be like other tournaments being played for other Halo games, like a Halo 3 4v4 or 2v2 or something like that. There should be at the tournament. There should be a Halo 5 2v2, Halo Infinite 2v2 maybe. There's an FFA always that's played at the tournament. The issue is these things aren't broadcasted. Like LVT have been the best at finding opportunities to cover this content. It just doesn't happen because obviously they got a lot that they're covering. So it's difficult to get a POV on it, but it'd be nice to see some Halo 5 or Halo 3 or something like that. Friday is an important day for the event. Tashi has tweeted about it as well, that they are going to announce the future of Halo on Friday instead of Sunday. Last year they did Sunday. This time the conversation is happening day one, which is interesting. And coupled with that, there will be a community stage where I think they'll have like a deeper dive, or I don't know, like there's something to do with their community stage where they might showcase even more. So I don't know. Stuff's happening on Friday. And there's Gamers Outreach charity as well that I'm hoping I get a chance to stream for. We'll see. But yeah.
They always do a charity stream like October, right?
They always do that. Yeah, at the World's venue, there's like a booth for streamers for charity, and I felt like that'd be a really cool way for me to
Have you gotten in
end the
contact with
year.
them?
I have, yeah, and they seem excited about having me. I'm just kind of waiting for the final answer, but like it sounded like yes. I just, I've been through some hurdles in the past 3 years and just hoping for the best. But I think with everything that we've done this year, it'd be awesome if I could, leverage that and raise money for a good cause. I think it'd be a good way to kind of come full circle. But anyway.
Yeah, that makes sense. No, I was gonna say if you needed me to reach out to them, because they've hit me up for about some charity streams before too.
Thank you, man.
No problem at all. I would after this these scrims are done, I want to ask the chat. Well, actually, I kind of want to ask before everybody leaves, but because I know as soon as things are done, people just dip out. But I want to ask you guys what you guys think. Like, what are power rankings? What do you guys think going into the event? Like, what do you guys think like top 4, top 6 placings are going to be? Like, we have teams like TSM starting to show more life going forward into the event. Teams like Luminon and EU Luminon. Also, speaking of that, last night that was not the EU Luminon playing. That was the NA Luminon playing. So EU Luminon is not in the country. They are not in the country. So they did not get any pre-land for this event at all, and I think that definitely is going to affect their performance. Not to say that they're going to play bad, but I don't think they're going to be as sharp as say like they were going into Arlington. I think that Arlington might have been the best we've seen. The best we've seen them outside of what's it called? Outside of
Over.
Maybe probably Worlds. That's what I was gonna say. Outside of maybe Worlds,
Yeah.
because they're gonna get a pre-land before Worlds at the Shopify HQ. But right now, they don't have any sort of pre-land.
Renegade just shut it down. No, it's done.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's it.
Wow. And that was after that chaotic close to the round. Like that was the dagger. Obviously there's a lot that happened in the round following, but I'm sure OpTic, unhappy with the way that previous round ended. I'm gonna clip that from like the start of it because I'm just kind of curious. OpTic lose that, and I think the scrim score is either 7-3 or 6-3.
7-3. I have 7-3.
I think it's 7. I think it's 7-3.
So, chat, Moon, anybody that was watching.
Power rankings.
No, that, but also what happened with Trippy's stream, because they got some games that they're still playing. Like, was it like what made them just turn the stream off abruptly? Like what caused that? Because they still got a few games. They still got a few games that they got to play. Because they're still in another one. I look, they're in a Stronghold's Live Fire. You know what I'm saying? Like they still got some shit that they're playing. I want to see like what how they're feeling.
Yeah, Piggy, mid match right now. I can jump over to him while we wait for the next OpTic game.
Yeah, I got Piggy up.
Because we got a CTF Aqua coming up.
Yeah,
and then we're deep into a Stronghold's Live Fire here, Piggy POV.
There's only a few matches left in the OpTic scrim. I don't think that they're going to play a lot of Slayers in this scrim, no lie. Even though it's closer to the event, I feel like there's some world where I don't know how the brackets are, the pools and everything. I feel like there's some world where OpTic and TSM might play each other, and that's why they might be limited on the amount of Slayers that they play.
Watch out, concrete. Watch out, concrete.
But I think that they're obviously going to do all the objectives. But I'm interested just to hear the community's thoughts on everything. Notoriously, welcome to the stream as well.
And Broderick, thank you for the follow, man, on YouTube. Appreciate it, Broderick. Thank you.
Just seeing what everybody thinks about the time period in between last event and this one. We had a like this was kind of like a preview. You know what I'm saying? Like a little mini preview with the LVT Pro League, like that event. I'm a little upset that the Pro League is ending or is finished because I did enjoy that. I feel like that was like good for us. Yeah, great content, something to look forward to every day. Nice little trial and error. I think that when the new Halo game comes out, it'll be like more refined and it'll be perfect.
I can fly B in a
but
second.
I do think that this event will be very interesting in a way that we haven't seen before. I think that last event was
Yeah, already A.
interesting
We
too
boost
because
on
the
the pillar.
pools, but I think this
Watch out.
event is going to be interesting because of the
On the pillar, bro.
competition. Like we have teams that have been playing a lot,
Yo,
of
hiding, jail
storylines.
hiding
People
weak.
thinking that OpTic's been
Jail
lacking.
still. Bags, you went
People
bags,
thinking
went
that
bags.
Shopify is all like got a leg up on them. You got Envy looking like they're in form, looking like their best that they have been all year, and this is their time to actually make a statement and make a run for to be a solidified top 4 roster. So it's just an interesting event to me. It's an interesting event, and obviously like I want to try and think. I want to make it as interesting as possible, if that makes sense. Try and think of all the storylines. Think of everything that's happened and transpired since the last event, instead of just thinking like, oh, it's just another Halo event. Gotta just remember all the scrim scores. Like since I've been more locked in the scrims, especially with you, like I've been paying attention to how teams have been performing. Opposed to just like, oh, this is how they, this is how they were last event. Oh, just expecting them to win because of that. But now, if you look at the actual matches, you see teams like Mind Freak making a run. You got teams like Gunning, tying scrims with Omit, looking like if they made the pool play, they might actually be a squad there. A squad that makes a run for bracket play too. You got a Kave. They've been looking great in scrims. Unfortunately, they haven't been able to they haven't pieced it together too much on land, but it's just certain things like that. So it's just I'm interested to see how this event plays out because and also that qualifier on land, depending on who makes it.
Feels like it's been a long time since SLC, Brian, just to kind of add on to what you said. Yeah. Now that we're getting down to the wire and everything matters even more, we know for a fact now that this is the end of HCS. We didn't know that with SLC, I don't think, right? Like we found out maybe right after SLC. So the vibe is different. The pressure is different. Everybody's trying to cement their legacy at the tail end of the year, and it makes these tournaments all the more meaningful, as these are the final ones in the same damn month. This is a banger of a month, and it's starting in a couple days. So pretty crazy. FaZe just lost that, by the way.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Wait, what am I doing here? Did I miss something? Oh, there we go. FaZe Envy, 9-6. I think is the score. Envy FaZe. I'm back on Formal's POV here. It's currently 1-0 in favor TSM, and now tied as Formal Plants went in.
I got both. Hold on, give me 1 second. I'm updating this score too.
Grand Leveler with the power rankings. Yeah, feel free to just follow suit. What do you guys think? Grand Level comes out. He goes 1 SR, 2 OG, 3 FaZe, 4 Envy, 5 TSM, 6 C9, 7 SSG. Yeah, you got some question marks like C9 and the fact that they weren't in LVT but have still had some high highs in the year. How good are they going to play on land? TSM sneaking into the picture at the tail end right before Charlotte. Are they, somebody we've been sleeping on? So there's a lot of storylines like you mentioned, Brad.
I think that C9, I think things would be really interesting. I'm not going to lie. I wish that C9 was in that pro league. I don't know why they choked. Like, I collect if you lurking in here, bro. Like, you guys choked. Like, Boosie.
Yeah,
you guys blew it,
they
bro.
had one bad day and it paid the price for like 2 months. It's
like,
insane.
Like you guys legitimately choked. Like I'm not gonna lie. Yeah. Like I no disrespect to Omit, but it would have been much more competitive to see C9 playing against these teams because like instead of unfortunately I hate to say it, but like kind of an auto loss when you're seeing Omit play these other teams. Omit's best showing was against SSG where they took 2 games from them, but at that point it was kind of like the league or the land's already set in stone. Don't need to be worried. Like these matches don't matter too much. It's just basically for the extra money. So I do think that that's why we don't talk about C9 as much because you don't see them playing too much on stream unless it's against like an OpTic or something like that, but they really haven't been playing too much. But when like you said, they play SSG a lot, but those are the 2 most quiet teams, like the quietest teams in IMO. So you just don't see much from them or hear much from them outside of when they pop up in the Twitch chat randomly or when they do play at the major. So C9's always been like a dark horse pick. They were having a little bit of a rough stint in like the beginning of the season. Ashes was calling boo boo poo poo.
Boo boo doo doo.
Yeah. It's a breed with the O too. Reed's going crazy. This is actually and also to say this is a very fast paced game right now. This is 2-2 with
yes.
like a few minutes already in. Oh, go.
This is why I think OpTic liked the TSM matchup as well, though, just because the pace of play is fast and almost similar to the way that they play SR, except once again, SR's efficiency, individual performance is what makes them so freaking crazy on the map. But I feel like it gives OpTic like a sneak preview of SR and what that environment might be like. What a back-to-back sequence at a Legend, by the way. 2 flags immediately to bring it to 3-2 while previously down. That was crazy.
I wish I could watch his point of view more. I'm not gonna lie.
I know, man. I miss watching Legend.
I would love to watch his point of view in scrims. Like, just to see what he like the routes he takes, like what his objective is in game and what he is trying to work on. Like I think he's just like one of the most interesting players to watch, especially since he comes from a different background, just in a different what's the word, like a different meta.
Right, right. Yeah, the style of play maybe a little bit different over in Europe, and especially coming off of his quadrant team and everything they accomplished together, kind of breaking the mold for that region. You know,
the meta is completely different over in Europe compared to NA. That's why when they come over here, they catch us off guard because they're more aggressive. It's just the pacing's different. They're doing things that you normally wouldn't do. That's why if you remember, if anybody remembers that when Quadrant was like really coming on the scene, they were
undefeated.
They were exactly. Yep. That's exactly where I was going. You already knew. I think they were on point coming like on strongholds. I was literally just about to say it. Like they were unstoppable for a good minute. Like it was weird. It was weird, and nobody thought of it. Like nobody thought of it. Like until you're like until it's like a few events in or something like that. You're like, wow, these guys really are incredible at strongholds, and you're playing them on recharge, and you get stuck in a trip cap, and you're long hauling. You don't know what to do. It's like it was difficult. It was very difficult. And that's why, like I said, it catches people off guard. But and I saw Gallo. You said is Envy the new sleeper team? Envy's not even the new sleeper team. They are like the team that is they're the ones that should be. I don't know how to say it properly. I'm trying to make it sound like
the
it's
chosen ones.
Yeah, like that. It's I'm trying to make it sound like it's a gladiator movie or something like that. But they are literally the ones that should be. Like if they don't
is written in the ancient texts.
Like,
Keep this in mind.
Like the path is theirs for the taking. Like that it's right there for them. It's up to them if they want to perform on land and stop blowing it. Like it's literally on them. They are in the position. They have a good ass pool. Okay, they play SSG first, and like the first top team they're gonna play is SSG in pools. Okay, they beat SSG at the Pro League land. This should be SSG is the most vulnerable top 4 team by far. Okay, like by far. Okay, they should be able to win that series handedly. Okay, handedly. Not because it's not because SSG's bad.
Is it over? It's over.
Yeah, this is
Yeah, it's a good post game discussion, by the way, Brad. What you're going into about Envy, they should be the chosen, the team to pop off.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, OpTic is just on a tear, right? I think is that Legend again off the 3 dead. He's in the perfect position, and just no missed inputs on the run. I guarantee it. We can't see it, but I've watched enough of Legend running flags to know this guy is just one of the most efficient mechanically when it comes to moments like that. So crazy work.
Good point that you said no missed inputs because those things matter. Like a little flag in the doorway or something like that.
Yeah, or cutting corners just tight, like in the perfect possible way. Also, somebody kind of pioneering the wall kick strat with the flag. I missed that on Pit. The wall kick flag run on Pit. I want to see more tech like that. Legend always a first mover in that area. Did they GG it? Oh no, they said 3 minutes. Okay, we got a break.
Yeah, so all right, that goes back into now we got a little intermission timing. We can go over to Piggy and then we can talk about this. Now this is also Justin, if you can hear me, I was about to type it. Come to my Discord and I'll move you. We're just in a channel if you want to join up.
Also, keep in mind that SSG and C9, their scrim continues. SSG is on a tear. They took a lead over C9. They're 7-6 over C9 now. So late scrim lead at a SSG after getting beat down by Mind Freak versus C9. So yeah, you were just talking about those teams being silent. It's good to see SSG playing better today.
Yeah, I mean, they might be getting smacked, but I will tell you this much: they ain't giving up. They ain't giving up. Like that, respectfully, I say this, because before old SSG might be giving up, you know what I'm saying, and the scrim early or something like that, but they ain't giving up. They finishing it out. They playing Slayers. They said all the marbles. I give respect to that. They still, that's a different. It's proving me wrong, which is what I want from them. Is to prove me wrong on what I'm saying about their mindset and their mentals and whatnot.
Another guy, Lucid.
Hunter wants a disc invite.
Do exclamation Discord in mine, Justin. Here, let me see if that works. Yeah.
On ball week. Scamming 2-shot. 1-shot.
But also, this is what I wanted to ask the chat, and I like to ask you guys this because I like to hear your guys' opinions and see what you guys are thinking. How we were saying about Envy being, and in my opinion, Envy being the chosen ones to really make a run. What do you guys think? What's popping? What's popping? I was gonna say, what do you guys think, or who do you guys think is the team that could be making a run for the top 4, and also who do you think is the most vulnerable team in the top 4? And again, don't exclude the new Luminon or ex Nemesis. They're not talked about a lot because they're not in the mix They're not in the mix and all these other like scrims and whatnot. Honestly,
Yeah.
when you're looking at
So who
Halo,
dethrones SSG? Is that it?
yeah, I would say
Just
basically
go
that.
for it
Who will
fast, yeah.
dethrone SSG? Yeah.
Do you want like the fun take, or do you want like my honest take on that?
Both.
Go for it, Justin. Welcome, by the way.
Yes,
We got the
corner, corner,
TriCast.
camera jump.
Scrim Watch Party
Jump, undo,
TriCast.
land,
Let's get it.
deep,
Welcome,
undo,
Hunter.
undo.
Yes, welcome, Justin.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean,
Penguin only guy.
my honest take is
Spawn
none of those
today,
teams are good
try
enough
it
to get into the top 4.
Wow.
You don't think Envy is?
Nobody's beating SSG.
I don't like after watching them on land. Like, I don't know. It's like a lot of these teams they appear a lot closer than they are online, and then on land they
Top
just
red
like they get folded. Like, and the
Two red,
matches
let's
aren't as
see red.
competitive as you would expect them to be.
Wow.
I think
Top
if
red,
it
bro.
was gonna
Let's
be
twist.
one, it would be like TSM because they've done it before.
That's
You gotta
But like I just
They're
I don't know.
four up,
There's
four
like
up,
there's just
four
like a hump that those teams have a hard time getting over.
Now,
You
you
brought
don't
up
think
something
that Envy
interesting.
can
Sorry,
do
go
it?
for it.
I was gonna say, do you don't think that Envy can do it, even though they did beat SSG on land? Granted, this is what I will say, and
Okay,
you know, this
Shock
is
and
not me
R2,
saying this in a
R1.
disrespectful way, but Envy did beat SSG at the LVT Pro League land. Now that environment is completely
boss.
different than the actual major.
Yeah.
Okay, it's completely
But
different.
you know that you understand this better than anyone though, Brad. It's like at a tournament like the SSG you're playing on Friday or Saturday is different than
flat as
SMG
well.
you're playing on Sunday for top 4. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
That's true.
So
That's
like
true. Especially Friday.
You can
Especially
beat
Friday.
SSG in pools and then like come around time now on Saturday to make
bang.
champ Sunday and they're gonna
Watch out,
3-0 you.
watch out.
You know what I mean?
That's-
So
That's a they get the biggest land buff. Like all teams, I think,
Yeah.
get a land buff. Like people
on ball,
level up
snagging
on
on ball,
land,
yeah.
but SSG is notoriously known
Fine.
for they're getting to land. They might even lose on a Friday of a pool play, like in pool play,
Pipes,
a Friday of a
something.
major. But they're going to
That's
come
fine,
back
it's red stairs,
later in
hold
the
on.
tournament. They'll come like what's that? The very
Coming
first
upstairs.
Worlds. They came back from losers round 1 because they lost to TSM at the time. It was Native Red in winners round 1, and that's when TSM got top 3.
exactly.
Yo,
So
take
it's
it.
like it's very possible they just randomly turn up on land. And I think to your point about saying that
watch that. It might
TSM
be
is the
land.
most likely to actually
I
do
can't
it
watch
and
it
get
because-
like get over that hump. That's a great point because I think that Envy is right there. I think
Top
that
red,
Envy
watch it.
can, and we were talking about this too. That
Top
Envy
pass,
can
pass,
beat
pass. You
SSG
guys
in that pool play
on
match,
this.
start off the tournament hot. But then
Spawn
at,
A.
at some well, you got to think
grab
also
ball.
at some point how far does that pool play match get them because they still got to play another top 4 team or
Last week,
somebody
Trippy.
good in bracket play. You know what I'm
Trippy
saying? They
class.
might get that top 6.
Upstairs last
They might get
guy.
that first top 6. Like say they win their pool, right? They win their pool. They play a second place team in there,
What's up?
and from another pool. Say they play like a C9 or something like that, or a
Nice
Majin
text,
Club,
blue pipes,
right? And then they gotta play a. It's got to be a top 4 team after that. Probably a FaZe, OpTic, or SR for top 3. More than
actually
likely,
gross,
probably
nice.
gonna lose that match, and then they got to play another top 4
Exactly.
team
And
that
balance
Saturday night to make it to the top 4. And that's when the stamina hits you. That's when that's when it really matters. That's when you're gonna be lethargic. You're gonna be it's gonna be a
Yeah.
long day. These are other things that you got to factor in, and that's when Envy really got to come alive because they perform online. They have their moments and whatnot, but they really got to turn up. I think in the future of these next 2 events.
I mean, they're an incredible team. Don't get me wrong. Like the way Envy like put their thing together, and like there were players where they all 4 were like
fight right.
good, but together all of a sudden they're great.
top.
It's like they're like they
And
all
Sandbox is
elevate each
hanging on.
other in a way that's like really special. And I think that that's
Two on
something
me.
that
It's a ball's
nobody
one
could
shot.
take away
Wait,
from them. But I will always
Ball
say
should
that
lead.
it's
Penguins
easier to
boxes.
go somewhere that you've been before rather than trying to get
Last guy
somewhere
ball.
for the first time. Like,
We've grappled
Fair.
now.
and that's why I felt
gonna
once
be long.
Shopify finally did win
They're going to be long,
that
guys.
first tournament, SLC, I was like, oh man, like
pipes.
they might
just
keep on
scared.
winning now because now they've been there. You know what I mean? And so
Yeah.
similarly for like I said with TSM, it's like they've gotten third
top
before,
red.
so they're expecting to get to third. They're not looking for like, you know, how are we going to have a PR? They're trying to match what they've already done. They know what it takes to like win at that level and get there. But there's just something about like, dude, like when
shoot ball in a
SSG is about
second.
to be like in any sort of like losers bracket scenario or
Just looking at ball, bro.
you know last
Grapple,
match
there's a-
scenario, like dude, things happen to those
Red,
players.
watch out.
Like Stellar
Battery's
just
red,
starts
battery's
becoming
red.
like the
All
most
three red, bro,
disrespectful
all
player
three
I've
red.
ever seen in my entire life. Like, we just
Actually, spawn a red again.
beating everybody
Run
all
up
over the
on
map,
tower.
all over. Like they just like will themselves to like
Right.
basically be in.
I'm
And
trying to
I feel
grab
like
main
it was similar with FaZe. You know what I mean? Where
2A,
like
2A.
people thought online that
fight
we
top
were
red.
struggling and this and that, and like
let's
we're gonna
champion.
follow the top 4, and
Nice.
it's like we were like a top 4 lock. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
Hold top
Like
red,
on
back
land, it wasn't even like
They're going to
there
you.
wasn't even
Ball-
like a
ball
question
behind
about it.
ball
You know,
behind
when those matches came on, like we go from getting reverse swept by complexity one day to then like
Top eight
basically
red.
dominating the rest of the way to top 3. So
That was something I wanted to
There's,
bring
like
up.
people that elevate.
I
you
got
know?
both. I got everyone.
Hunter, like I liked the perspective that you provided, having coached phase for SLC
Trippy's
and
empty.
seeing things from a different perspective on just how large the gap actually is between FaZe and some of these other teams that people are talking have the potential to
Can't fight
beat
that,
FaZe.
bro.
Like when you get to land and you see it from a coaching role, all four of their POVs, the scenarios they're winning, the way that they're winning, I think you had a completely different understanding. Like the gap is wider than people, make it out to be, just looking at statistics or end round scores, basically.
I mean, dude, I learned more coaching those guys in 2 months than I did playing
Just
matchmaking
have
for 4
my
years
that-
or 3 years or whatever it
Fortnite,
was.
I popped
You know what I mean? Like
Jeez.
it was like
pipes.
unbelievable, the gap there, and like the way they think through things, and like, obviously I'm not here to give away like strats and things like that, but just their approach to the game. There's a lot of times where especially in AM teams or teams coming up where they'll let's say they lose a situation in the scrim, they'll go back and be like, well, this is the way a play, like this is the right play that would have won us that scenario. This is why we lost that scenario. Like that's like a pretty baseline, like if a team is going through film at all, right? Like, so hopefully these teams are going through scrims, but film, but then when they're going through them, they're looking at like, oh man, like we lost this game right here in this moment. This moment needs to go like this. Whereas for FaZe, it was like, yeah, this happened or this happened. The reality is it could have been won in 4 different ways. Like it's not just like here's the winning play. It was like here's how the play that lost us could have actually been a winning play, or
It's a
here's
much
3 other
deeper
alternatives.
discussion.
Like
Yeah.
you know what I mean. So it's like it's not like it's not black and white. It's like there's just different levels, different elements to like. No, like we should be able to take this play, make it work. We should be able to take this play, make it work. Like let's be fluid instead of being like stuck in like it has to be this.
Right.
So
Well said.
yeah, it was just, and it was really, really like eye-opening for me to see the game like approach that way, where it's like, no, it doesn't matter like how we're playing it. We just need to be on the same page about it. You know what I mean? Things like that. So
I pivoted
really
over to
fluid.
formal, by the way, guys. If you want to follow me on that,
Okay. Yeah.
they just started a game of Strongholds on Lattice. Chad, if you're
Okay.
wondering, this is Hunter JJX. We've added him to the watch party on Twitch. If you're on Twitch, his stream is available. The 3 of us are co-streaming together, so feel free to go check out Hunter JJX. He's FaZe's previous coach, and you're a long-standing member of the Halo community, Hunter. More of a legacy than just about anybody, rivaling APG, I guess, in total playtime, right?
Yeah, we've been Justin's been
Been
around
around
just as,
forever.
yeah, we almost teamed back in 2007.
Wow.
We literally did. We were one team decision away from team in 07. Like
Almost
the team
team-
I was joining, I wanted to team with Brad, and they like wanted to drop Brad for me, and I was like, we should be keeping Brad. It was a whole thing.
We almost
We
teamed
would've
literally-
dominated.
Yeah, we was like at the time,
It's an uncast, yeah.
yeah, like
Sorry,
it's
go
a whole thing to go down. But I'll just say real quick, like at the time, top 24 and things like that that's like a coveted, like a good ass placing. Like
Big deal.
I
Yeah.
guess like, semi-pro was a good label back then. Like nowadays, people
Yeah.
see semi-pro in like bios and they're like, what the hell are you putting that there for? Like you're not like, you know what I'm saying? But back then, semi-pro was like that was like a really, really, really big deal. And that's like when like we were like around that range, you know what I'm saying? So like if we were the team, we got like top 16, especially for like if this is like the last year of Halo 2, then we would have made some fucking noise.
Oh, 100%. 100%. Yeah. They actually had like, so like nowadays, like how they have like amateur status and pro status, semi-pro is an actual status. Like it was recognized in like the online standings and everything else. Like it was just another category. It was like the category from 17 to 32, basically.
Yeah.
It was considered like semi-pro.
Also,
Very cool.
Shawa, I need to know you guys' what's your power rankings? Top 6. Let's go top 6 power rankings.
I mean, my brain says SR, my heart says OpTic for 1 and 2. I'm gonna go like a hot take and just maybe lean SR for Scarlet, OpTic, FaZe,
So SR
SSG.
first. SR first, you said?
I guess. I don't know. I feel like I'm betraying OpTic by saying that though.
Why do you feel like that?
Oh, just because they've been so confident online and they won the past 2 lands on LVT. They looked like definitively the strongest team at LVT, and who knows, right? Depending on OpTic's trajectory, depending on the series layout, that could change my impression as well. I don't know. It's a 50-50 toss-up. If I look at the series layout and I see maps that better favor OpTic, maybe OpTic can take. I don't know. It's like I wouldn't be surprised if OpTic win. Wouldn't be surprised if SR wins. So that's a tough one. FaZe in 3rd feels like the logical decision. SSG, I think they're still going to find a way to squeeze into 4. and then I could see Envy breaking 5th place, TSM behind them. Maybe, but you still got Nemesis. Like, I don't know. I feel like I'm making a safe play, but I don't know about the Luminon team. They made it top 6 every single event this year. So,
Yeah, that's the thing.
you know,
no matter
statistically
what.
speaking, they
That's-
should be
that's-
breaking
yeah.
top 6, right?
Yeah.
So it's like, shouldn't they be passing TSM? Yeah, so I don't know. Maybe Luminon takes top 6. Maybe Envy's that
It's
one
hard
team
to
that
factor in the
stays.
foreign teams, right? Like it's hard.
It's hard to factor in the foreign
like,
teams. We never get to watch them.
They're a wild card, and like for Luminon, for example, ex Nemesis, like they are that good. You know what I mean? Like it's not like they've gotten fluky placings.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I don't know. I want go ahead and finish your rankings though.
I mean,
wanna-
I hate locking in rankings, bro. I just
No, you gotta say
you
it.
know,
No, you gotta say
I need to be
the top
right.
6.
Everything I say needs to be correct, or else fuck me. You know what I
So
mean?
you say SR, SR, OG,
Okay,
in order.
okay, fine. I'll go SR, OG, FaZe, SSG. Let's go Nem and Envy. How about that? Let's go with that.
Nem and Envy, then
Or,
so no
Luminon.
TSM.
They would be in the same place if they're in top 6. Yeah, I'll say Envy takes it over TSM. As much as we're seeing signs of life out of TSM now, they've been inconsistent more so than Envy overall since SLC. So I'm gonna lean Envy and say they finally.
Hasn't TSM beaten Envy on land?
They have beaten them
every
on
time.
land, bro. But did you see
every
the way that
time.
every time? Did you see the way they
every
beat
time.
TSM on land though? It was such a freaking ass clencher,
it's
like
always like
by
that,
the
though.
skid mark of their
Yeah,
underpants.
but like if
it-
you still edge them every time, it's still like you
Yeah.
still are the better team.
But that's-
It doesn't
but that
matter, like,
also,
an ugly win,
bro,
is still- an ugly win
This
is
is why I
still
can't
a
have
win.
this
Bro,
conversation because you guys are gonna talk me out of every decision
No,
that I
No,
make.
no, no,
so,
I'm
like,
not.
Bro, this is
I'm
good.
I'm-
This is
it's
good.
fascinating. It's
This is
fascinating. Yeah, it's
good.
really
Well,
fascinating.
this is good because remember they
It's
say that we
fascinating
agree
how
on
poorly,
everything.
how inaccurate you are, Shyway. I'm so
Yeah.
fascinated by
Like I said,
No, it's really interesting that like different people's perception of things.
Yeah.
you know.
Here's the thing though. Here's the thing. You're like, because when I was doing my I did a bracket, you know, a mock bracket going into SLC, and I saw that TSM would be playing Envy in my bracket for top 6. There I picked TSM because I'm bullish on Envy, but I need to see it. I need to see them live up to my expectations first
Yeah,
before I can be
exactly.
more bullish on them. But they have
what
lost to
place did
TSM.
TSM get last land? Didn't
Top
they get like
6.
top 12?
Top
They
6.
got top 6 this
six.
time?
They
Yeah.
got top 6. Yeah.
They beat-
beat
they-
When did they
Complexity.
get it? Didn't they get like a top 12? That was the beginning of the year.
That was the beginning of the
No,
year.
they yeah.
That was a cherished. That was a
and
cherished.
they like fluke didn't qualify for the pro league thing, the pro league finals. You
Yeah.
know what I mean?
Finals. Yeah, that too. They didn't make it to
Um,
Pro League finals.
But here's that's why I say
Envy got top 6 as well, or no? They didn't. They
No,
couldn't
they
have
top
if
8.
TSM got it.
They got top
They
eight.
got
okay,
top
okay,
8.
okay.
That's
They
why
lost game 5.
that's what I'm saying. That TSM they do have a better history than Envy, but Envy I say all that to say this. That's a whole this is a whole YouTube topic. Does Envy have no ice?
I'm on YouTube already. There you
This-
go.
this
We got
Envy-
600 people watching.
Yeah, dude. Shout out to the
500,
people on
yeah.
YouTube too. Like, bro, does Envy? This is you guys are always the people in chat. Please feel free to chime in. This is this is an interactive conversation. It poses the question: does Envy have negative ice or negative resilience because they are consistently losing in these game 5s, game 7s, close matches? You know what I'm saying? That's when you got to start looking at it like, damn, are they it does come down to that. Sometimes you do just need to have some ice.
Let me throw a wrench in that though, Brad. Let me throw a wrench in that. Is it them having no ice, or is it the fact that they, to put it like they overperformed together? Because those 4 players were basically AM players before they got together.
That's true.
See,
Like
Brad, what
borderline,
I'm
they were
learning-
either low tier, like not low tier pros. That's a bad way of putting it. They were either like, you know, pros outside of the top 8 or AM players, you know, and had history. Some of those players had histories of, you know, getting in pools and not winning a single game. And so now all of a sudden they're getting top 6. Is it them not having ice to get into the top 4, or is it them overperforming as a unit to get to top 6?
That's a good point.
I'm noticing
That's a
that
good point.
Brad, you and I are very agreeable, and Hunter is the ultimate devil's advocate. So now we've got a discussion.
I think it's
This
good
is good.
conversation.
No, it's perfect.
Yeah.
This is
It's
good.
good
Literally,
conversation.
this is literally.
Yeah,
what
no,
we
you're
need,
right, you're right.
A healthy Halo debate. But that's
Sure.
a great point that Justin brings up, because you got to think at the beginning of the season. and
They're a
these
unique
guys-
team,
Yes,
Envy.
they've
They're a
they
unique
they
team.
they ascended to their position very fast, extremely fast, damn near overnight. When you think about it, the first event, this team or portion of this team was, remember, they were LG, Abusi, Piggy, Yaxon. Who's the last person am I thinking of? Abusi.
Abusi, Axon, Piggy.
Who's the fourth chat? Who's the fourth I'm thinking of?
Ascendant or
No, it wasn't
No,
Descendant.
this is before.
Morley.
This was
Morley.
before.
Morley.
Morley.
Oh
Morley.
shit!
Yeah,
He's
yeah.
just, I don't know, bro. He's just been forgotten about now at this point. Morley, you gotta get.
Yeah,
back.
what happened to Morley?
He's on
That's
the
a whole
AM
other
team.
conversation.
Caden, you gotta
That's
get
a
back
whole
in
other
the
conversation.
conversation.
Yeah.
Bro. Like, he like dead ass. But anyways,
That's not a conversation I'm willing to have on broadcast.
Yeah, that's
Put it
fine.
that
That's
way.
fine. That's fine. Okay.
but no, they were top. They got top 16. Didn't win. They were talking shit to the Latin American team. They lost. They were but they were not looking good. But then
Yeah.
Dude,
they
that's
make
how the year started. I forgot about that. The shit talking between Luminosity and
the intense shit
Mexico
talk. Because
there.
remember, Piggy said that they didn't deserve
Yeah.
a pool play spot or something like that on
Yeah.
stream while they were
Yeah, Piggy
screaming.
kind of spicy, low key. Yeah, I
Yeah.
wasn't expecting
Yeah.
that.
So then they break up. Then they formed the Envy roster. They weren't Envy at the time. I forgot exactly what their team name was. If you guys can remind me, Moon, you probably remember. But they made a new.
Bro, what the fuck is happening right
Yeah,
now? Sorry, on OpTic.
No, you're good. 'Cause I was thinking
Like
the
they
same
were
thing.
shitting on them. What is happening?
I was thinking the same
That's how
thing.
this
It
map
was like
is. Though. This map-
240.
this map
I know,
will-
I know.
You can get blundered bad on this map, like because it's
like
this-
240 to
all the
30.
points are so close. It's like you can make a play on C and then simultaneously be ready for a play on A like immediately after because the map is so small. So
I think this is it.
yeah, that's kind of what's happening.
I think
Truck
this
just got
is
two
it.
snipes. OpTic are looking flustered at this point. This could flip in their favor.
I'm gonna continue what I was saying afterwards. Timmy, you're
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
Their team name was Darker Side. You're right.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, this is. They have one life. See, this is the shitty part. If
Still
you're in a
staggered.
situation, you have no choice but to just go forward. You don't have like many. You don't have.
Yeah,
You don't
gotta
have
win
much.
it
there
Right.
remove your
Right.
options. There remove your options.
Like,
My
this
question
not
is
just
this, Brad.
creative
Do you think that I'm trying to figure out how to ask this question because it's like weird because the team changes and players and
It's
whatnot.
over.
But like,
Wow.
are the players
No.
on Envy getting top 6 on other rosters? Like if it wasn't this one, because I feel like they would still be getting top 12. You know, like any combination of like getting top, like the Dark Inside deal where they were always like getting top 16, top 12. You know what I mean? Like, do you think if you swap a player,
Are
or
you
two, they're
laughing
still
about the
getting top
game,
6?
Brad? What are you laughing at?
I'm laughing at Justin.
Oh, you can.
Because these are incredible points. Now, if you, I'm gonna keep it P. Now, I think that this team, this Envy team, they, hold on, Jack. You mean like my power rankings? I can tell you after. But
Yeah.
this Envy team, they were like a top 12-ish team, like you said beforehand, right? Your top 12-ish team beforehand. Now, I think that this team, once they got precision, that's when they really started to turn up. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's when they started to actually, I think they got enabled. And it's like Ethan's slang prowess, I think that is what helped them all kind of come together and be this powerhouse team. I think that if you have Precision or Descendant on other rosters, I think that they stay in the top 8 to top 6 range, maybe even a little bit higher. I think Descendant has gotten a lot better, but I do think that Yaxon and Piggy would have to do a little bit of work before they got like if on other rosters to get into the same like kind of category.
Yeah. You think like Ethan's talent kind of compensates for some of maybe the shortcomings of the other players and like kind of frees them up to, you know, be able to make more mistakes and still be in the game kind of deal is basically what you're saying.
Yeah,
Interesting point.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
No, I
Dude,
get
so
that.
good that they're getting away with it a little bit when they shouldn't be. And then when they play SR that are just max efficiency, they can't do anything. They get 15-0'd.
Well, so what I was going to say about that, Alex, is like,
Is it 9-4,
People don't-
Tommy?
people-
Sorry.
no, go ahead. You're good. I don't want to interrupt you.
I'm just trying to figure out where we're at in the scrim. But it says 7-4 on Halo Data Hive, Tommy. I don't know. But yeah, we're deep in the scrim.
7-4 OpTic or TSM?
It's OpTic, supposedly. Anyway, you were saying?
No, so a lot of times what'll happen, like this has happened to so many teams through the years, like countless teams. Essentially, like Envy had that breakout event where, you know, it's when they first got together. They got that first top 6, right? And that was kind of, it was early on. It was like, what, the second event of the season?
Second
That
event, I think,
happened?
yeah.
Second
Yeah.
event of the season. So it happened early enough into the season to where they then, like, in order to repeat and get top 6 again or get top 8, they were then playing against teams lower than them because of where the bracket breaks out. So then at that point, you have to, like, it's a lot easier to defend your positioning in a bracket like
I
to
see.
defend
You
your
get
throne,
a better
then have to
seating
play
and
up.
pools. Better, yeah.
Which is why, like, when they have to get now, when it comes time to get top 4 and they're playing up to the top 4, they lose those matches. You see what I'm saying? But when they're
Yeah.
playing down to the top 8 or to the top 12 to keep their top 6 or their top 8, they're winning those matches. And so that's like the importance of like having a breakout event that early in the season can literally set you up to kind of ride it out. Not saying they're a bad team by any means. You know what I mean? They've gotten close, but the reality is when they've had to play the teams that, you know, on paper outmatch them by seed or whatever else, they haven't won those matches.
But do you
And
really think
they've-
that
you know.
SSG is that like SSG, like you said, Stellar enters this like disrespectful mode of just individual ability where he's like undeniably nasty.
Just walking
SSG
forward.
sort of have the same problem as Envy in regards to like maybe lacking efficiency or you know what I mean? It's like something about this dynamic with SSG feels weaker and less composed, and pool play is the perfect opportunity for Envy to take advantage and set the good precedent for the event going forward, put themselves in a confident state. So I think it really just rides on pool play. If Envy can beat SSG there, I'm optimistic about their chances of breaking top 4. So they've been given the best possible scenario to do it this time, I think. With the way the pool's
I do
up.
think the path is there. Like you can kind of see the path laid out of like how they could make it happen, right? And I think that's like exciting. And I think it's exciting for them. The issue with their matchup against SSG is that, in my opinion, they play a very, very, very similar style to SSG, but SSG has more talent than them. So there's certain matchups with teams where like, you know, it might on paper look like, oh, this team is way more talented, but they might have a different style. They might be countered by the play style of the other team, and then because of that, they struggle. Whereas with like that matchup specifically, Envy SSG, they both have very, very similar like views of the game and like the flow, kind of spontaneous teamwork, really aggressive, really fast. But because of that, it just a lot of the moments come down to then to the fact that SSG has a much better, not much better, but they outmatch them talent wise. Because like for every player that you have, like you have Precision, I would say he's countered by Stellar, and then you go to Yaxon and then it's like Yaxon is outmatched by Suppressed, you know. So then you go to like your third player, you know, like Descendant Yak kind of interchangeable. But then
it is interesting
you go to that
and
they're outmatched by Falcated, and then you go to like your leader type, and it's like Piggy, and it's like Piggy, you know, is an amazing player.
By Eco?
But Eco, I don't know. That one maybe we could throw up, we could toss it up like from talent, but Eco I know is going to make better decisions.
Yeah, I guess it's hard to come to the like. I'm with you. That's how it feels. You know what I mean? Like just off. I can't like tell you straight up that like Yaxon is outmatched by Suppressed because I really don't freaking know. You know what I mean? But it feels that way based off statistics and like the way that the plays that I've seen, the way things have gone. But yeah, it's an interesting dynamic. You're kind of pairing up each individual player based on their role,
just because their playstyle is so similar.
Their expected ceiling, like Precision versus Stellar, Descendant versus Falcated or something like that. It's very interesting. I don't know. I think ultimately I'm with you in that I lean SSG. I expect SSG based off their accolades and their ability to, like you said, just level up to the plate when the pressure's on. But you know, Envy in the best position to shut us up, you know, and prove us wrong, and do the unthinkable.
It would be
exciting
exciting
if
they
for
did.
it.
It'd be super exciting if they did. I just, like I said, it's one of those things where instead of me predicting that's going to happen now, they have to show me.
Yeah,
like they have to show me they can do that, because
I like that. You're a little bit more blunt about it. You know, you don't mind being, and I respect that. I think I tiptoe a lot because I don't have the pro experience myself, but I like that it's kind of like Wes. You know, like Wes is not afraid to say it how it is sometimes. You know, even if he ends up being wrong, at least he took the stance. But trio right now for OpTic, by the way, they're just dominating.
I like being wrong a lot of times. A lot of times when I'm wrong, it's like because something cool happened. You know what I mean? Like, something exciting happened. Wow. You know?
Something cool just happened on Formal's POV. If by cool you mean terrible.
Yeah,
that was ridiculous.
I was gonna say the same thing.
I will say, bro, as straight as Formal shoots, he does have some hilarious moments, like movement-wise. You know, like he's deadly. He's got a great awareness. He's got perfect reticle placement. He's got one of the smoothest shots in the game. But he also does that. He also nades his teammates like 4 or 5 times to scrim these days. But anyway, it's just funny. But yeah,
as long as he's apologizing for
we all have flaws. Yeah, he does his role well enough to be the top player that he is. You know, so it's just funny. But yeah,
that was a quick win.
All right, so Brad, you gonna give your power rankings, Brad, or should I do mine?
It's Hunter, Jamie. Yeah.
Let me think. I mean, it's hard. It's hard for me to this like obviously if I'm gonna put OpTic first because like that's gonna sound biased to everybody, and it probably is, but
We should
Right.
make a graphic of this because ours are all going to be very different.
but you're the
No,
reasoning
no, I don't think so. I think they'd be similar.
the reason why I think that OpTic would be above SR, and I'll say even like the both sides of why I think that SR would be above OpTic too. The last time that they played, OpTic did beat them. You know what I'm saying? But it's not
Wait, in
just
scrims?
in
you mean?
scrims.
Oh,
in
you're
scrims
talking
and the
about
cup.
the online cup. Okay.
And
okay.
scrims, both times.
Yeah.
They did not play in this past online cup. They're not playing this past online cup. But at the same time, SR is I did say it's biased. I said biased as well, yeah. So I'm not shying away from that no pun intended also when I say that. I'm not shying away from that fact. But
It's cool. You can shout me out twice. That's fine.
but I do think that the LVT league, yeah, Shopify did beat them there. That's the last time they got beat on LAN. I do think the LAN placings are the most important indicator.
And that was the most convincing win we've seen between the three of them, though. When you pointed out, it's like that LVT win from Shopify was like, damn, okay, this is how these guys roll, you know? Like, and the OpTic win was like very freaking close, but they got it. And same with the online tournament. They reset the bracket on them, and the series layout was a little bit better for OpTic the second time around, and they won it. But like, they had to fight a grueler to break out, you know? So that's why it's, you know, it's tough to not anticipate Shopify just being deadly.
I agree. So that's the thing. Like, I think that the LAN placings obviously are going to be the most important, and then you have Shopify beating them at not only the LVT LAN but also SLC, the major two. But like I said, OpTic, you know, it's just both. I'm gonna say my reasonings for both sides are but OpTic, you know, they last time they have played SR, they have beaten them. Granted, it is online and LAN's way more.
This man is really predicting the online.
But no, I'm saying that. But that's
I'm just kidding.
I'm saying
Hey, he
that's part of
prefaced
my
it with
bias.
and I respect it. My heart says OpTic
I'm gonna
too,
have
for
bias
the
too,
record.
so that's fine. That's fine.
I'm not capping. I keep it real.
Yeah.
But
no, 100%.
but-
I'm gonna be biased
but-
too in mine.
but
Believe that.
see, but that's why I say that. But also when you look at it, OpTic is more prone to losing to lower teams than Shopify. So you might see an OpTic might lose to like a TSM in pools or a Luminon / X Nemesis in pools and stuff like that, opposed to like Shopify, where you see Shopify only losing to OpTic, and then maybe at sometimes like that one odd time where they lost the FaZe at DreamHack. So but on the other hand, when you like I said, both sides, Shopify being first, you have Shopify. It looks like their work ethic is crazy compared to
Yeah,
the
they
rest
put
of
the
the
work in.
not just OpTic but the rest of the league, just in general. They have won the past 2 LAN
Thank you, Jared.
tournaments as well, and they also they like I said they're prone to just always being in the finals by not and also being dominant to every other team. They don't look like they've lost a beat, and they also look like they're hitting form. We also get to see we've also seen more Shopify, if that makes sense. Like we've just seen more of them, kind of, I think, compared to OpTic. OpTic hasn't streamed as much since SLC compared to Shopify, whether it be an online tourney, pro league, whatever it may be. We've just kind of seen more from Shopify, but it does look like Shopify has been just kind of hitting form. And then like that's my top 2. So I think there's a case for both sides, but Shopify, like, just overall, they have been looking like the better team. And so, but third is FaZe. I think FaZe is a for sure lock to third. I think regardless of their online performances, and if they lose to any of these other teams, I think that when it comes to LAN, I'm going to always bet on FaZe being 100% at least in the top 3. I would not ever bet against them, especially with Penguin's track record.
Penguin's on the team. Yeah. Penguin's on the team. It's a safe bet.
That's why people say I'm always agreeing, but you literally saying the same thing I'm thinking as I'm saying.
Yeah,
it.
some of this is got to be a line. That's why I feel like our ultimate predictions are going to be like
see,
unless Hunter drops some freaking chaotic.
No, I got
take,
bombs.
Like,
I got some.
he's got bombs. He's gonna throw some shit at Omit are gonna win.
but that's my thing. Is like, that would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Party comeback.
That
Party is
yeah,
inevitable.
yeah.
I got it.
But my thing is, like, this might be a hot take, and this is like from power rankings. I would probably go NV 4th. I would go NV 4th over SSG.
Okay.
Because I have seen NV consistently beat SSG online. They beat them, I think, in pool play. It was the old SSG actually. Never mind. But they Envy has a good track record versus SSG. They choke versus other teams like TSM and FaZe. They choke, but against SSG they might have a little bit of resilience. But if I was to put SSG and Envy against each other, I might go Envy. But I think it would be close as hell, and I would not be surprised to see SSG take it. But I feel like right now, Envy is a. It depends on how they wake up that day and how they're feeling. Like how their practice was, how their mindset, their mentals are. Like it's just there's other factors relying on Envy where like I can kind of look at Envy or SSG and be like, yeah, I can expect you to probably be top 4 regardless of how you're feeling that day, just because of your like just you've been here before. So that was a nasty snipe too. That was a nasty snipe.
Yeah, he held that down. I got scared when he played Druck though, bro. Druck almost finessed him. Like he pulled out the thrust and didn't need to, and then started missing. I got really nervous. But then he locked in on
the
Manny.
crosshair placement is just so good.
Yeah,
Ooh.
I mean even getting
Watching
D-scope there too. Nade lineup, blue screen, nasty as hell, bro.
Nasty.
Yeah.
Dude, they're starting to turn it up these
really
last
good
few
vibe.
games. Actually, the last few games they've been turning it up. But I would say like Envy my 4th, and then going in the top 6, I'd probably go Envy top 6, or if they're gonna fight, or I'd say Luminon top 6, and then it's just if it's Envy versus TSM, I'd probably go TSM over Envy. That's just because it comes down to matchups, and right now I think that when they play on LAN, TSM's been looking great too, and they've been looking the best they ever have. So I think that
There's a chance they could dodge each other on bracket maybe too. Envy and TSM
Yeah, who
if they
knows how the
dodge each
brackets
other.
play out, like,
Yeah, we don't
or
know how it
OpTic
plays
loses
out.
in pools and it ruins the whole thing or something, you know.
Yeah,
like,
and if they don't play each other, then Envy might surpass them. So who knows?
But if it's like a TSM versus Complexity, then I think like TSM can take that. But I think that it depends on how, like Complexity is all matchups too. I think Complexity is straight matchups. Like if they play FaZe, I think that's when shit gets real shaky for FaZe, because FaZe might even be in their heads about Complexity at this point. I'm just talking.
Yeah.
I'm just talking shit right now, or just chatting shit. But they could be, because they always like they have weird occurrences with them. You know what I'm saying? They
it's
get reverse
Ryan.
swept.
Ryan is like a you know, as a competitor, like playing against Ryan, it's just not fun.
Yeah, you can't count him.
You
You
know,
can
it's
never
like
count
weird.
him out.
It's just like weird. Like it doesn't
can
matter
never
how
count
good
him
or
out.
bad his team is on paper. Like it's just gonna be a weird series. Like
Yeah, because he has his
you're
own
gonna
way
make it
of
mixy.
pulling out wins. Like he has his own method of somehow getting a W just randomly. Whether it's him killing himself in game and then spawning him up in a random place to get a better position on the flag runner or hill guy on Nexus and Reach. Like
I mean, Ryan was basically getting top 8 with, you know, common and breaking shot and stuff, and without
top
Ryan, they go
6?
back to top 16. You know
top
what I mean?
6. They got top 6, didn't they? Genji got top
maybe
6.
I thought it was top 8, but then maybe they got yeah. I think you might be right. I mean,
Genji
both
got
fans-
top 8.
The
Genji
first
got top
event.
8.
top
First
8.
event though.
Okay.
First event they got top 8. I'm pretty sure. I don't think they got top 6.
Okay.
Top 6 was Nemesis and who else? I don't know.
They
But I'm
beat
just saying, like
Complexity
basically, but I'm saying like basically without
Nemesis and
Ryan,
Envy.
that team went back to getting top 16. You know what I mean? So it's like
Maybe not first
you
event,
just
sorry.
he has a way of maximizing the players around him for sure, which is one of his like great traits, is what I would say.
Yeah, and
Yeah.
then you think when you think about it, like that team, you're not on paper, you're not thinking about putting Common, Breaking Shot, Ryan, and King Nick on like in top 8 compared to the other rosters that were formed.
Yeah.
Especially like when you look at
100%.
the Cole roster on paper, like Precision Sparty.
The Omit roster and all that. Yeah.
They just got some bullshit there. I'm not gonna lie. I'm sorry to curse.
I feel like Verb is yelling at me in the chat. He wants Hunter to answer. He wants you to go off on Elamite for some reason. Yo, you got a real like hate boner.
Calling out Boo Boo before
Like,
on his podcast. How
Yeah.
does Elamite still have a job? Hunter needs to go off on Elamite. They got dude. What?
I think it's fair. I think it's fair.
is
That's
Verb
fair
like a
question.
real
It's
talk?
fair.
Is Verb?
He's
Verb
being
is
for
kind of
real.
out there, right? Like
being
he's
for
out
real.
there in the head though. Like, he's kind of cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs a little bit.
And that's just Verb.
I don't know.
I think he is,
one of
He's
the-
passionate. He's passionate. Okay. And maybe in the wrong
How does
direction.
Elamite still have a job? What do you mean? Elamite's one of the most winningest Halo players and Halo coaches of all time. What do you mean? How does he still? I don't understand that question.
He's basically trying to call out. He's trying to.
He's
call
what's
out,
wrong with SSG, and he seems to be thinking Elamite's the problem or something.
yeah.
like that.
LSSG online is still a top 4 team. So like, what's the deal here? Who cares what happens in this scrim? Like, I don't understand like this like obsession that certain people have with scrim scores. Anyways, it's like they're still a lock for top 4, and I think that for SSG, this is gonna sound weird. I think one of the reasons SSG has been getting 4th and not potentially better is because they've been matching FaZe. Like I think FaZe is a nightmare matchup for SSG. I think SSG has a better shot at beating OpTic or SR than they do FaZe for whatever reason. Like just the way they
got
make
the
things
closest.
mixy.
They did get the
Yeah.
closest SSG, but now that they've been worn down, bro. There's no way their mentals are not freaking worn down, Hunter. With the way that their scrims are going, 13-0'd, like slammed.
Yeah.
They're getting slammed by some people. They even Mind Freak. You know, they made it sound funny though too. At the end, they're like for all the marbles. You know, Eco kind of being fun with it at the end of the Mind Freak scrim, but like. Yes, well, scrim scores don't really matter. I can understand being kind of worn down and thinking, you know, the season's a bit chalked from their perspective, and that's the mentality that allows teams like Envy to take advantage. You know, so it's like I understand the dialogue.
Yeah, we also know that SSG like trolls online, right? Like
they do troll online a little bit, but like is it
not
like,
a little bit, like a lot of it. Like it's
Okay,
like if the
okay.
first 2 or 3 games in a
They
scrim
like-
don't go
they
their
like
way, they're
it.
pretty much checked out the whole rest of the way.
So
Like,
maybe they're thriving off it. Then they see Reddit making like
Yeah.
narratives, right? And that Reddit's like, oh my god, they're so bad. You know, they're
Yeah.
loving it. They're lapping it up.
and then they go
Like,
back to
I don't
LAN and
know.
get top 4 again. It's like,
like a-
okay, like it's you know,
Sure.
it's like a tale as old as time with certain teams, certain like that. You know, Eco Stellar teams have never really been about like they're like Allen Iverson. Like you're talking about practice, like it's that whole thing where they're like, yeah, like you know, maybe some days we're feeling it, some days we're not, but when it comes to a LAN, like we're gonna try and we're gonna do really well. Like I don't
Yeah.
really worry about them in that way, you know. So they lost to an open bracket 2-13. The coach has to go. Like that is just the most faded take I've ever seen. Like
Yeah, I don't know why
somehow
the coach is the first
all of a
target.
sudden the coach is the person that's like
Yeah,
like
it's an odd decision. I don't know why you think it is that the coach is the immediate
Yeah,
target. Like
I
as
ju-
if
I just
Limite
think
has
he's
some sort of
trolling.
like grandmaster impact on the results. Especially
Then again,
considering
I-
he was also there when they won 5 or 4 in a row or whatever, right? So it's like or 4 in the year.
how are SSG going to get better if they troll practice? They trolled practice all the way to a world championship on Splice, and then multiple events at Infinite. Like they have not
Yeah.
changed. They have always
they're
been
the
that
same
way.
guys.
They
they've always
just
been.
they just had insane
Like a
talent.
wing it.
Yeah, they've always had the wing it attitude. Like it's one of the reasons why it didn't work out with Snakebite and Lucid, because those guys like to go over film,
not
and
like
to
that. Yeah,
analyze
exactly.
everything, and they don't want to do that. They just want to run around and play, and that's fine because the talent level they have. That's what. If you've been successful doing one thing your whole career, why switch it up now? You know what I mean? Like it doesn't make sense.
Pretty crazy though,
from
right?
their
It's like the more
perspective,
they think about it, the weaker that they get. Like the more they understand what it is and why it is that they're doing what they're doing
Yeah.
in the moment, the weaker they get. It's like paralysis by analysis or something like that. Like they don't even know how they want to play the scenario, so nobody can read them.
Yeah,
I guess. But
and that's like
Anyway.
been both what's made them successful and what's led to their downfall at times. I think people overthink it. I think I could care less about their online scrim score because they're going to get top 4 to LAN.
But do you think that
Like-
if they were to take online a little bit more serious, not serious, but like I guess that's the best way
That
to
they
put
would
it.
improve. I 100% think so. Yeah,
Yeah.
absolutely. I think practice matters. Like practice is important. I think they're getting top 4 literally off of like they're just that good. Like they are just that talented. They are that good at naturally reading scenarios and doing what they need to do to win games and win series. But like if they somehow had a way of having more like productive practice, for sure, who's not going to get better in that scenario? You know what I mean? But like I was saying, Brad, before, it's like I can imagine the challenge when it's like, you know, Eco Stellar, however long they've been in their careers now, you've been doing things one way for this long, winning world championships, winning multiple events, and now all of a sudden you have to switch it up. I think it's like that's got to be its own challenge. I don't understand it, you know what I mean? But whatever works for them, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I 100%. I just think that if they were to, and I said this about the old like C9 roster too. Just if they were to take practice, like, you know, more serious or take online a little bit more serious in terms of their preparation, instead of thinking like, oh, we'll get to the event and we're gonna, you know, pop out, like, you know, show out there, then they would probably, you know, get a little bit. It would help them just in their mentals and everything. I think that you got to practice how you play. I think if you like, you know if you're gonna win a tournament before you go to the tournament. If that makes sense. Like you know if you are
100%.
capable of actually
yeah,
competing for first
SSG are the
place.
shakiest they've ever been, ever coming into a tournament. So it's like, sure, maybe at SLC they were a little bit fresher, a little bit less inconsistent in their scrim stats, and maybe had some confidence because they're, you know, because of that. But now, after the narrative and the way that things have been going, it's just hard to imagine that they're going to look the same that they did back at SLC. But anyway, it's cool to
But
see
Brad,
these
you and
guys
I are
playing
also from
Slayer,
a
by the
different
way.
generation, so like we understand that work in a different way. You see what I'm
True.
saying?
I
Like
guess, yeah.
it's a different different era of players. Like
Calling out Boo Boo and not Elamite is insane. Interesting.
chat's asking me for my power ranking. Should I give them?
Yeah,
Or do you
get
guys
your
wanna
top
keep-
6. No, get your top
All
6 out of here.
I got Shopify Rebellion in first. I think that I have been saying since year one or late year one or early year two that I think Cycle is probably the best player in the game and is unbelievable. So I think, and now that they've won, again, it's so much easier to go somewhere that you've been before rather than somewhere for the first time. I think they have that confidence now, and like if you watch those dudes, like even outside of the game, they just got that swag. So I feel like they're feeling confident. Obviously, you know, they have, when they match up against OpTic, those series can be kind of wild sometimes. But I do think that like there's something about like Royal 2, the way he carry, like they all carry themselves in a way where it's like maximum confidence. There's no hint of doubt in those players, if that makes sense. That's great shots by Formal.
That was icy, 45-40 now. That gave him the lead, probably the dagger for the game there too.
So I have Shopify getting first. Next up in second, I have Face. That's
wow.
That'll be like my.
That's
Face
over
bias.
That's a hot take. That's a big hot take. That's a massive hot take.
I'm gonna give my. I don't really care anymore. Like I'm not going. Whoa, what's going on with the server?
This is
Texas.
Okay.
I'm not. Well, no, his nades just weren't coming out. I'm not going to any more events this season. The Infinite, era.
Hunter,
is
you're
over,
getting
so
removed from the Discord call. I'm sorry to cut you off there. We're gonna have to kick you out.
The people, that's a hot take. The people.
Yeah, the take is a little too hot, Brad. I think we gotta
That's a hot take. That's a hot take.
Here's the thing.
Here's the reason.
I don't got. I had to give my bias. Brad gave his bias. Let me give my bias. Here's the deal. Like, and Brad is never gonna say this, and rightfully so. But like I said, I got nothing to lose. So I'm gonna speak my mind. There's trouble in paradise in OpTic. I think those dudes behind the scenes aren't this tight knit squad with camaraderie and all that like people might think. I think
I'm worried. I think the
longer the longer the season went along, the worse they would have gotten. I think that early on, when they were pressed, like early in the season, they were still in that like honeymoon, we're the best ever like kind of deal, and so they were able to bounce back and win. And I think they're an incredible roster.
And now that they're not quite that,
exactly. I think if they were pressed in the same way now, I think it would be a different story. Then again, it wouldn't surprise me to see them win it all if they put it together. You never know. There's lots of teams. I mean, BTH won a national championship in 2009. They all hated each other. So,
like, yeah, exactly. So, like, FaZe are not looking confident. So it's like, well, what you said actually has some validity to it. I wonder what the vibes in the camp are like between OpTic right now that they're being pushed back, and now that we're seeing way less frequent streams. They're not really talking, and it just seems different now. Their comms are blocked and muted and whatnot too. That said, FaZe have given zero indication that they are confident enough to actually break OpTic, even if they freaking hated each other. FaZe aren't doing enough, in my opinion. So you have a point, but it's still not.
I would agree. I would agree. And like I said, this is definitely like my bias take. But I've just I've been in those calls. I've been in those conversations, and a lot of the times when we had lost, it was like, man, look at how we freaking messed this up. It wasn't like, dang, we just got outplayed. It was like, look at how badly we just threw and we still almost won this game type of deals. So, and I know there's a lot of, I mean, I'll give an example. We did a scrim where it was a great scrim. I think we scrimmed Envy or one thing one day, and it was, it was a great scrim. We got done with the scrim. We hopped in film. We were in a film review session for about 2 hours, and then I was like, hey boys, I gotta run. I got 3 kids, a wife. I was like, I gotta go take care of dad duties and stuff, and I'll catch you guys later. Granted, it had already been 2 hours into the film session at that point, so I went, literally carried on with my evening, made dinner, hang out with my kids, put them to bed, hung out with my wife, watched TV, watched a movie, blah blah blah. Got done. 4.5 hours later, I was like, I'm gonna hop on and just see what's good. Jump in the FaZe Discord, and they are still in film going over that same scrim from almost 5 hours earlier. Like, they just are committed to their craft, and they're committed to making the improvements they need to make. Now, when you play against an OpTic or a Shopify or whatever, like in those moments, that's where you got to be able to apply those things. But I know that when you say confidence, I couldn't disagree with you more, because I think they're extremely confident in their ability to win and beat those teams. And
it doesn't show when the pressure's on,
you know what I mean?
in the stats. You know what I mean? It's Jackson. Thank you for the follow, brother. Welcome. I vibe with everything you're saying. They're definitely disciplined. They're working hard. I just haven't seen it in the bro. That's my only issue.
Yeah, I mean, I think some of those LAN series were good. Some of them not so much. Whatever.
Mhm.
So yeah, that's my top 2. Third, I'll put OpTic there for sure.
It's a lot of VOD. I noticed that. It's like that. Is that an overthinking amount of VOD? Like, is that healthy? Or are we getting a little,
Well,
anyway, sorry.
Here's what
Because it's like, well, that sounds very passionate. At the same time, it's like, how much VOD is enough VOD? And then
it
on and,
depends.
you
It
know.
depends if you're like.
It really
yeah,
depends
it's-
on the
it depends
team.
on the team and what works for the team, though, too,
Yeah.
right? Like, I
speak-
can tell they're probably very conversational.
But it's like it's part VOD and it's part them just like enjoying hanging out too.
Yes,
though. Like
yes, that's
which
what-
you don't see. Like those guys like love each other like for real, and
This
it
is-
was like really cool to be a part of it. You know what I mean? Because of that, like there was such a good camaraderie there.
This is the
So,
point that
yeah.
like I want to say to that is because I obviously like what I don't mean to like I don't like to make it seem like I'm just talking about myself when I say these things, and I hope you guys don't take it as that.
No, you've got
I
great
apologize.
insight, bro.
But I
You've
just
got great insight.
thank
Yeah, you never have
I
to
just-
preface anything with an apology, Brad.
Well,
Just say
I
what
just-
you got to say.
Well, I
brother.
just
We
say it
respect
because and also to TD, I never made fun of Tommy for reviewing VOD. I will say so.
For the record, everybody
Just,
kind of got a little quip
Yeah.
in on Tommy, though. It was a
But
funny
I
moment,
would-
you know?
I just said Tommy's
anyway.
tips and tricks. I would say like things like
Sure.
Tommy's gonna be like they're gonna have to be doing VOD review because they got like beat bad in a scrim. And the reasoning and that comes into my point as well with this is because I come from that environment. Like that's why, and again, that's why I was saying I don't mean to always be talking about things about me, but obviously I can just speak from my personal experience. And I come from being on that team, being with those players, doing those types of VOD reviews, and how I know how those kind of or that dialogue was brought up. Like if you have an issue on a game type, I know how it is to be in the Discord hanging out with your homies, like Justin said, and then randomly you're just talking and hanging out, and then just randomly you could be thinking about that scenario, and then you go into theater.
Exactly.
Excuse me, and then you bring it up. So that's like, 'cause I always think about this scenario where we had an issue with Streets Ball. We had an issue where we would rotate the ball from ATM to back A, get to back A, but then we would be stuck back A on whether we going to rotate it to PD, and then the rest of the team pushes out B, and the ball guy follows it up and blocks the spawn, or we're going to sit back A, and then we're just sitting at a standstill. We don't have any lanes pushed out, whether purple or B, and then we can just get pushed by like every lane or every area. So that was our issue. So I remember we would just obviously be sitting in Discord afterwards. I think that going over film directly after a scrim, for certain teams it's good, it's perfectly fine, but other teams I think it's more beneficial to have a little bit of a break and then get some food, get some, go hang out, smoke, whatever,
The good TLDR is it depends on the team. Like
Yeah.
you said, really depends on the team.
and then just come
Yeah.
and then come back and then do better. So like I remember we were just sitting there, and I was like, yo, we gotta, like, it's like 30 minutes after the scrim, I'm like, yo, we gotta nip Streets Ball in the bud, like we gotta figure that out. And then we just randomly started going into theater for a couple hours, talked about it, figured it out. The most important thing is if you're having those long VOD sessions, the most important thing is to make sure at the end that you come to a conclusion. You can't just be having long sessions and then you're just going in circles, or you're back at square one,
Yeah.
basically.
Yeah.
know
You
what
don't
I'm
want to talk
saying?
in circles.
Like that's
Yeah.
the number one thing. So you can have long sessions, but you got to make sure that it's being productive. So
You're
that's,
efficient with your time.
yes.
Yeah.
So that's why I say
Yeah.
like when I know from that scenario or being on that team that's how Tommy and Joey, I know that's how they are, where they could just be chilling and then just be talking about a scenario, go in theater, just be hanging out and just be talking Halo because they love talking Halo. Like I sat
Yeah.
next to Tommy. I know how he is. Tommy would talk my ear off. Not saying this in a bad way. I'm saying this in a good way. Tommy would be talking my ear off nonstop at events when we would sit next to each other, and I would love it because we would just be talking about Halo. We would be able to talk about a push or a jump or something, and then the very
Yeah.
next series be able to implement it and be like, yo, that's what we talked about. And that's what I think makes a
Yeah.
championship team.
By the way,
I mean,
guys,
dude, go ahead, Alex.
well, just not to interrupt it, but apparently OpTic were down 20-7 or something. They've been coming
Yeah,
back
they
the
were-
entire
they were-
game, and it's
yeah,
getting
they
real
were down
tight
bad in
now.
this game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm thinking maybe we want to see a little bit of this. I don't know. They're down by 3 now. That was a big opening.
So let me get this straight, Alex. You can't talk about Halo and watch Halo at the same time and see that. Like, so in order to see this,
No, I'm just saying we've been in pod- I'm seeing it. I'm enjoying. I'm making faces.
I'm
I'm
trolling
making
you, bro. I've been
faces.
watching
Chat and
I
I
know
are
exactly what's
communicating through
happening.
sign language and emotions.
You
right
told me
now.
they're
Like,
on a crazy comeback like I didn't know. Like I haven't been watching.
No, I
the
know you
entire
know.
time
I'm
thinking-
saying let's talk about the comeback together instead of
yeah,
talk about
yeah,
your
yeah.
whatever PR.
No.
Power
let's-
ranking.
for sure. I didn't even get to finish mine because we went off track. It's fine.
This is.
Um,
This is
I
gonna
mean,
be
because you
ending.
had hot takes, but yeah.
That was a good.
Yeah.
That was a good push, and then that's gonna be
This
it.
might-
I think.
This is
might
a great,
be
this is
it.
a
This
great
might be
push.
it.
They had basically one chance there, but I feel like TSM just made enough. See, this is one of the scenarios where TSM, they had the cushion, and instead of getting scared in the moment with OpTic coming back, they did push for trades and push for damage and like be active on the map, and I think it really paid off for them. We've seen teams get stagnant or whatnot, and that's a can lead to a huge downfall. So props to TSM for kind of weathering that storm a little bit, but OpTic did have a couple good holds there, especially like that B side hold that they had towards the end there, trapping MNC and whatnot.
Played a few Slayers in this scrim.
Yeah,
They played 2 back-to-back now. They're actually going in. They might go full 20 games, bro.
think.
There's a layer of respect and
They're playing some
comfort
Slayers.
between.
they said
between
down for
OpTic
every
and TSM.
Slayer TSM, so that's awesome.
Druck is down. Yeah, they're both down.
Yeah.
OpTic and TSM are comfy with each other. I feel like OpTic isn't worried about playing them more than anybody else and having extended scrims with TSM as well. Maybe it's just due to their the experience they had playing 8s together, 2s, etc. Maybe they're buddies, outside of this. But it's interesting to see it. It's fun for us, right? We get more content. They wouldn't be doing this with Shopify or anybody else, really.
Well,
This is
here's
just
the
a TSM exclusive.
So Trey, who's the coach of TSM, is like one of my best friends in life. Like he was in my wedding, I was in his wedding. I've known him for 15 years now at this point. One of my favorite teammates ever. There was an event where TSM, it might have been when they were still pure. Was it Worlds where they got what did they get
Fourth,
at Worlds
with last shot,
Fourth,
Pure.
yeah, fourth, yeah. So at that event, Trey pulled me aside and we were just like talking. I was like, bro, like shout out to the boys. Like how sick they're looking. He pulls out this like document that he has, right? And I can say this now because again, Halo Infinite's over. I'm not worried about, top secret, whatever. He pulls out this document he has, and it's literally, he's like, you want to know why we had so much success? I was like, why? He shows me a game type breakdown, and he had counts for if you took every series to game 5, here's the count of how many times you'd play each game type. And it was something like Slayer. You would have played Slayer 28 times if you went every series to game 5. And the next highest game type was like CTF, and it was like 12. And so he was like, so you know what we did? And I was like, what? He was like, we scrimmed Slayers. He was like, we scrimmed every AM team, whoever wanted to play us. We would scrim AM teams that would play us Slayers only. Like, it was like a thing where they're like, we're just going to be god tier at Slayers because, no, they literally would scrim teams that normally wouldn't get a chance to be like, hey, we'll scrim you on the condition that we only play Slayers. And then an AM team, like especially a good AM team, is going to take that because it's still better practice than they normally would have gotten. And it was one of those things where it's like, yeah, we're going to be god tier at Slayers because like you're going to play Slayers twice as many times as every other. Oof. Insane
so
shots.
Thing is, like, there wasn't the Slayer thing wasn't a thing until recently. Like when I say recently, I mean like past couple of years. Like in the beginning of this game, people were scrimming Slayers. It's just when they started adding just a multitude of game types, and it just got out of hand and would just be way too time consuming to play everything, and also just the pacing. And then it turned into the pacing being different too. Like, but it first started off because just the amount of game types, and then eventually it turned into like the pacing is just completely different, which is the case. Very much so the case.
Didn't become an efficient use of time and energy, but I like that at a TSM. I didn't consider that. That said, though,
so they care about Slayers for sure.
OpTic has pointed out TSM specifically, saying how different their playstyles are in LAN versus online, and that they're a team that can kind of, scam a little bit more than somebody else, throw their lives away because they play so fast paced on the map. I guarantee you, there's some money on this though, or something. I think to maybe incentivize. That they're trying a little bit harder, but I mean, also just Charlotte in 2 days. So there's that.
Yeah, I think also everyone's kind of clicked into that place of like, this is it. So you don't want to leave Halo Infinite feeling like you left anything on the table. So like a lot of these teams have kind of locked in a way where it's like they're
TSM
trying.
is definitely on that vibe.
You know what I mean? They're trying harder than they ever have because it's like, dude, I don't want to come out of this year 4 and be like, man, if I would have just done one extra film, or if I would have just done one extra scrim, or this or that, and especially for a team like TSM where it's like they used to chalk scrims all the time. Like they kind of didn't have the best reputation when it comes to like their practice and stuff. Even they have like really locked in and stepped it up the last couple of months. So like props to them for that.
Yeah. The peace out, Jack. Thank you again for the sub.
Say, Jack.
I was gonna say the pacing on LAN, and that the reason why, like, to what you were saying, your point about the play styles being different is just it's night and day, because on LAN you are playing and
Stakes.
yeah,
Yeah.
the stakes are much higher. Very good point. Very
Audio
good
is
point.
different,
Yeah.
I assume too.
Yeah.
Very different.
Everything. The stakes are higher. You're everybody's you're valuing your life a lot more opposed to online. People are just kind of very careless and just flying forward, not kind of playing it slow. Like on land, the timing, like the game timer might go down to the clock because that's how slow people are playing, especially when it's in standoff positions like recharge or live fire, and you see people rotating as a squad or as a unit, and then
100%.
like it's just a very different scenario. And even we spoke on the drop pod that OpTic was thinking that the Pro League was going to be more similar, like the Pro League Slayers were going to be more similar to LAN, like the LAN environment, but they said that it wasn't, and it was kind of just the same as it would be in online scrims. So they did say they wanted to going forward, they wanted to start scrimming more Slayers, and just playing more to kind of simulate that environment or emulate that environment. But that's the reason why you see a lot of teams decide not to scrim the Slayers very much, or against certain teams. But I think that it is beneficial, like you said, for Pure. Like, and I think even other teams to be playing Slayers. Like that's why you see the day before the event, or last online practice before the event, all these other teams are playing majority of the Slayers. SSG did, Mindfreak did, and now OpTic is as well.
And like when it
You
comes
need
down
a-
to Brad, like when you look at TSM, like they squeak out a crazy Game 5 Slayer win against Envy for top 6. They squeak out a crazy Game 5 Slayer win against OpTic in pools. It's like, do they do that without the extra Slayer practice? I'm inclined to say no.
I did it last
You know what I mean?
weekend
Like
twice.
that could have been the difference maker. You know what I mean? When it's a 1-kill game, it's like, well, we've been in this scenario more times than these people have. You know what I mean? Or like that edge, like even a slight edge, they've been winning by a slight edge. You know what I mean? So it's obvious that sort of practice has helped them. You know,
It was somehow the difference with OpTic and FaZe just last weekend, right?
Slayers
They
win
won
championships.
Game 5 Slayers to beat both OpTic and FaZe last weekend. So pretty cool.
Yeah, literally, Slayers win championships, bro. It's a fact.
Yeah.
It's an absolute fact. No matter
Yeah.
what people say, Slayers win you championships.
We get a W assassin, by the way, Hunter. I see that. You dropped a 10 gifted.
yeah.
The assassin.
What a friggin'
Yeah,
Last day of
yeah.
September. Last day of
Just a
September.
casual
homie.
10. That's a big
and
deal.
Valorant with the bonuses. That's been really cool. I love it
like
when they
that.
do that.
I like
That's
that a
great.
lot. That is amazing.
know?
Yeah.
I always try to get chat to like, hey, let's try to get Valorant to be the #1 for the week. You know, it's like 5 away or whatever from being first place.
That's actually dope. That's really
okay.
dope.
But so yeah, finishing my power rankings.
Go for it.
Fifth, I have TSM, and 6th, I'm gonna go Luminon.
Wait, 4th was
and then-
SSG, yeah?
Yeah,
Wait.
and then 7th, 8th, I would do Complexity and Envy.
5th TSM.
Yeah.
So you said third
okay,
OpTic,
6th
right?
Luminon.
Yeah.
5th and
Yeah.
6th are the same placement, though, right? So Luminon and
Yeah.
TSM are the same bracket.
Yeah, it's interchangeable, and then 7, 8, I'll do Envy and whatever. But also, I could see my like what Brad's saying, Envy top 4. I could see it. I think they have the path this event to do it, which would completely throw my whole thing upside down. So who knows? You know what I mean? I just there's something inside me that says, you know, whether it be this event or Worlds, at some point in time, like FaZe is going to stop shooting themselves in the foot and like put everything together that they've been talking about and working on. Like we've seen glimpses of it, but just not sustained against the better teams. So I think they're more than capable of doing it. And I don't know, man. Like, yeah, it's interesting. Like I think I do want to say camaraderie plays a factor, but then every time I think about BTH09, I'm like, dude, like those guys literally couldn't stand each other and dominated that world championship.
Yeah, but
so
that-
maybe
that-
it doesn't. You know
But
what I
that
mean?
would
Like I
never
don't
happen
know.
again. That would never happen again.
Yeah.
Like, they got that. That was like an anomaly. Like they got blessed on that weekend, but that's they were not good enough. No disrespect, but like the OpTic Dynasty, they were in a position one time, like in Call of Duty, where they didn't like each other, and they were going through some things, and they were still able to win because they were just that good. That BTH roster wasn't on that level. No disrespect to them,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
that's why they were to continue that team. That's why they broke up afterwards, because they would
Right.
not have been
Yeah.
able to continue that.
Do you also feel like competition might be on a bit of a different level today with the top teams than it might have been when OpTic was the dynasty in that COD era? I don't know, like if that's a valid argument, but like it's hard to like what CLG OpTic talks that team accomplished in Halo 5. Is that possible again in Infinite? Like I think Frosty had made a point about like that would be extremely difficult to recreate today. That like level of consistency over that duration of time in the current landscape with Halo Infinite.
Yeah, and I think like I don't even like. So I actually talked to Snakebite about that era specifically in like because dude, rooming with Snakebite for these events, bro, it's like we would end up staying up till 2, 3 in the morning every night just talking about Halo, talking about the scene, talking about plays, talking about whatever. But I did bring up like bro, how was that possible? You know what I mean? Like, how was it that you guys were that much better? You know, and one of the things that he brought up, it's like you start off by being like, okay, like I wanna win this scrim, right? And then as you're getting better, you become like, oh, I want to win this scrim without dropping a game. And then from there, it progressed into like, I want to win this scrim without letting them cap a single flag. And then it was like, and then it was like, I want to win this scrim, staking them every. You know what I mean? It just got like more and more psychotic, and they were like down for that.
Like they're playing,
you know what I mean?
What's it called, Dark Souls or something. I want to hit the final boss, bro. Like
exactly,
like,
no, literally. But they had to do that to challenge themselves in their scrims, and it just made the gap get wider and wider and wider and wider. Absolutely insane.
I understand that.
Yeah.
But
at this level, there's way too much talent in my opinion now. Like in the top 4, even like the players in the top 4 are unbelievable. Top 6, you know, there's so much talent. Like
everyone's so dialed in now.
Yeah.
I think,
and we've never seen a game at year 4.
Yeah.
So
I think like it's, how do I say it? I just think that especially early on in the game, that's when you might be able to see a more dominant team, or like when you get a couple years
100%.
in, that's when you see people start to really catch up, and you know you see more competition. That's why now in year 4 we have the highest competition, it seeming like, in the most like game 7s or game 5s and whatnot every tournament. But in the beginning of the game, there was a very big gap, especially in my eyes, from like the top 3 to top 6. I'd say maybe even like top 4. I'm not 100% sure, but like when we would play, like even like FaZe back then, which was like Sparty, King Nick, Foul, and I forgot who was fourth, but that was like, that wasn't too big of a too much competition. I think Renegade might have been on the team, but we would still like win kind of handedly, like 3-1. Nowadays that would be like a close, like a top 2 team versus top 4 team might be like or top 6 team, actually no, top 4 might be going to game 5. But back then it was, you know, things, there was a wider gap, but as you know time progressed, things got closer and closer. Sparty, Nick, Foul, Renegade, yeah, that's like them. And then the Sentinels team, like the Boo Boo, Foul, Sparty,
yeah, that was an interesting era for sure.
Like
yeah,
certain teams like that, we would just 3-0 and wouldn't like look twice or think twice about it.
Yeah, there was just a gap.
But that's why even I understand like how what PJ was saying about, you know, you just start setting little goals for yourself, because that's what we would do on OpTic, is because we were the best scrim team. You know, we were, it was just a matter of time before we actually were able to put it together and win at a tournament, similar to what you were just saying about FaZe, and how it's a matter of time before they put together everything that they've been working on and it comes together at an event. But we just were very good online, just waiting to actually get Joey and Tommy the first event wins and perform on LAN. And you know, we just were making sure each scrim, like, that's why I say also, we were, you know, Shyway and I were talking about it, that these scrims are not just scrims, you know, it's a mental game too. Like they want to dominate, like at a certain point they want to dominate these teams. Like you're wanting to beat this team like 13-0, like obviously you're wanting to play and get better. Yeah, that's the main thing about the scrim. But when you know that you're better than another team and you want to dominate them, like you know you're better than them, like you know that what you need to work on already, you want to just put them in the dirt. And that's how these other teams are thinking too. And that's how it is when you're the #1 roster, trying to just basically discriminate or discourage everybody else.
I think, Hunter, you brought up a cool point about OpTic, their weakness maybe being something internal, and that their chemistry now might not be the same as it was when they were winning in the year. There might be, I don't know, somewhat of an internal struggle that we can't see. That's just kind of your assumption maybe. Magic brought up an interesting idea to sort of counter that, saying that they just really hate losing, right? And that's kind of the biggest thing.
No.
Like they're vibey when they're winning. When they're not losing, you know, they hate. Maybe that's why, you know, things appear the way that they are.
It's not that at all. So like I would say this, like Brad, if me and you were teaming, Brad, right? Hypothetical, right? And we're,
Renegade has said multiple. Hold on, he says Renegade has said multiple times that this game doesn't give them dopamine anymore. I think they might be chalked. When are they? So what, Infinite just does? Well, so like the game giving them dope and winning giving them dope are kind of two different things.
Let me finish this point. Anyway, let me finish this point. So Brad, if me and you were teaming, and we've won some events together, we've lost some events together, we're in the trenches together, and like you hear through the grapevine that I'm talking about you behind your back, is that acceptable?
No.
Like, is it ever acceptable to say anything about your teammates when they're not around?
Is that happening?
In a negative light?
Is that happening?
I'm just saying I've been there
Right.
in the room.
I'm sure it definitely.
You
Yeah,
know
it
what I
happened.
mean?
It happened with
So I'm not
previous
gonna say
SSG, and
names.
it's why-
I'm not gonna
it's why
say
they
names or anything
imploded.
like that. But I'm saying like that to me is like that can never happen. And it's like, who am I? I'm just some like you're okay with talking about your teammates like that when some random coach from another team is in the room with you, like.
Ooh, Plotty in the chat now.
Oh,
Yeah, wait,
yeah,
Hunter,
yeah,
maybe
okay.
elaborate a little bit on what
You know,
the things that you might be hearing.
No,
I'm
no,
not gonna lie. I'm a little confused.
Yeah,
I mean, I'm a little confused. I just
immediate concern now.
I'm just.
I mean, my
The first
My
part
lips are
where you
sealed,
said
that's all
because
I'm saying.
you said like if we the hypothetical
Trouble
is
in
like,
paradise.
said
Potentially.
you said the hypothetical is no, you're fine, you're fine. The hypothetical is that if we were teaming and we won a few events
like, how would you
together,
tackle that?
Well, if that was
You know what I mean?
happening,
Like,
it would
I
be
think- I think the-
problematic.
Like,
It
is
would
it
be
no? Is it
problematic.
not better to just like if you're frustrated with something with your teammates,
Wait,
have
so
that
who are-
conversation
wait, who are
inside
you-
your team?
Correct. That's a good idea.
Who are we talking about? Who are we?
Well, I don't think he's at liberty to just start dropping names.
Yeah, I'm not
out
gonna
No.
go that. I'm not gonna go
Okay,
that far.
okay.
Like, yeah, but I mean, like,
It happens often, said Descendant. It does, though. Yeah, Hunter, I'm sure you're used to it. It happens often, but it's got to be one of the worst ways to navigate
you know,
controversy within a team, and it's what makes teams implode. And we saw it very publicly with the previous SSG, with Stellar and Suppress and all that. And now it's a meme for the whole freaking community. So
yeah,
yeah,
that's all I'm saying. It's like, so
that's a hell of
That to me
a
is
topic
like
to
that's-
propose, though.
that's just not like, it's just not acceptable behavior. Like, if you have an issue with your teammates, like, or something that's like bothering you, like, you need to have that conversation with them, not say it to everybody else around and all your friends that are on other teams about blah 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 is making me mad because of whatever. You know what I mean? So that's it. You know.
But I what like
Props the mic,
I-
exit
like,
the
what-
building. There you go.
I mean, first off, I want to say like number one, Rick, I was very confused because he said the analogy, and then I was like confused on where we were going. So yes, I was like genuinely confused. That's why I asked. I wasn't trying to like be slick.
No, you're
I
good.
wasn't- I wasn't
No,
trying to be slick.
I didn't feel like you were.
If I was trust me, if I wouldn't need to be slick, I would just ask straight up. I would be like, "Yo, shit,
Yeah,
say the
no,
names
no,
of the
yeah.
case. I don't have to do that." But when you said,
Enjoyed.
Thank you, formal.
You guys
hold
up for Charlotte, right?
on, I think that's
Have a good
it.
weekend, guys. If you're not gonna tune in,
Yeah, he's done.
Was anybody else streaming?
let's go.
Uh,
All right, see you later, guys. Thanks so much for watching.
I'm gonna check.
Hey.
All right, GG's to OpTic. GG's to
Personally,
OpTic.
very happy we got a full scrim. I'm seeing 13-5 on my screen. I don't know if I caught every single game or if they end.
Remember that one?
I'm
think
back
that's
to it,
why.
but
yeah, I think
I think a full scrim is 20 games, 6 Slayers, and 14 OBJs. So I think the max we can get is 20, but I'm seeing 13-5.
I have that too. I have that too. I added one because I think that Fortress is what happened when it didn't. That's the one that didn't count. But
Yeah.
To your point, that's laughing. I'm laughing because it's K's in the chat. But this I've had this type of scenario happen where
Something like that, yeah.
well, not the exact scenario where I'm winning events, but where I'm on a team and like there's an issue with like two players having an issue with each other, and then like them having to somehow hash it out and see if it was or see if see if it's a rectifiable. Is that a word? I think it is.
Yeah, if it could be
think so.
rectified, I guess.
Yeah, see if it could be rectified. Yeah,
reconciled.
reconciled.
Yeah.
Reconciled. That's probably better. That's better. Like that.
No, and
Thank you.
there's always a way. There's always a way back. You know what I mean? When it comes like if you're willing to have conversations with each other, like and,
this
and work things out.
scenario did
you
not
know?
work. It's one that we did
Yeah.
not make it back.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I have been in that scenario where like that had to that those things were happening behind the scenes, or these two teammates were having basically beef, and they had to hash things out. Yeah, John, actually Dab did gift the 50. But yeah.
Hey, but you're gonna go try to find out now. I think I'm seeing. Yeah, I don't
No,
know.
I was just like, because when just said the scenario, I was just
Yeah, I might have been confused in the way I laid it out, and I might not have communicated the best.
a little bit cryptic, but
Yeah.
it definitely does make for an interesting. I have no idea, but yeah, wasn't expecting to. Definitely makes you think about what that could mean going into Charlotte.
But then, I mean, I think you also brought up a good point, Alex, when you talked about you had heard it from was Renegade saying that the game doesn't give them dope anymore.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like,
Well, that's
that was
good.
you know what, that sounds like something Frosty was saying before he teamed with Cycle and Last Shot. So that does kind of bum me out a little bit because there was like that young kid energy that came with teaming with Cycle and Last Shot. It was like they all of a sudden were having fun playing Infinite again, and I'm worried. Is it the same mentality with Renegade in that team now, where it's just not fun anymore? Because if it's not, then the hungrier, young players who have never won, who are loving every second of it, could take advantage of that and thrive.
yeah.
So
And it leads to like, whether you're going to get on the practice more, like if you're going to be like
yeah, I mean, they've set the
on time
standard
for
in
your
practice.
scrims, or if you're
yeah.
going to be, you know what I mean? If you're going to play when you're not supposed to be scrimming, like when you're like, are you just going to be getting on for fun to up your game? Like, is it hard for me to get you to get on to practice? Like all those things, you know what I mean? Like,
I think,
and a lot of that is year 4 fatigue, of like maybe it doesn't
Everybody's
hit the
got a
same
little bit
anymore,
of it, I
you know what I
think.
mean? But it's like this is the end, so let's push through.
I think that that's like your point, like to your point about like winning and then like the game giving them dope is like those are two different things. You know what I'm saying? Like
That too is like Renegade loves competition and being the
Like-
best, and that I guarantee you, there's no lack of dope in that department. But maybe the game itself, getting on matchmaking, super like nobody's freaking playing anymore. If we're trying to be real, I want to see more people playing, but we're getting tweets from Lucid saying expand the search parameters. Like nobody's searching matchmaking. Everybody's like a little bit deflated, right?
I was searching with him, and we were just not getting games. Like it was 2 days
Right.
straight. Like
There is an overall feeling of just this is lifelessness. Is this the end?
Like we literally
everybody's just kind of waiting for the end of October.
we were literally searching, and then after a certain point, we had to he got on gears before their scrim to get some sort of warm up in because we were not getting any games, and it was just like 30 minutes of us just searching. And then the next day we tried it again, and the same thing happened, and we had to search solo, and that's when I think he made that tweet because we just weren't getting any games. And even today, searching, weren't getting games. The other day I was when I was searching today with Justin. I was searching with Justin today. Weren't getting games. Literally just sitting there searching. Like the population has been declining. Yeah, the population has been declining sadly, tremendously. It has been declining tremendously. It's a little bit sad to see, and I don't want to be negative, like a negative Nancy, but
yeah, I mean, without a doubt, Halo's always around. I think the biggest thing was just the announcement. We know that the end of the year is coming, and we're waiting with bated breath, cautiously optimistic, hoping that something good is going to be announced in the end of October, and maybe that'll re-inspire the grind or something. But you got COD coming out as well. The COD beta just hit, or whatever, COD next.
So what do you think?
That'll
is,
take our
like,
focus in November.
What do you think is the way to? What do you think is the
revitalize
way
Halo?
Not just to be kind of bring some sort of positivity or light or good content in the next few weeks going forward.
A Shyway Hunter and APG TriCast for Scrim. You know what I mean? Just killing it in the content game like we do on a daily basis. I don't know. What can we do, right? All we can do is just enjoy what we have and bring excitement to what we have right now, and then hope the best come end of October. But we just got to kind of roll with the punches for right
I mean,
now,
you joke about it, but I think this is great content.
Thank you. No, I agree. I'm joking, but I'm seriously saying I think we're doing good work.
No, I think you got amazing insight, and like your grind is ridiculously respectable, and like I love your take on the game and team stuff, and it's really fascinating to have another perspective. And like similarly with Brad, it's like Brad is like one of the only other people I've ever known besides me to get on every morning and like talk Halo, like whether there's like news popping or not, he finds a way to like.
We got to get Bestman in there too.
It's like,
I see him in the chat.
It's like you guys are carrying the torch for Halo content, and like it'll never be as hard as it is like
right now.
I would say right now, but like it's going to be harder after Worlds. But basically, you guys, you know what I'm saying? Like it'll never be as hard as it has been basically to keep Halo content going, and you guys have done that. So
thank you, man.
It's cool to just be in a call with you guys and talk about this stuff.
I know. That's why I was saying earlier. I know people are talking about like the game by game or like the moment by moment gameplay like in the scrim, but I will say like I do. It's not every day that we get to like just talk Halo.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Nor is it like there's a lot of like stuff going on to where we can talk Halo. You know what I'm saying? Like the fact that we're able to have a long lasting conversation. You know what I'm saying? That's actually like I think that's good. I think that's good.
Yeah.
I think that's actually good, and we can have talk power rankings and stuff going forward into the event. Like I think that is good. And also going back and forth with the scrims and everything, and incorporating that into our like what we're talking about. Like, I think that it would be bad if we were just talking about random shit. Like if I was talking about BBLs or something like that, like people always say, I think-
BBLs.
I think that lately I've been doing pretty good. I've been doing pretty good, and I that's why
Yeah,
I
man,
enjoy I enjoy these types of conversations because it is a different. It's just it's a change of pace, and it helps me just learn
Right.
more and about like Halo, and also how to articulate myself
Yeah.
when talking about these topics.
Let me
And
ask
for
you
the
this.
chatters,
Go ahead,
sorry,
Alex.
go for
Go
it.
ahead.
I was
Go
just
ahead.
saying
No,
for the
you go,
chatters
you
that
go.
are bringing up that narrative. Look, like I know I have a process with the way I do things. It's about finding a balance, obviously, and I think just appreciate the value of something like this. We don't get this very often. This is a step in the right direction. So I see like TT, you're kind of going off a little bit. Like I'm not going to just do this all the time. Like we got this weekend
Yeah,
coming
yeah.
up.
We don't do this every day.
I love doing this. What I normally do with the watch parties, but let us also kind of experiment and make some other content. Stuff like this is sorely lacking in Halo. So
I
Anyway,
understand
go
where
ahead.
they're coming from. I understand where they're coming
yeah.
from because they like.
I know where they're coming from. Yeah.
But
They've
also
gotten
too,
used to
like
a
if we
routine.
also too, we have an event this weekend, and it's like Alex, if you and I were doing a watch party of the tournament this weekend, I guarantee you we're going to be like eyeballs glued to the screen of what's happening in the game. So like I would
Oh, you
rather have a
think?
conversation about
Yeah.
Halo now while we can.
That's
You know
a
what
good
I mean?
point.
Because
I mean,
when it's tournament time, I'm trying to pay attention to like every
Yeah.
micro detail of like what's going on in the pools. Why is this team dominating this match? Why are they winning this game? Look at that little micro player out there just won the whole series. Like that's the kind of stuff I like to lock in on. But it's like
Yeah.
the stakes are high. You know what I mean? Online scrims, like I'm sorry, like the stakes could not be lower when it comes to two pro teams playing each other. And
Yeah.
I think I think the fact that the online scrim results have been so different from the LAN results are like a testament to that. You know what I mean?
That's a good point. That's a good point.
I agree with what you're
about
saying.
what you said
And
about like the
definitely open
games.
to it. So keep in mind that my chat is my guest as well. It's kind of you know what I mean? So it's like navigating that dynamic too. When I'm doing my own
for
thing, my
sure.
chat becomes so it's like
They're the other person. in the
But
seat.
there's always room, and we'll find ways to figure it out for sure. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, this, bro, like I said, just being able to talk about Halo is a good thing, and making something out of a simple scrim, like a conversation out of a simple scrim, is very good, or multiple scrims for that matter. And like thinking of different angles, like the attitudes, comms, demeanor, like just certain things, how people are going into the event, and it also just shapes in like our predictions or power rankings of teams going forward into this weekend. Because you gotta remember,
Agreed.
there's only like a few weeks left of Halo, like legitimate HCS Halo. Like I don't know if you guys like. I feel like a
Frightening
lot
but
of
true.
like it's true. Sadly, like I don't know if a lot of you guys were around for that limbo period, because I feel like nowadays there's a lot of new people in the Halo scene that watch Infinite, but I'm not saying that's a bad thing at all. I think that's absolutely wonderful. Okay, but like when we went through this time period in Halo 5, like it wasn't like a bad thing. Like there were still things going on, but it wasn't the same. You know what I'm saying? The community wasn't as popping, so we gotta appreciate what we have for now. And like I said, this is like we have a big event coming up this weekend, and there is some storylines, from the past event going forward into this one. There's a lot of topics. There's a lot of dialogue around different teams. People are talking about Shopify. People are talking about OpTic. You got MB, how we were talking about them. You got SSG talking about them. Like, are they still going to live up to their people's expectations? You got FaZe. You got Luminon. You got all these different teams, and that's what makes it exciting. So I'm very just happy, and I appreciate you guys' input too, because I like to talk about these things. But it's like I said before, it's nothing without you guys going back and forth with us in the chat and saying your opinions too.
Appreciate that, Brad.
I'm curious. I would love to get your take on this, Alex and Brad. I know you guys probably got stuff to do. Maybe a closing little.
I mean, I do have to go to the bathroom, and I've just been holding for like 3
Go to the bathroom.
but-
I'll ask.
No,
I'll ask
I
Brad
mean,
first.
go for
Okay.
it. I'm just because I think we're wrapping up. So
I'm
No, we're
chilling.
wrapping up. I'm curious to know if you guys think. I'm trying to figure out how to ask this question properly. Between Shopify and OpTic. Okay, what's the feasibility? This is the question. What's the feasibility you think between those two teams of one of those two teams potentially winning out the rest of the year, and the likelihood of that between those two teams? Like, do you think it's is it possible OpTic loses Charlotte but wins World? Worlds. Is it possible OpTic wins Charlotte and wins Worlds? Same thing with Shopify. You see what I'm saying?
All
Is it-
variations are possible in my mind.
Do
Yeah.
you think so? Okay.
I think if OpTic lose Charlotte, they're gonna go freaking ape shit for Worlds. They're gonna like, I don't know. I would hope that they would just bring everything they've got to make sure they win it at Worlds. I think if they win it at Charlotte, it's always 50-50 to me in my mind, unless I see something definitive over a consistent period of time, but we haven't had that yet. So, you
All
know,
right.
it's like I feel like all variations are possible.
So this is what I think. I think that going into the second to last event before Worlds, okay. If you win that second to last event, you have the utmost confidence that you're going to be able to take Worlds because there is not a lot of time for the teams that are below you.
It does
Oof.
set you in a good spot mentally.
Yeah, exactly. It doesn't. It mentally as
But
well.
depending on how they win, if it's just by the freaking, like if they barely win, you know, does it really set you in a confident spot
Well,
mentally?
yes.
It still feels
Yes.
like
It does.
Yeah,
It does.
because-
It does.
because
yeah.
you're feeling like there's only a couple weeks left. There's always that
We're
second
ahead.
to last event. There's only a couple weeks between the two, and you're thinking to yourself, because I've been there before. You're thinking to yourself that the other teams don't have enough time to really catch up to you and figure out their mistakes, because it's more so a week and a half when you think about it, because you leave on that Wednesday, sometimes Tuesday before Worlds. The first Worlds we left on Tuesday, so it's not much time at all. And the first Worlds, we won Orlando, and that was before the Worlds that we won, and we got first place, so we won
Right.
back to back, and we
hasn't
won.
happened every time though, has it? The
Well-
team that won the event previous, like before Worlds, has not always won Worlds, right? That just
Majority
happened
of
with
the
OpTic
time.
at one time.
No,
Really?
no, well, almost. Well, SSG when they won last year, and then when we won Fort Worth, but then we fucking blew it. It was a woulda, coulda, shoulda at Worlds.
You lost it to face. Okay.
Yeah, it was a woulda, coulda, shoulda, but we fucking blew it. But we should have won. But I hate saying that, but we obviously we lost. But that we were.
So it happened
close.
2 out of 3 years. You're right.
Yeah.
2
So
out of 3.
it's but I think it also has happened like even in the past, like Halo 5 and whatnot. I think it's pretty like it's a pretty common occurrence. But so I do think that when if you win that second to last event, you have a lot of confidence and you're feeling yourself. Also, I think when you win events, you learn a lot about your team and yourself in terms of your gameplay, and you're kind of realizing what it took to actually win, and to go home and kind of replicate that and maybe add in a little bit more. So you also learn more about just the pacing, like land slayers, all that stuff. You learn how you just learn more about the game, and you just learn it at a higher level because you're in those crunch moment situations and high pressure situations. So that's also helps you when you come home from the second to last event and go forward into Worlds.
Yeah, I would say, in my opinion, based on the timeline and stuff, I'm not a betting man, but if I had to bet, I would say the same team wins both.
Okay.
Is the way I kind of is what I personally feel, but I was interested to know if you guys felt similarly, or if you felt like there is a way that it gets split. Like, is there a way that does a random
possible.
third team win Worlds? You know what I mean? Like, who knows? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah, hell of a storyline if it happened though.
I think it's possible,
Yeah.
but I don't think like. I don't think that it's possible like a random like third place team kind of does that. I think it's probably locked in Shopify or Shopify or OpTic, excuse me. And I don't mean that in a disrespectful way, but I feel like
They're the farthest ahead.
yeah, the gap is still just like pretty wide right now. I think that think that like we were saying, I think that OpTic might be a little bit more vulnerable, just some history that to other teams, more the Shopify. But I think that like on any given day that those two teams can beat each other. Like it can go either way. Like it's hard. It's very hard to say like one team is better than the other. I think when it's just they always go to game 5s and game 7s, and it's just it honestly comes down to game types a lot too. I'm not gonna lie. I think that matters a lot when it comes to those two teams.
Yeah. Didn't really get a chance to look at it, but maybe tomorrow or something like that, we can take a look because the game types are already available, right? The series layout for the entire tournament this weekend can be viewed in advance. So maybe good, product for discussion or something. But
it's like if Forbidden's in the grand finals, just give SR the chip now, bro.
if Forbidden, just the one map. That's all. It takes. Yeah. I don't know. It's been pretty crazy, like the dynamic that OpTic and Shopify have had throughout the year. Because I've seen OpTic win it in game 6, backs against the wall on Fortress Bomb. blowing my mind and then
Yeah,
losing
dude.
it, losing it in the
Yeah.
Slayer after. So I've definitely seen things that I
Yeah.
would never ever anticipate happening, and they pull it off. And the other way around, they'll choke the forbidden CTF, and then the legend says we're just being tested, and they clap back in the Slayer, right? So it's like I don't think anybody can truly predict the way that it goes. I think that it's a good bet that the team that wins Charlotte wins the next one, just off of momentum, off of what history has told us. But I'm open to surprises, and that's why I'm not a gambling man. Gambling
Yeah.
because because this shit is could go anyway. I'd rather gamble under top 2. I'd rather gamble with like who's going to get into top 8, top 6, or something like that. But anyway, wild and really freaking fun discussion today, guys. What a weird way to
No,
segue
thanks,
it,
thanks
but
for, thanks for letting me jump in last minute.
Yeah.
I know I was late to the party.
it's
but you
definitely a
guys
bit of
were
a
absolutely
party,
exceptional.
but I think we had a great time with it. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I could talk Halo all day with you guys. You guys are both great Halo minds, and really fun to be able to hear you guys' takes on stuff and offer a little bit of insight as well. I think it'd be fun to see. Maybe we link up again after and see how the things play out, and we have a
That too,
post game
yeah.
show. You know what I mean?
Unfortunately, you're not going to Worlds, Hunter. But
I
obviously,
know,
you've got good reasons to not go. But it'd be nice to catch up. But yeah,
absolutely. But we'll find some other time. Maybe I'll be in Toronto on tour again soon, and I'll just have you come out to
Ooh.
a show or something.
I like the sound of that.
Never know. But yeah, I appreciate you guys both having me. Brad, you're a legend. Appreciate you. I bragged
you,
in my
man.
stream every day that out of every single player chat that I've played matchmaking with in Halo Infinite, like I'm talking Lucid, Snakebite, you name it. I've played a lot with them. I have the highest win percentage in matchmaking with ABG, and it's not close. We have like a 71
Wow.
percentage together or something stupid.
Thank you. I appreciate
so,
that.
Oh, it's a
I'll
good
be
time.
trying. I'll be trying.
Just don't look at our win
Yeah.
percentage together. Hunter. It's not very good.
I don't know if
Yeah.
we've played enough games.
We haven't
gotta
played
do
enough
50
games. We
games.
haven't played
It's like 50 games minimum. So
Really?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
50 games? That's
Yeah.
a lot.
Mm-hmm.
My God,
Yeah.
that's a lot. Yeah, I played a lot over the years, so I'm surprised. That's a lot, though. But we do win a lot. We do win a lot. We do go on heaters.
We go on
That's
heaters.
cap.
So.
That's not no cap.
So I appreciate you. But yeah, again, Alex, thanks for having us. Thanks for having me. And
Pleasure, man.
yeah, let me know if you want to do a watch party. Like maybe you want to like Friday, or something of the tournament when it's less
Maybe Friday.
less on the line. But yeah, like I said, for me,
Mhm.
tournament time is a little different. It would be really fun to kind of cast. Maybe we get like a shared screen going or something where we could cast with matches together or something. Who knows?
Yeah, sounds like a fun time.
All right, you boys. Well, you guys enjoy the
Okay.
rest of your night, and I'll catch you guys on the flippity flop.
All right, later, Justin.
Pleasure.
Have a great night, homie. Thank you for
Thank you so
stopping
much,
by,
Hunter.
guys. All right.
All right.
It's up to you.
I mean-
what we do next. I was gonna say.
No, I mean, I'm about to hop off. I don't know about you. What are you saying?
That's such a Canadian, such a Toronto slang phrase.
What, about to hop off?
No, what you saying?
Oh, yeah. What are you saying? Yeah,
yeah.
that's a Toronto slang. That is a Toronto slang.
That's funny. That's funny. No, I'm just chilling. I was gonna say if you guys had any questions, you guys can ask because I do love questions.
Mhm.
What? No, Nick.
We know what APG is going to do?
I'm actually.
Oh,
I'm not gonna do anything besides.
Guys, get a
chill.
good night's sleep and a gym session. That's
Yeah,
what it's.
it might be too late. I might be off day from the gym at this point. So I didn't expect it to be I expected kind of an 8-hour show.
Shorty says, Shyway, please answer. She does have a pressing question. Okay.
Yeah.
It's about the Fate. Why do you think Hunter said FaZe is a nightmare matchup for SSG, APG? Let's give her that at least. Much love, Hunter.
I think it's because
We probably could have asked you that before you dipped out, but it's okay.
I think it's because I think it's because of I think it's because of the stark or the is it the stark difference in their play styles? Like FaZe, obviously everybody thinks they're slow, but I think it's just more methodical. And then SSG is more run and gun, just trying to run you down. Kind of like I think Justin said it, and I'm gonna plagiarize it. He said spontaneous teamwork. That is kind of exactly what SSG
Spontaneous
does.
teamwork.
Yeah, that's exactly what SSG does. They kind of like, but they also have some of it is kind of coordinated because of Eco and his communication and his directional communication as well. So he's basically leading the troops, but they are also kind of doing their own thing, and then they just might end up having like three. You might have 3 perfects in the kill feed, and then that's just
Yeah.
how they make an opening. But on the other hand, they might go 4 dead like 5 times in a row, and then they just might be completely out of the game at that point because the enemy team might have gotten so much time on the board or whatever it may be.
Yeah, yeah.
So
I think, Courtney, the chances of SSG beating FaZe, it's not impossible. Like, it could happen, but I think that FaZe are just very disciplined. They're kind of like I see them as like a fortress, you know, like very well organized, strategic in their approach to the game. And SSG, a little bit, like you said, spontaneous teamwork, which leaves more holes and sort of like openings that FaZe takes advantage of. Like, if you want to break through the FaZe like fortress, you have to kind of finesse. You have to be able to play your life in a way that just like you know, completely changes the scenario of the game. Kaname, thank you for the follow. Welcome. I think SSG are capable of it, but I just think that there's this extra oomph that like SR and OpTic have to create controlled chaos in their favor and just finesse in situations where they shouldn't be living. They shouldn't be getting away with it. You know, they're just a little bit faster, a little bit more efficient, a little bit more composed, and it's working. But FaZe have such an excellent sort of understanding and discipline in their approach to the game that not many teams are able to break. It takes a special type of team, special type of pace to break through FaZe's like very fortified approach to team play, if that makes sense. In my mind. Yeah, spontaneous teamwork creates inefficiencies and holes that FaZe with their setup can kind of prey on and take advantage of. And until SSG either break that mold by being like insanely talented or just a little bit more efficient in those key scenarios, then they'll keep getting knocked down by the fort, you know, kind of like that is the way I see it. But anyway, it's not impossible, right? Nothing's impossible, right, Brad?
no, nothing's impossible. But I think
That's
that's
the beauty of Halo.
That's
You
a
never freaking know.
it's you never know, honestly. But I think that's a
Yeah.
great way to kind of explain it
Close it.
because it's pretty obvious when you kind of look at their gameplay. Like FaZe doesn't like a lot of probability in their plays. They like it to be
Play
like
for high probability.
yeah,
Mhm.
they like to know that their plays are gonna work out before they make them, and that sometimes bites them in the ass, and you know might fuck them over because they do need to incorporate, in my opinion, some more high risk, high reward plays in their
A little bit more
gameplay.
ego.
Yeah,
A little bit more spice.
Yeah, exactly. Just kind of pressing their advantages. You know, playing
Halo
with
is
more
human versus
skill.
human.
Yep.
Yeah.
But
Nobody's a robot, so there's got to be the human moments of just like, those craziness
Yep.
situations. Anyway,
Yep. No, perfect. Like literally said, perfectly said. So, and then you have SSG, who's it's just it's the opposite, the sniper. You know, Stellar in particular, or in particular.
Brad. Oh,
Go.
no, you cut out for a second. So
Oh no, I was
missed
gonna
what
say.
you're saying.
I said like it's SSG will literally just walk forward at you with a sniper, Stellar in particularly. Like they will they will try and outskill you all game. You know what I'm saying? That's what they will try and do. It's not necessarily about the teamwork. It's just running around, outskilling. Teamwork is just gonna flow naturally, and then they're just they go with the flow. Literally, I think that's what Stellar would. I think that's exactly what Stellar would say. Then you throw in Eco leading the troops, but SSG is like a coin flip. They have a coin flip play style. But if they're on fire, that coin flip play style is them not missing and them pushing nonstop. So, what do you say? I'm zooted out of my mind. I thought I was explaining that perfectly. I thought I was explaining that good.
You're good. No, I'm gonna be 100% honest. Yeah, no, I can't read your name, Chad, brother. You said poor Shy wishing he wore a diaper. Yeah, I've been holding it, bro. I gotta take a piss.
Go
Bad.
take a piss.
Brad,
Go ahead.
this has been so much fun, both you and Hunter. I sincerely appreciate it. I think I'm gonna hop it off here and like wind down. I'm thinking between the two of you. Hunter staying on too. I want to send one of you guys the raid, and I gave you it last time, so maybe I sent it.
You're good. Send it to Hunter. You're good. That'd be fine.
Okay, but Brad, love this. It's been a lot of fun. Wishing you the best this weekend at Charlotte. Not sure if we want to link up tomorrow at all or anything, because tomorrow's a kind of a weird scrims. I might get on and play the game or show conversation or something. You're about to game Okay, yeah, feel free, Hunter.
Send it to Hunter.
Yeah. And then I'm sure you're gonna kill it this weekend with Maniac. Yeah, guys, Maniac he's still locked in with Brad. That's we're side questing, trying different things out. I'd love to have Nick come on and talk Halo. I've never actually had a full conversation with Maniac
that would be great. I gotta see.
Yeah.
I don't know what we're doing in terms of the location, because I know that the COD beta is coming out this weekend too. So I gotta see if we're gonna be doing it at home or if we're gonna be doing it from the office. But if we're doing it from home, then I would be down for you to come in the Discord call with us as well.
Cool. What about do you guys? Hopefully you get something at Worlds. Are you still figuring that out?
I know that we're gonna have a location at Worlds at the very least. I know that because Tashi's already confirmed that with us. Like
Okay.
a couple months ago, but it's just about like our travel and whatnot. That's all.
Where it's gonna be and whatnot. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but we
Cool.
should
Yeah.
should be
It's
good.
excited to meet you
awards.
guys
No,
properly.
of course, bro. Of course, bro. I'm very excited, and I had a great time tonight. Shout out to the chat. Thank you guys for all the questions, the comments, everything. You guys make this an incredible experience every time. I had a lot of fun. It gets better every time. So shout out to Justin as well. I appreciate him for coming on and his insight, and basically the hot takes and giving us like that other point of view and that we needed. Because since you guys said that we agree on everything, so we needed that devil's advocate point of view.
Yeah, no, it was good, right? I
Yeah.
think you mixed up the discussion a little bit. Like like chat was saying, you don't have to agree, APG, right? And then
Yeah.
Hunter came in, threw a wrench in the plans a little bit. I think that made the conversation more spicy and some interesting developments from it too that I'm sure chat might be thinking about coming into Charlotte. But
Yeah.
yeah, always a pleasure. I feel like we're leveling each other up a little bit, which is good. Brad, you like you said, it helps you lock in,
Yeah.
and kind of
has.
push yourself so that when you're on the Maniac watch party, you're even better. You're dropping even insights. People are so if I'm leveling you guys up, then I'm doing it right. So
Yes, bro.
that's
Yes.
that's amazing.
No, thank you so much, bro. Thank you so much. Shout out to the chat, everybody. I hope you guys have a great night. Thank you guys again. And yeah, I'll see you possibly tomorrow. I don't know if there's anything going to be going down. I don't know if any AM scrims are going to be happening or anything like that.
Oh,
but
maybe. Yeah, I don't know.
We'll see. We'll see. But I appreciate you guys.
Okay.
Have a great night. And yeah, talk to you guys later. If you guys are going to Charlotte, safe travels to you as well. If you're going to Charlotte and if you're competing and I don't see you, good luck to you as well.
Okay. Sounds good.
All right.
Have a good night,
All
man.
right, later.
Always a
Wait.
pleasure.
Later. Wait, hold on. How do I wait? Let me see how this works. Let me see.
Okay.
I'm trying to see the what's it called? The collaboration. Did it work?
Oh, I think if you just end the stream, it'll just it'll just end eventually. Because I'm gonna sign off, and then if you stay linked with Hunter or whatever, should
okay.
it'll figure itself out. I kind of just hit end, and then it just ends the collab. I don't think you got to manually do it.
Okay. I was making sure I didn't know because, like I said, it's my first time. My first time. All right. Peace out, homie. Have a good night.
Peace, brother. Have a great night.
Later. All right, chat. What we doing? We chilling. YouTube. I might end that stream so I can play some music. But I appreciate y'all. YouTube. Thank you guys. Thank you guys for the love. How do you think MB versus Nem will play out if they play? I think MB will beat Nem, the old X Nem. But yeah, thank you guys on YouTube, bro. Thank you. Shout out YouTube. I gotta take a piss, chat. So I'm gonna end the YouTube stream, guys. I'm gonna end the YouTube stream. And I'll see you guys later. Peace out, YouTube. Actually, I gotta go back. But yeah, I gotta pee really bad. Like, Showie said he hit the pee, bro. I gotta pee bad. I don't know why. I just randomly gotta pee. All right, peace out, YouTube. Subscribe to the YouTube too. Subscribe to YouTube.